my IBM come alive again and again. You will see my IBM come alive again and again. You will see my IBM come alive again and again. You will see my IBM come alive again and again. You will see my IBM come alive again and again. You'll see my IBM come alive again and again. You'll see my IBM come alive again and again. You will see my IBM.
Oh shit. Good morning, Twitch and YouTube and whoever. Uh Pornhub, I don't know. uh it's 6:30 a.m. Sunday, September 1st on the East Coast of North America. Uh and about 11 hours ago at 7:30 on the East Coast, uh the official Pokemon Scarlet Violet competitive uh, format changed from Regulation G to Regulation H, which marks the removal of all legendary Pokemon and uh, Paradox Pokemon from the format. Which is like exciting to me. Bear with me because I'm actually while I'm talking, I'm also trying to get like my Switch and stuff set up for the stream. It's early. It is early in the morning, and I'm already experiencing technical difficulties. Like my capture card is not being picked up by my PC right this second. But yeah, I'm basically the best Pokemon player in the world, like by like a lot. It's not really even close. So I figured I would give the rest of the world, like an 11-hour head start. But now's the time. I'm about to. Here we go. God damn, finally. Where's my audio? The stream probably is picking up the audio, but I can't hear it. I want to be able to hear it. messing with audio, as is tradition. Okay. Let's see. So this is the team. We got fucking Goku leading the pack. Oh shit. Yeah. The news and everything is updated. Ranked Battle Season 22. Ranked Battle Season 22 will follow Regulation Set H. Eligible Pokemon, they're all listed there. Now I gotta wait for it to load because it's a Nintendo game. Yeah, so here's our eligible Pokemon. All the blanks are Pokemon that aren't in the game. But like all the legendaries are gonna be blanked out as well. So like, yeah, the Mewtwo is like all the legendary birds. Ho-Oh, Lugia, the legendary beasts. Latios, Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, uh, the Reggies, and so on and so forth. The only Pokemon that are allowed are quote-unquote normal Pokemon. I've never been a big fan of legendaries. I don't like using them, so whenever the competitive format has a bunch of legendaries in it that are overpowered and like run the show, I'm just like not very interested in playing competitive. But now like we got a team here that is like 6 Pokemon I like somewhere between like a little bit to a lot. I'm a really big fan of Dragonite. Uh, I really like Palmot. Goldengo is cool. Uh, Fucking Dondozo and Tatsugiri is like a fun combination that I wanna play around with. So, but yeah, basically I'm the best in the world. So we're just gonna play a few games and get Master Ball like super fast, and then uh, from there I'll just play like a few more games, and they'll probably rank me first in the world really quickly because this is just business as usual. Oh shit. Yeah, it says rank 6, but it was actually first in the world. That's like a graphical glitch. I don't know why it says that, but I was actually like the #1 top player because I'm so good. Okay, so yeah, that's good. Yeah, whatever. Free shit. I don't care. I probably should have just gone through and clicked through all this stuff like before starting the stream, but whatever. Searching for my first victim. I guess I'll join my Discord in case anybody I know is actually awake right now. Alright, we're up against a fucking psychic team. I fucking knew this would be the first team I see. Uh, I don't see... Does Primarina have Haze? I think Primarina might have Haze, which is a counter to Dondozo, so... I might not want to bring Dondozo, but at the same time I think, okay, so the move here is to start with, Goldengo and, uh, Talonflame, and then I think we put Dondozo and Tatsu in the back. I've been seeing a lot of talk online about this team I'm going up against, and yeah, it's apparently very annoying. So I'm hoping that the Goldengo is capable of countering it. But yeah, this guy's definitely gonna fucking use an expanding force. And that Armor Rouge. So yeah, we go for a greedy make it rain here and just try to like one-hit kill everybody. Get off a tailwind so that my team is pretty much guaranteed to go first. It's all about win rate, so if I lose, I don't care. Like, as long as I have like above 50% or whatever, I can make it to Master Ball. From there, it's like important to win, to actually get like a good ranking for the overall world ranking. But until I get to Master Ball, I don't really care about my like if you're actually trying to get like first in the world, the best thing to do is, oh shit, he fucking countered me. This is how it's gonna be. God, that's smart though. Wide guard to go to. Yeah, that's exactly what you want. It makes a lot of fucking sense. And this is a choice. Damn, and he's terastallized. He can't unterastallize. I committed my terastallization. And now he got the Trick Room off, so my Tailwind is useless. This is going very good so far. Okay, so Goldingo is just like wasting space on the battlefield now. We're just fucking we're just pulling out Dondozo now. I wonder if he'll predict. This is so bad in so many ways because now he sees my whole team. He's seen all 4 of my Pokemon. But I mean, it doesn't matter because like Dondozo is really fucking good. Like even if you know that it's coming, if you don't have Haze, you might have Haze though. Like we'll see. Or hell, there might be some other counter I'm not aware of. I did some research and I did a good bit of practice before the format changed. So I feel like I'm kind of prepared, but I'm also really lazy and I didn't feel like working that hard. Yeah, with all the special defense, yeah, that's nothing. Okay. I mean, the leftovers, the idea with Dondozo is just to like sit here and protect every other turn. He's probably going to predict to protect, so... But it's probably still good to protect. Like, starting to do order ups would be good. He'll definitely block Earthquake. Be interesting if he calls an Earthquake. If he calls a Protect and I Earthquake, he dies. Like, he takes a lot of damage. I'm gonna play it safe and protect. First game of the day. I don't feel like doing a lot of crazy shit. I hope he calls a protect. I hope he calls an earthquake. Yeah, he called an earthquake. He called an earthquake. Okay, good. So next turn, I think I can earthquake. I don't think you can use wide guard multiple turns in a row, can you? He can't really do a lot of damage to me, so I feel like I might just want to order up. That guy's defense went down, so I might actually get a one-hit kill. I don't know. Like, the more order ups I do early, the higher my attack gets. I still have Tailwind. Protect might have not been the best move, actually, considering that, like, I want to take advantage of Tailwind as much as possible. But, like, Dondozo is much more of, like, a slow burn. Oh, that's bad for me. That's really smart on his part. Like, that's a good counter. Lowers my attack. I'm still going to be getting off order ups and raising my attack, but... Meteor Beam. That needs 2 turns to go off. Does he have a Power Herb? He has a Power Herb, so he can just get it off in one hit. That's good. Not good enough. Dondozo's too fucking strong. Ooh, that did not do a lot. Oh, but he's got weak armor, so his defense goes down. And, like, his speed goes up, but I don't really care. I'm fucking Dondozo. I guess we just protect again. That burn's not good. Like, that's oof. Okay, there goes the tailwind. That's fine. Yeah, this is this psychic team, like in all the discussion I saw, like the team I'm using is considered to be very good. I think it won a tournament. Uh, but this psychic team is like probably the new meta. Like the meta evolves really quickly and it's very what's the word? Volatile, which has like a negative connotation, but it's actually largely considered to be a good thing that the meta is volatile early in a format. Everyone's trying new things. And the meta is never just like, I mean, the meta does settle over time, but there's always going to be gaps in the meta. There's always going to be like a counter to the best thing, and then you find a counter to that, but then that thing has a counter. And I think Dondozo will be a staple though. Like he's just so good. And yeah, this guy's just bringing out whatever he can get like damage on the field like every turn in the form of Sandstorm. I feel like Dondozo's better at surviving the Sandstorm than like his team. I mean, obviously Tyranitar can just sit in it and be fine. I guess I Wave Crash. Should have +3. Yeah. Does he switch out Tyranitar? Does he call a Wave Crash? Yeah, he's just trying to do as much damage as he can. Hell yeah. Yeah, I guess he didn't have like a switch in. I don't know. That's a weird play bringing in a Tyranitar just to get killed. Because he's like showing more of his team. I've got to kill Armarouge. Like if I want to bring Goldengo back out when Dondozo goes down. Like that Armarouge has to be gone. I don't know. It's okay if I lose. I don't give a shit. Like the thing is, I want to get best in the world so I can get the screenshot, put it all over social media because I am the best in the world. But if I don't get it, then I'll know. I'll know. And you, the viewer at home, will know. Okay. We probably, oh man, we probably get fucked here because NDD is, everybody fucking hates NDD. Like, everybody's super tired of this fucking Pokemon. Increase special defense. Does, I wonder if, so does NDD have wide guard? Can I get off an Earthquake and actually hit both of these dudes? I really want to, but watch him use wide guard. No wide guard. Damn. That burn does a lot more damage reduction than I think I realized. But at least I can go. Oh wait, they just trick roomed. I was like going first, but now Dondozo just dies because their trick room is set up. We still got Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri's not useless. Tatsugiri probably dies though. They don't have wide guard, so I might be able to. Oh, but so like I can make it rain, but once that Armarouge comes back out, it's probably not a good idea to make it rain because I'm locked into whatever attack I use. Since this is like a whole ass Psychic team Shadow Ball, but Shadow Ball doesn't have any effect on Indeedee. Power Gem is going to be, I'm trying to think ahead to make sure whatever move I use, I have to keep using it. And Power Gem is, I think, super effective against Armarouge, right? So, like, Power Gem and Thunderbolt are both safe against the whole rest of his team, but Power Gem's probably better. We just want to, I mean, Indeedy's probably going to follow me no matter what, so we probably just hit it anyway, but maybe I'll just aim for this guy. And Draco Meteor hits, no, it doesn't hit everybody, it only hits, okay. Yeah, since, Tatsugiri probably dies really fast, so I'm just going to spam like its most powerful move as fast as I can, assuming it even gets it off. Oh, it's going to get it off, okay. And there's no follow me from Indeedy. That's decent damage. Tatsu definitely dies on the next turn, though. It's probably not worth it to try and switch in Talonflame, though. I don't know, it might be... Because, yeah, if I manage to... If they lose their Trick Room and I can bring Tatsu back in, Tatsu's fast, so... And, yeah, Talonflame has full health, which only matters for, like, setting up tail... It's good to have full health to... Oh, hold on, I switched in the wrong guy. Goldango, we're doing another Power Gem. Try to kill this dude. Yo, we bring in... We want... I think keeping Tatsugiri alive is important. Okay, so here comes Armor Rouge. Yeah, if Tatsu can come back in for like one more turn and deal damage, that'll like help keep us in the game. Yeah, there's a follow me, which I was gonna attack you anyway. So now you lose your support. Dusclops is a support, I guess, as well, but do we win here? I think we win here. Maybe. I mean, Tatsugiri in the back isn't like that much of an advantage. It's 3v2, but I think we might win here. So we just want to hit that guy as hard as we can, like now. No reason to use Tailwind, but since I have full health, my Brave Bird does have priority. So we just insta-kill this guy. And hopefully we just get insta-kills on both of them. I'll feel really good if, like, my first game of the day, I go up against the Psychic team that everybody's terrified of and win. Without even, like, having that good of a game. Because, like, I brought out Goldango to start and immediately got countered hard. It's still good to terrestrialize Goldango's Steel because that gives him just a straight up resistance against Psychic. Goldango's Ghost Steel, and Ghost is... Wait, Ghost isn't weak against Psychic, so I don't know. Whatever. You can rarely go wrong with Steel type. Steel type is just so good. I guess Armor Rouge probably has a Fire type move. That's Expanding Force. That's Psychic, I believe. Oof, that's not good. That's really good, but I don't know if we can... His Dusclops gets to move first. So, Tatsugiri... But he's up against two guys. So, like, whoever... If he goes first and gets a KO on one of my guys, the other guy has to pick up the KO, no matter what. I think it happens, though. I think we're good. We just both attack Dusclops. If he protects, he protects. But, like... None of my Pokemon are, like... Yeah, I think we're good. I think we win here. Like, I don't think there's any reason to not Draco Meteor, unless I'm an idiot and I'm missing something. Okay. Well played by my opponent, obviously. Good match. He was good with the wide guards. That spooked me right at the beginning. I thought, like, on turn 1 I was actually cooked. But yeah, Dondozo's just too strong. Man, first game of the day and I'm up against the fucking Psy Spam team already, though. That's like, ooh, that's scary, because it's like, you know, when you're in the lower rankings, you kind of just want easy wins. You just want to go up against people that don't know what they're doing or are playing bad teams. And then you work your way up the ladder, and then you're going up against like the cream of the crop. But I'm going up against like good teams right off the bat. Okay, this is another really good team. The Duraludon Pelipper combo is devastating. The best way to go up against that is probably with Dondozo. I might want to lead with Dondozo and Dragonite. Incineroar is good against Dondozo, but Dragonite is good against Incineroar, so he's got a fucking Goldengo. That's really good. Like this is so I think what we do is we bring out Dondozo and Dragonite first with Tatsu and uh Pawmot in the back. So if Dondozo goes down, we can just Revival Blessing him. And we also got the Fake Out from Pawmot, which Pawmot's definitely faster than Incineroar, so if he brings out Incineroar and I bring out Pawmot and we try to fake out each other, I actually have a fake, I get my fake out off first. Okay, and he brings out Incineroar, which is like a good lead. Yeah, that's a good lead. That's a really good lead. I don't think I'm cooked though, I think I'm fine. Like Dragonite's attack can't be lowered, so... But these are both support Pokemon, so he obviously does a fake out. Probably into Dondozo. And I think I need... I don't want to Terrasilize Dragonite immediately. Like I feel like I want to Terrasilize Dragonite, but I have to save it because I might need to Terrasilize Dondozo. In fact, I probably need to Terrasilize Dondozo. So yeah, we protect on Dondozo, and I don't remember what the priority level of I don't remember what the priority level of Fake Out is, but Extreme Speed gets +2 priority, so Extreme Speed is like a good fast fucking move. Oh shit. Talked too long and didn't get to select. Hopefully it just does what I wanted it to do. Yeah, I called the Protect. Or I called the... Okay, that's fine. I was gonna Extreme Speed Incineroar, but honestly I don't really care. And that doesn't really matter, because like Dondozo's just a tank, and Dragonite's just a go first, kill everything machine. Okay, I don't think Incineroar has anything to deal with Earthquake here. But I don't actually want to Earthquake, I want to... Yeah, hold on. Yeah, we just use Incineroar to stand here and tank order ups while I beat the shit out of it. With Dondozo. Oh, and he would draw... That's really good. Because we killed Pelipper with Extreme Speed. Oh man, okay, that's really good. Like that, yeah, that's the move here is bring out Archaludon, but I can kill his Pelipper, so. And I get an attack on, I get a free Dragon type order up on his Okay, so what we do here? Oh, the game is getting good. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna get outplayed or what. Like we'll see what happens. But the next move here is to switch Dragonite for Tatsugiri, so we fully bring out Dondozo, and we Terrastalize Dondozo Grass, and like his that's fun because like he oh shit, oh god, yeah, this is good, this is getting good. Does he have Wide Guard? Does Rillaboom get Wide Guard? Can I Earthquake? He still has Incineroar in the back. Wait, did I get my order up off? I wasn't paying much attention. Oh wait, order up doesn't increase his attack. Unless he has Dondozo, Tatsugiri in his mouth. I think we do that. Yeah. Oh, I didn't Terrasilize. I'm fucking like rushing through the... The timer's got me spooked, so I'm rushing through the controls and shit. Yeah, I forgot to terrestrialize. So he obviously electro shots, unless he calls the terrestrialization, which would be hilarious because I messed up and forgot to do it. It'd be insane if he called the terrestrialization and doesn't do electro shot. But there's no way he does an electro shot. It's just too good. They doubled up into Dragonite. Oh my god. Because that's like bad. I feel like that works in his against him, the stamina thing in this particular instance. Okay, so now we protect, which if they're actually, there's no real reason to protect, but maybe they are aware of that because like I haven't lost any health, so I think we terrestrialize Earthquake. If he's smart, he terrestrializes Archaludon. So I kind of want to order up. Wait, terrestrialize water? I swear I changed this guy to grass. I forgot to change him to grass. I'm such an idiot. Okay. That's a big mistake. I'm just going to order up Duraludon. I cannot fucking believe I have the wrong Terra type on Dondozo. We got to change that right after this match. Oh, that's so embarrassing. I cannot believe I didn't change to Dondozo's Terra type. I feel like I checked the Terra types of my team like 3 times and just completely missed that I hadn't fucking updated Dondozo's. Okay, so now we should be at +0 attack, -0. So we're just at like the standard level. But if I keep ordering up, I keep gaining attack, so it's like okay. Like Incineroar is definitely good against Dondozo for that Intimidate. That's really strong. I cannot see if I was terrestrialized grass right now, like this would be a totally different. Cannot fucking believe I forgot that. Ugh. Okay, we protect after that. See, like the grassy terrain is also like working in my favor because all I want to do is stand here and tank hits. Like I'm fucking Dondozo, at least like since I can't terrestrialize Dondozo because I just don't have like a good Terra type, I can like. Oh shit! Get fucked. He didn't call to protect. But yeah, I can bring out Dragonite and terrestrialize him, and Terra's normal Dragonite is something to be feared for sure. God, I cannot fucking believe I have the wrong Terra type on Dondozo. He definitely survives another Electro Shot. If he's smart, I think he parting shots with Incineroar, which makes me want to order up again just to keep my attack up as much as possible. We're at +2. We're at +2. That's really good. So if I order up, I'm at +3. So even if he parting shots, I'm still at +2. And if he parting shots, that's a non-attack too. So yeah, it's good to just keep beating on Archaludon, I think. Oh hell yeah! You love to see it. That's just a free fucking. That might be a win. That might be a winning. I can't believe it. So undeserved. If I win this, it's so undeserved. That's really good, actually. I did not think about knockoff. But killing this Archaludon, I've got his Pelipper dead. I've got his Archaludon dead. It's 4v2. This is not fair. I cannot believe I'm gonna win this with the shitty Terra type. Like, so undeserved. Protect basically doesn't matter anymore, but he does have Fake Out. So I still protect because he uses Fake Out here from Rillaboom, and he probably uses Parting Shot as well, which protects against. I'm pretty sure it's a status move, but yeah, I don't think he. I wonder if he still gets the switch out if he uses Parting Shot to protect. I've never seen that interaction before. Terrestrialize. Glad we I mean, it's that wasn't I didn't bait that out or anything because it's his last two Pokemon, so he might as well. And that's a good terrestrialization because it's like he's got to take out this Dondozo. So is he gonna use like Grassy Glide? Wood Hammer makes sense. I was expecting a fake out there, but Grassy Glide would have also had priority. There's the parting shot. Feels good to call shit. It feels good to get the calls right. Hell yeah. Like, oh, and I said there's no point in protect, but with the grassy terrain, I'm still getting the heals, which is good. We're at +3 now. So like, we have such a huge advantage. I'm actually kind of surprised he hasn't just ended it. Uh, I don't think he gets any kind of wide guard. So I think Earthquake here is just like really good. I'm kind of tempted to wave crash into Incineroar just to kill it though. Just to get it off the fucking board. But it doesn't matter, like it's 4v2. I still got Dragonite in the back, and he's just gonna fucking clean house once he comes out. Assuming that Dondozo doesn't get the job done by himself. I wonder if Incineroar can parting shot, even though he's got nothing in the back to switch it with. Does it just decrease attack and special attack and then continue to stand there? It can't switch out. Okay. That is totally fine. We probably need to take care of that Rillaboom though, but it's whatever. Like, that was good. I still outspeed his... Well, if he Grassy Glides Tatsu, then Tatsu just dies. So, we want to... Oh, do we want to be a complete piece of shit? Tatsugiri probably dies. Like, there's no way I can bring out Pawmot and Revival Blessing Dondozo and get him back out on the field. I think we... Okay, we bring in Pawmot so that Pawmot can fake out. We fake out Rillaboom because he has Grassy Glide so he can go first, and we need to make sure that he doesn't. With Tatsugiri, I'm tempted to like fucking Draco Meteor on Incineroar and just kill it. Muddy Water hits both of them, and it's super effective on Incineroar, so it actually might be better. Yeah, I think that might be better. I think that kills Incineroar. Incineroar's bulky, and I don't know what item he's carrying. I think it's Assault. No, he has Parting Shot, so he doesn't have Assault Vest. So yeah, I think Muddy Water just KOs. Oh, yeah, GG. Well played by my opponent. Like, I don't know if I deserve this victory because that critical hit from Dondozo was just like insanely good into the Archaludon. Completely took Archaludon off the board. But GG, well played. Okay, now we take a quick break to go fucking change Dondozo's Terra type. So that if I ever have that matchup again, I'm more prepared. Feels like the critical hit really made up for the lack of like counterplay I would have been able to use with Terra Grass. Insane. My Wi-Fi has been holding up pretty good. So go to Medali. Glad this isn't like an official tournament or anything, because once you lock in your team, you can't change anything. So if I had the wrong Terra type on a Pokemon, I would just be stuck with it. Okay, so the rest of my team I'm fairly certain is good. I think Dondozo is the only one. Dragonite should be normal. He is. Dondozo needs to be grass. Palmont needs to be electric. He's good. We know this one's steel. That one's fine. Talonflame should be flying. He's good. And Tatsu should be It doesn't really matter. There's no way we terrestrialize Tatsugiri, but I think water's probably fine. So Terra Grass on Dondozo. Obviously, it just gives him like a good matchup against Archaludon, but also just like potentially, you know, it's like if we have Dondozo out and they have like a Pokemon that's gonna have a super effective move against Dondozo, we Terra Grass and suddenly whatever that super effective move is, it becomes a resistance. So it's just good counterplay. And I want to go back to the terrarium because that's just where I like to stand when I'm doing other shit. And introduce each member of the team, actually. They do all have, like, nicknames. Which at this point in the stream is apparent because I've brought up the menu with them all, like, multiple times. Alright. I have not seen a team like this. Spathra is, good at, like, setting up. Whimsicott for Tailwind. I really don't know what the other guys on this team do. I feel like Toxicroak, or is that, what's the evolution of Toxicroak, or is Toxicroak the evolution? Whatever, probably has like Fake Out. I think Cleavor has Sword Dance. So is this just like a setup team? Like is that what this guy does? Because in that case, I mean I don't see a Haze user unless I'm stupid. Like does a Spathra have Haze? Does Toxicroak have Haze? Maybe Whimsicott has Haze. I don't know. The only Haze users in the format that I think about are Murkrow and Palafin. So if I don't see a Murkrow or Palafin, I'm not that afraid of bringing out Dondozo. So I think I bring out Dondozo here. Maybe open with Dondozo and Dango. I really want to get off the Palmot. Let's see, is Palmot hard countered? He's got a lot of grass on his team. I don't think I actually bring Palmot. I think okay, this isn't the ideal order. I should have done this differently, but yeah, bringing Talonflame is probably the move against, like, he's got 2 grass Pokemon on his team, so he's probably going to bring one of them at least. And actually, that's not great for Dondozo either, but Dondozo has the Grass Terra, so I gotta make sure probably to, like, depending on if he brings out all the Grass Pokemon, because he thinks he needs them for Dondozo, I need to save Terra Grass for Dondozo. Okay. He brings out the Espathra, which isn't bad. That's gonna be super effective. So we probably do it. I don't think we make it rain. I think we have to go hard to try and kill a Spathro. they gonna have a move that's like super effective against Ghost? Going for an early Terra, like first turn, which I'll do from time to time. So that's like good because my super effective wave crash is no longer super effective. So I'm just gonna take recoil and not get a whole lot of damage off anyway. So that was really well played. Really well played by my opponent. I just went for a super aggressive turn one, and they did a really defensive turn one that completely countered what I was gonna do. That was very good. Yeah. And they got whatever that was, Stealth Rock or whatever, set up. So now I guess I'm still locked into Shadow Ball on Goldengo though, because the Protect animation I think does count as an animation that triggers the since Order Up is now super effective, I'm really tempted to just go immediately into like let's withdraw Goldengo and try to kill this guy. Do I terrestrialize Dondozo? Probably not. Not until I see like grass type or electric type moves come out. So yeah, we just stick. Goldengo has not gotten a lot to do so far today. Like, I'm excited to eventually get to showcase like how fucking powerful this motherfucker is, but yeah, I guess to start, it's just gonna be all about Dondozo all fucking morning. But yeah, we definitely killed this fucking Weavor with a wave, or not wave crash, order up here, and we get my attack boosted to +3, which is really good. If he has a counter, like, that would be bad, but I don't know. I feel like I just steamroll his team here with Dondozo. He's got 2 grass types that might be in the back. Oh, okay. I don't know what the hell that is, but that's really good. So he just made my Dondozo getting buffed up boosted his Espathra. So I guess that is a hard counter to Dondozo that I wasn't aware of. Oh shit, he just what? Wait a minute. What the fuck? Okay, so that guy's gonna fake out, right? He has to have fake out. What the fuck? He has Espathra as a Dondozo counter. That was like a really fucking bad misplay. Like, he did not think I was gonna bring out Tatsugiri and combine, and I did, and so he got the fucking stat boost off of it with Espathra, and then he just withdrew Espathra, so it didn't matter. Like, the stat boost goes away when you switch him out. So Opportunist is Espathra's normal ability. Speed boost is what I normally see, but that's his hidden ability. I cannot fucking believe what just happened. Does Espathra get the stat boost? Like, I'm reading the thing about Opportunist right now. When an opposing Pokemon raises its stats, Pokemon with this ability will also raise the same stats by the same amount. So yeah, when Espathra comes back out, it doesn't get the stat boost again. I feel like that guy's gonna fake out, so I should just protect here. He probably fakes out and Tailwinds. I don't really care that much about Tailwind, but I don't want to get faked out if I can help it. I might be completely wrong. That guy might not have fake out. I don't fucking know. Toxicroak. Yeah, there's fake out. Okay. I wasn't even sure that Pokemon gets fake out, but he gets fake out and he used it, which is the move, obviously. Glad I called it. Okay, so now we're at +3, right? So like, I want to keep ordering up and just get my attack higher and higher so that this guy just gets quadruple double fucked. I don't think there is a reason to we probably grass type Terra here, which is gonna give me sort of an okay, order up doesn't affect, okay, that's good to know, it's fairy type, that's right. So, we're grass terraing, order up into Toxicroak. I just wanna, and Toxicroak might protect, like, I'm certain that Toxicroak can get protect. What's the deal with that? Okay, that's really good for him, I mean, like, bad for me, but I can still raise my attack with order up, so he can just keep using charm, right? Like, I assume he can just spam charm and lower my attack like crazy, which probably means I should actually be focusing on taking down this whatever the fuck. I'm gonna be really bad about remembering Pokemon's names today. I'm already struggling with my own team. Yeah, we just protect. I terastallized. Oh wait, I didn't terastallize. What the fuck? Totally thought I terastallized, but it's okay that I didn't because he didn't use a grass type move. So actually, like, from his perspective, he probably thought I was gonna Terra grass, which is why he didn't use a grass type move to just try and offensively like whack me. Uh, so he might be, that guy might be thinking right now that I called him thinking I would terastallize and didn't, but actually I just made a mistake and misclicked and didn't terastallize, and it worked out in my favor because I didn't need to, and I probably still don't need to. Don't really have, I don't have a good offensive move here against that, against this guy. So I actually, he can just keep lowering my attack and lowering my attack and lowering my attack, which is really bad because I can't withdraw Dondozo until he dies, like he has to die. So he can just lower my attack all the way to the bottom, but I'm still like stuck on the field. But I can try to keep like killing his other, knocking out his other Pokemon, so that even if he's like, even if Dondozo is completely incapable of doing anything because his attack is so low, he can still just like tank. Like if the game has if the game goes like super fucking long, but I'm able to KO his Pokemon, that's okay. Okay, so I should, if I order up his Espathra gets if I order up his Espathra, it gets the attack boost. Probably don't want to Terra. It would probably be a waste of Terra on Dondozo at this point, so we probably just Earthquake and try to kill everything. That charm is really bad. Like, him getting to use that over and over again on my Dondozo here is, like, it's not good, but it's not terrible. Because it's like Dondozo can't, Dondozo's gonna be the only Pokemon on the board, so like, okay, so he just gets to, yeah, so he just gets to set up his, he charms my Dondozo to lower its attack to nothing, while he stands there and sets up a Spathra, and that's really good. Like that might lose me the game here. That's like really strong. Pretty much fucks me. And I brought Pawmot to like be able to resurrect Dondozo, but that honestly doesn't even seem very good because if a Spathra's still on the board when Dondozo comes back out, then like a Spathra gets all the stat boosts, so that would be just like giving him the game. But at this point, yeah, like I'm kind of, I don't think I win here. I don't know. Being able to charm me over and over and over again is just not good. And yeah, being able to set up the Espathra is really not good either. I wonder if this team is designed specifically to counter Dondozo. It really seems like it. The Espathra being able to boost its stats when Dondozo boosts his stats is, like, obviously really spooky. I haven't even been protecting. I should be protecting every other turn on Dondozo just to stall out the game. Because if we stall out the match and I haven't lost any of my Pokemon, then like I win by default. He's only lost I think one guy, right? Or has he lost two? Are these his last two Pokemon? I'm so fucking bad. But yeah, if I'm just able to stall out the game, I win. So I'm kind of okay with that. Like Dondozo's gonna become completely incapable of doing anything because of charm over and over again, but it's not gonna matter if they still can't kill it. Eventually he's gonna be able to kill it though. That Espathra's getting so much special attack. And I can't regain that much health from leftovers because I'm poisoned, so we find ourselves in a bit of an impasse. But if I just keep tanking, I eventually win. We don't want to, yeah, we don't want to order up. I could just wave crash and kill myself. Eventually he's gonna attack with that Espathra, and it's a kill when it happens. guess he's just gonna keep setting it up while Dondozo slowly dies. He's trying to take out Dondozo with Whimsicott. Okay, what's his Spathra at? +4. Yeah, we just keep stalling. That's actually good. Like, that's not great for me. Cause yeah, now whoever I bring out after Dondozo is gonna have a speed disadvantage. I get my fake out off for sure, but in Whimsicott, yeah, like Dondozo just stands here and dies basically his next turn. He doesn't have anything that's gonna go first here. And they can damn, he probably takes out Tatsugiri too. If he's like, if he targets Dondozo and is he able to target the Tatsugiri slot? So he kills Dondozo and Tatsugiri pops out, and then he kills Tatsugiri. The only thing to do is go for a double protect, which I probably don't get, but like, there's no point in trying to click an offensive move. Yeah, it doesn't work. Oh well. Or I'm pretty sure, like, if you take out Dondozo and you have another move queued up, it's gonna automatically go into Tatsugiri. Like, even if you, I wonder if a Spathra has a spread move. Oh, I totally didn't bring, Palmot. I totally thought I did. I thought I brought Palmot so that I'd have the fake out, but I brought Talonflame instead. The Talonflame can priority, either priority Brave Bird or priority Tailwind. Never mind, it's not priority anymore. I forgot about the Stealth Rock or whatever. Okay. I probably lose. That's okay. Like, does a Spathra have... A Spathra doesn't have speed boost, but they do have Tailwind set up, and I don't, so yeah, they just go first and kill me. Make It Rain is like... Or Steel Terra is good here still, right? Like, there's just no chance I win. Like, I don't think I have a win condition. Because they just go first and wipe the floor with everything I got. Stored Power is not very effective against Goldango. I wonder, would Goldango have resisted it even more if I didn't terrestrialize him? I need to know if I need to know if Ghost resists Psychic. With the amount of Psychic I'm gonna probably be going up against throughout the day, yeah, we just lose for sure. Goldango is only 1/2 resistance to Psychic, so Steel is resistant to Psychic, but Ghost is not. Talonflame is still alive, but did I not do any damage to Booms? I got Protect? Probably did. And yeah, now Spathra just kills Talonflame. I'm just gonna concede. Well played by my opponent. It's a pretty interesting team. I haven't seen it. I guess a Spathra has always kind of got a niche in the meta because it's like, if you just get out and successfully set up, then there you go, you know. That's what a Spathra's all about. Okay, I need to take a quick break and use the bathroom. we're fucking back. So if I see another Espathra, we just do not bring Dondozo probably. Or we bring like Dragonite just to make sure Espathra dies really fast and then we can combine Dondozo. I feel like the best thing to do with Dondozo ever is to go up against someone who has a Dondozo counter, bring Dondozo anyway, and just bait out the counter and kill it. Because if you do, then you win. You know, you have an unstoppable Pokemon that you're just able to counter the one thing that stops it. Okay, so Gyarados is going to have Intimidate, which is good against Dondozo, and Whimsicott, we now know, has Charm, which is good against Dondozo. Goldengo and Ursaluna Blood Moon are terrifying special attackers, which honestly Dondozo is probably going to be good against, just because Dondozo is so defensive. And then Tyranitar is like pretty strong and obviously capable of setting up Sandstorm. I really want to bring Dragonite, but yeah, I think Dragonite and Dragonite, Dondozo, Goldengo, Tatsu. I mean, Dondozo might not be the move. Might not be a good match to bring Dondozo at all. The team is kind of built around bringing Dondozo no matter what. That's kind of the idea here. Because if you don't bring Dondozo, then you have Pawmot with a useless Revival Blessing. I mean, it's not useless is the thing. Actually, I probably should have just brought the other four. This opening is pretty good for me, though, I think. I think this opening is good for me. Outrage is probably okay. Oh, Stomping Tantrum is super effective no matter who it hits. And so is Brick Break. Okay, so we probably Brick Break into... I don't really mind Tyranitar being on the board. What has Tyranitar got that's scary? Yeah, I think we go after Excadrill here. And then Earthquake everybody. Yeah, definitely Earthquake. Okay. Okay. I didn't expect to protect, but I'm glad I didn't double into... That's really good. I probably... A Terrastalize on Dragonite just then would have been pretty good. Is that Focus Sash? Yeah, that's Focus Sash. I was about to say, like, if he just survived with 1 health, I'm, like, a little upset. Yeah, Tyranitar takes no damage, Dragonite takes no damage, but Excadrill dies immediately, which is very good. Very good. Very good. Hello, Ravager25. Good morning. It's 7:30 on the East Coast of North America, so I'm like out here early grinding. But you're probably like in a different time zone if you're on Twitch this early. If you're not in a different time zone and you're on Twitch this early, kudos. Like that's badass. I'm out here grinding ladder for the new Pokemon format. Okay, so Dragonite has to keep using Brick Break. And again, I have nothing on Dondozo that can really hurt Whimsicott. Bright and early, yeah, I woke up early, can't sleep anymore. Yeah, I'm a little hungover and I have trouble sleeping, like, night after heavy drinking, so I woke up at like 4 a.m. and... I mean, I was planning to get up early today to do this anyway, but, yeah, just, conveniently wasn't even able to sleep anyway, so here I am. Okay, that's a pretty good Terra, but it doesn't really... What kind of team are you running? This is a according to all the discussion I was seeing prior to the regulation change, this is like a really popular team, but I haven't actually seen a mirror match yet. This is a hyper offensive Dondozo team. So the idea is I've got Dondozo and Tatsugiri, and Dondozo is specifically EV trained into speed and attack, as opposed to like HP and defense and stuff. You know, he's just trying to do as much damage as possible. And then like partners, I've got Choice Band Dragonite, so like Terra normal extreme speed. Choice Band Dragonite is obviously like a good way to do fast, hard damage. We've got Goldengo, Choice Specs. We've got every single choice item on the team, actually. We've got Choice Specs, Goldengo, Choice Band, Dragonite, and Choice Scarf Tatsu. Because it's just hyper offensive, like just as much damage as possible, as fast as possible. And it's all just a matter of like trying to avoid Dondozo counters, and if you avoid Dondozo counters, then Dondozo just sweeps. The issue we have here is Whimsicott, which I saw the Whimsicott, and this guy has a Gyarados. I don't know if this guy has Gyarados on his team, like in his party of 4 here, but he did have a Gyarados, so I decided to bring Dondozo anyway into a potential Gyarados Intimidate and Whimsicott Charm. But I don't know if the Whimsicott has Charm, and I don't know if he brought Gyarados, so hoping that Dondozo is just able to boost up his attack with Order Up and rush this guy. I don't want to Terrastalize. Dondozo's rocking Terra Grass to, you know, play defensively. But I think I'd rather Terrastalize Goldengo when I bring Goldengo out, because Goldengo's going to nuke this Whimsicott, so we probably just try to do a bunch of Order Ups. Oh no! Hard counter. Fuck. Forget about Encore. That's rough. I mean, Dondozo's so like tanky and like hard to kill that I might be able to just stand here and survive the Encore, but I kind of doubt it. Like, it looks like that did enough damage to be threatening against Dondozo, so he probably faints after just a couple more of those. And that's really bad because my Dragonite's already down, so he KO'd Dragonite. He's gonna KO Dondozo without Dondozo being able to do anything. And my only threat left after that, because Tatsugiri isn't really that strong. Probably Tailwinds on Whimsicott, right? Jeez. But anyway, sorry, the rest of my team, yeah. Dondozo and Tatsugiri, obviously Goldengo and Dragonite, and then Talonflame for Tailwind and Will-O-Wisp, but also like Brave Bird and Flare Blitz. Yeah, Flare Blitz for like offense. Obviously, the Tailwind, and he's got Gale Wings so that his flying type moves are priority when he has full HP. So if Talonflame goes out, he can immediately set up Tailwind, or he can just immediately Brave Bird if that's what I decide I want to do. And Pawmot with Fake Out, Close Combat, Double Shock, and Revival Blessing. So Pawmot can come out and use Fake Out, which is gonna, if I have Pawmot on the team, then he's gonna come out and use Fake Out, and then the Revival Blessing is hard to get off, but yeah, if I bring out Dondozo and Dondozo faints, and then I send out Pawmot, I can revive Dondozo and get like a second round of combining Dondozo with Tatsugiri. It's difficult to pull off, but it's really good. Am I able to try using anything else? No, I'm still on Encore. I'm not paying that much attention to like how long the Encore lasts. Dondozo's still fucking standing here, so yeah. So far today, I've seen the NDD team. Yeah, Revival Blessing is a clutch move if you can pull it off. Yep. I mean, because even ideally, it's like you bring out you use it on Dondozo so that you can just recombine Dondozo with Tatsugiri, and you're like just making your opponent suffer. He uses Encore again, right? Like, can he just use Encore again and like fuck me. Oh my god. But the other thing is if I can get off the revival blessing to bring back Dragonite, I think that's also really good because even if he only has half health, he still uses extreme speed and goes first no matter what. So I think revival blessing on I used revival blessing with Palafin a lot because Palafin has the jet punch. If he goes first again and uses Encore, and I'm locked into Encore, I feel pretty shitty. Yeah, there it is. This is agony. Dondozo's just standing here. He's just not able to do anything. I'm locked into Protect. Like, he won't die, but he sure as hell isn't having a good time. Just countered by Encore. So yeah, okay, bringing out, like, I'm locking that into my memory now. Bringing out Dondozo and protecting immediately against a Whimsicott is a bad idea. Something I have to remember going forward. He's taking his time KOing Dondozo here. Uh-oh. He already terastallized, so his Goldango is locked as, like, you know, Ghost Steel, which if I bring out my Goldango's holding choice specs, so he can only use one move when he comes out. Unless I'm able to, well no, there won't be a rotation because Dragonite's already fainted. So but yeah, if I bring out Goldango, I know I can get a super effective Shadow Ball into his Goldango as long as my Goldango goes first. But if his if he has Tailwind set up from Whimsicott, which there's the Tailwind, then yeah, his Goldango actually gets to go first. So if I bring out my Goldango and terastallize it, he can't use a super effective Shadow Ball. However, his Goldango just used Thunderbolt or whatever. So my Goldango, if he's holding choice specs on his Goldango, he's locked into Thunderbolt, which is like good against my Tatsugiri. Kind of just lose. I feel like I just lose here. Icy Wind is speed control, right? Yeah, it lowers their speed. It doesn't really matter because they're gonna go first and they might just one-hit KO my entire team here. I mean, we definitely terastallize and make it rain, hope for the best. Oh. Because, like, my Make It Rain wasn't going to be super effective against Hills of Goldango, but now... But since Goldango's locked into whatever move he uses, like, I have to go up against his Goldango eventually. Like, I'm just thinking through my win condition. I don't even know if it's relevant because I might lose, like, this turn or next turn. You never... Well, not that I can't lose this turn, but yeah. Like, it might not matter. Oh, that's good. Yep, that's really strong. These are only special attackers. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Through light screen, that much damage is just hilarious. Goldango is so fucking strong. With the Terra Steel, Make It Rain is just absurd. Holy fucking moly. I don't know if I still don't, I'm pretty sure I still lose, but that was ridiculous. Like, holy shit. I'm pretty sure I still lose, but that was pretty amazing. Into Tatsugiri. Ooh, holy shit. Wow. Yeah, that Goldango's not going down. That Goldango definitely just... I mean, the fact that my Tatsu just survived one hit from that Ghost Shadow Ball is, like, really good, but it doesn't matter. Like, if I was gonna win, that would have been a requirement, but there's no way I win. Because now my Goldango is locked in to Make It Rain, and his special attack just keeps dropping. And yeah, we're doing no damage to his guy, so if he just keeps Shadow Balling, all my guys eventually die. Yeah, we just concede here. Oh, and that the Tatsugiri surviving the Shadow Ball didn't matter. I forgot about Sandstorm. Yeah, well played by my opponent. That's two L's in a row. The Encore, like if I had played around Encore, that whole battle probably would have gone differently. That was such a bad move on my part. So now I know. Yeah, you're looking at Whimsicott. They might have Encore. They might have Charm. They'll almost certainly have Tailwind. I mean, it's interesting how many counters I'm seeing to Dondozo that aren't Haze. I was expecting to see like Murkrow and Palafin using Haze, but I'm not. I'm just seeing like Spathra, Whimsicott, obviously Incineroar, Jan. I wonder if this is Yon, the Pokemon challenges. I doubt it. He doesn't. I don't think he plays competitive. Sylveon is pretty scary against like Dragonite, obviously, and Tatsugiri. So Dragonite's fine if he just normal Terras. I don't think I see any fighting type moves on this team unless like maybe whatever. I need to pick a team. I need to pick a group of four here. Sylveon loses to Goldengo. Feels like Goldengo's pretty good against this team. Like, is Amoonguss a Goldengo counter? I was really tempted to bring out Talonflame, but I want Dragonite. For me, this whole team is about Dragonite. Yeah, we learning today, lol, how to counter a counter. I mean, yeah, like, to me, like, my mentality is just that Dondozo is so strong that even if I just learn all the counters to Dondozo, I can bring Dondozo out against a counter and still win by playing around the counter. I feel like Chinchino has Encore. I'm terrified of Encore now. I'm really afraid of someone using an Encore on me, so I want to like avoid giving them an excuse. We Terrasilize on. If he brings out a Moongus, then Terra Grass on Dondozo is pretty much critical. We can make it rain and then switch Goldengo out. So we'll probably make it rain and Earthquake. Oh, Earthquake is gonna hurt Goldengo. Oh no! I'm doing this a lot too. Like I'm talking too much and not actually playing. Oh, that's really strong. Okay, I should have known the Bullet Seed loaded dice was coming. So is it gonna hit 4 or 5 times? That's 4. That's 5. Yeah, he rolled really high on that. Damn. So my Dondozo just got fucking crushed. Okay, so we are now aware of another Dondozo counter. That's really good though. We have to protect. Do we need to? Okay, Wave Crash isn't too bad. Wow. Holy hell. Damn, Dondozo's like so low now. Like that's so bad. I don't know if it's even worth it to. I don't think. He's down to 2 Pokemon already. But Dondozo's kind of the core of the whole team. Now he's been intimidated. and Amoonguss is pretty scary. Amoonguss is gonna put Dondozo to sleep. Is it worth it to make it rain again, or should I be switching? I don't think it's worth it to switch into Tatsu here because like Dondozo just dies. Like, it's really good that we took out 2 Pokemon last turn, but it's really bad that Dondozo's at like 5% HP. I think we just yeah, we just fight to the bitter end here. Well, we protect Dondozo so we can heal up a little bit, but like, you know what? I think we do bring out Tatsu here. Oh shit, I meant to hit Protect. Oh, I hit Earthquake. Well, I probably go first. So Earthquake is going to hit both of them, but then yeah, Dondozo probably faints. It depends on what he does. Like if I kill Incineroar, Amoonguss survives and Amoonguss goes for Spore, then Dondozo is put to sleep. And I might not kill Incineroar. Incineroar is really tanky. But I think I go first and get the Earthquake, and I think the Earthquake gets the KO. And then Amoonguss is his last Pokemon. Okay, so it doesn't get the KO. Damn, doesn't even do like... Damn! Incineroar is a lot tankier than I thought he was. Holy shit. That's a super effective Earthquake from a boosted, like, attack double Dondozo. That's really good. Okay. Oh, okay, he just goes for a... Oh, shit! Oh my god, he went for a knockout and he didn't get it. That's really good. So I can protect here, but there's no reason to, right? Like... Like, if I protect, I heal up a little bit, but it's not going to stop him from killing him on the next turn. I go first no matter what, so I probably just Earthquake again. I think I have a pretty easy win here. The fact that I took out 2 Pokemon on the first turn is just so good. Oh, he just, yeah. I mean, I would say well played here, and I will, like, well played by my opponent, because I'm a good sport, but yeah, that was like... That was just, yeah, the poison. I was watching that and thinking like, yeah, I mean, I'm still dead to poison, but otherwise the fact that that sludge bomb didn't kill. I know that like Amoonguss isn't exactly like a offensive powerhouse or anything, but yeah, that was just lucky basically. I feel like I was in range of the sludge bomb killing, obviously, especially if like the poison landed, but like if I had protected instead of earthquaking the turn previous, like I meant to, I'd feel better about surviving that sludge bomb because like I would have healed up a little bit and maybe gotten out of the range. I don't know damage calcs like, but yeah, even if I had been poisoned, if I had healed up with leftovers, then I would have survived for sure. So I got lucky as opposed to like earning that victory with a like counterplay protect for heal. But whatever. Okay, Salamence with Intimidate. And other than that, I mean, oh, and Volcarona with Burn. Gotta be aware of that. So we lead with Dondozo. He resists extreme speed on Metagross and Hound, whatever, the dog guy, I don't know that one's name. The extreme speed has no effect on him. So if he leads with Volcarona, we immediately switch into Tatsugiri and Wave Crash Volcarona and one-hit kill it. Is too early to be damage calculating? Yeah, I mean, what you're supposed to do, I think, is like just play Showdown so much that you just like sort of remember, you just sort of get it like into your muscle memory. I feel like Palmot's not too bad here. I think Palmot is gonna outspeed Rillaboom. I could be wrong. But if it's Fake Out versus Fake Out, I think I win. And you were hungover as well. I know the feeling. Yeah. I'm coming off of not very much sleep and not one but 2 nights of substance abuse. So, and the ranked season started last night at 7:30 p.m. and like I only started playing this morning, so I gave like the rest of the world a 11-hour head start before I joined the fight for number 1. Okay, so he led with Volcarona. So we want to kill that. We're doing a greedy early Tatsugiri. We're going for like as fast as possible. Dondozo nuke. Time to find out if his team has a counter to Dondozo, because you know that's the name of the game today. It's just bringing out Dondozo and trying to see if there are any counters. If there's a Dondozo meta, that's pretty much like how it goes. Is like they had like a tournament and just not enough people brought Dondozo counters, so Dondozo wins. Like the top 4 teams in the tournament were all running Dondozo. And of course, like at the beginning of Scarlet Violet, before legendaries were in the format, yeah, it was all about Dondozo Tatsugiri. Oh, that was a good Terra. I wasn't even paying attention, but yeah, that was a really good Terra. I should have ordered up. That's still really good. But now he uses a Will-O-Wisp, right? Yep. Oh, what? He Will-O-Wisp Dragonite? Get fucked. That was a good defensive Terra, but then I feel like that was a misplay. I feel like he should have called the Tatsugiri. I guess like me making it like a really greedy. I guess the Tatsugiri is a really aggressive move that yeah he just wasn't expecting it. So like we order up on him and get my attack boosted, and his Tyranitar does he get protect? I still want to order up him. I want that attack boost, and I want that. Yeah, okay. That's also a good defensive play. Like if he sends out a fairy type right here, if he sends out Sylveon, not Sylveon, that's actually good for me because I get the grassy terrain is actually really good for Dondozo. Like you just want to stay alive as much as possible, so getting the heals are really good. If he has knockoff though, that's really bad, so I don't want to get knockoffed. Such a weird combination of bringing out the grassy terrain and sandstorm. But I mean, Rillaboom is like the most used Pokemon right now. I'm pretty sure. Like there was a tournament in Regulation H format, and Rillaboom was the #1 Pokemon, and I think Goldengo was #2. We just protect, right? Like, what can he just switched in Rillaboom? He probably fakes. Yeah, he probably wants to fake out. I'm blown away that he was gonna Will-O-Wisp Dragonite, cause like it's good against either of them, I guess. But yeah, he just didn't consider that I'd bring out Tatsugiri and ruin it. Oh, Tatsugiri takes Sandstorm damage from inside Dondozo? That's interesting. That sets up the potential for, I mean, it's almost certainly not going to happen, but what could potentially happen is Tatsugiri can get knocked out by Sandstorm, but I'm like 99% sure that Dondozo maintains the stat changes, and I'm able to bring out a new Pokemon. So like, because that's the trade-off with Dondozo is you only get to have one guy on the field. I'm at +3, right? Yeah, so if I order up again, there's not a guarantee that I take down Rillaboom. The Earthquake probably doesn't either. I don't think it's so bad to just order up here, and he might switch out Rillaboom. I just love ordering up. What can I say? I just love using that move over and over and over again and getting my attacks super high. And honestly, I actually feel okay with his Rillaboom still being out because it's like, yeah, he's doing damage to Dondozo, but I don't think he's doing enough for me to be threatened by it. Like, I'm just gonna protect here and heal up a little bit, and then order up again so that his main source of damage against Dondozo is off the field. Like, Dondozo will be low on health for sure, but I don't think this Rillaboom is gonna knock him out. He's probably calling a protect, like he's probably expecting it, so he'll probably switch out Rillaboom, right? If he okay, so if he attacks here with Rillaboom, that's bad. Like, and I would want to protect. But if he calls my protect, his move is to switch out Rillaboom, which in that case, the best thing to do is order up into the Rillaboom slot so that whatever comes out next takes like a really powered up. I'm gonna call it. I think he's gonna switch Rillaboom out. I think he's gonna call the protect. Nope, he didn't do it. But I survive anyway, so I don't think he's able to get a KO with Tyranitar. That sucks. That sucks. Like, I overestimated him, or maybe he just figured I would do that. Whatever. So now he's got like a half health Volcarona. So if I send out Dragonite, ooh, this might be the play. This might be Palmot's time for Revival Blessing. This might be the one. Like, I really want to use Fake Out whenever I bring Palmot out, but that Tyranitar's probably got like Earthquake, doesn't he? I'm gonna feel really shitty if I don't try to do the Revival Blessing at all today. Like, I gotta go for it. I don't think I have to protect on Tatsugiri. Yeah, because he's do we Fake Out on Tyranitar and then Revival Blessing next turn, or do we just go for the Revival Blessing this turn? Because we can't, once we, yeah, I think we, nah, Tatsugiri's on the field, like, we gotta be greedy. Because I don't want Tatsugiri to die. I don't want to switch Tatsugiri out, but I don't want him to die. If I Revival Blessing Dondozo and he kills Tatsugiri, I'll feel really bad, but the fact that he just switched out Tyranitar, and actually the fact that he switched out Tyranitar, I was gonna Fake Out. The fact that I didn't is really good. It's actually, yeah, it's very good that I went for the Revival Blessing. Because I revived Dondozo, and then I switch out so that Dondozo comes back out. Ooh, but then he, okay, so he's got the oh shit, never mind. Because I was gonna say he's got, yeah, damn, he did kill Tatsugiri. He's got the Will-O-Wisp out, which means if I switch in Dondozo, he can like see it coming. I mean, Dondozo is still a threat even without Tatsugiri. He's still really good, but I bet Dragonite can actually like finish the game. Plummet the Clerical Goat, yeah, just being able to res people. It's like it's a fun mechanic to see in competitive Pokemon. So I think I mean, this Houndstone, is that what it's called, is a huge threat. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to knock it out here, but I'm afraid enough of Will-O-Wisp that I just want to beeline for. Oh, I probably shouldn't have used Extreme Speed. Clicking Extreme Speed on Dragonite was probably not the right move. Because, yeah, Tyranitar resists it with Rock, and Houndstone completely nullifies it with Ghost typing. So next turn I have to switch out Dragonite. I have to get him off the field so that when he comes back in, he can use a different move. That was a misplay by me. Definitely should have locked into either Outrage or Brick Break. Brick Break is really good here against. Well, no, Brick Break isn't going to work against Houndstone either, so that's actually bad. But like, I got to take out this guy, and I have to switch Dragonite into Dondozo just so that Dragonite can use a different move with Choice Band. Yeah, you bring up clerical like D&D reference, which is like one of the things I really like a lot about Pokemon. Oh shit, dude. That sucks ass. But yeah, Pokemon like controlling a whole oh, that sucks ass too. That was a lot of damage. God damn, man. But yeah, it's like you have an entire D&D party that you control, you know. You'll have your support and your tank and your DPS and stuff. I fucking think I lose here too. And this isn't even like I have not seen any discourse about Houndstone in the meta like right now. No effect. Effective. If I use Outrage and it doesn't hit Houndstone, that's not good. I think I'm just gonna click. See, does he have a move that counters normal Terra, or does normal Terra? If he uses, I think his Ghost type move is yeah. Like I think we want to normal Terra, and we want to Earthquake, but Dondozo probably doesn't actually get off a... Actually, I probably should have protected Dondozo, I'm not sure. I mean, this guy might go for like a defensive play and protect someone, I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, that was smart. Oh. Double protect. So we have Stomping Tantrum on Dragonite, which its damage is doubled if the last move that Dragonite used fails. But one, I don't think I can actually change what move I'm using because Choice Band, even though the move didn't do any damage, there was still an animation triggered because of Protect, so... Double Protect. I mean, yeah, well, he's got Sandstorm up, that's why it's, like, not too bad of a move. Yeah, only Outrage. That's fine. Do we protect on Dondozo, or do we... These are our last two Pokemon. I guess we might as well just Earthquake. Like, yeah. Oh, wait, and the Earthquake is going to deal damage to Dragonite too, and it's not going to matter because he's dead. Okay. One hit kill. Damn. Oh, and he has a fighting type move. I was wondering if the Tyranitar was going to have Brick Break. Okay, we lose here too. Damn. Well played. Despair, man. He didn't even like have a Dondozo counter. The Houndstone is just really, really good. I'm looking this guy up. Since Toxic Growth. Okay. Houndstone. Yeah, like I remember when Scarlet Violet first came out, and everyone knew that this ability was going to be really strong. His ability is Sand Rush and Fluffy. During a sandstorm, okay, so that's why you pair it with Tyranitar. Speed stat of the Pokemon with this ability is doubled. So that's probably the ability he was running. Yeah, maybe he had Fluffy, but I don't know. And then last respects, doubles its damage, or it increases its damage by its base damage, so it increases by 100% each time one of their Pokemon faints. Yeah, when this Pokemon first came out, people thought that shit was going to be broken, and I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. It's a ghost type move, so you can't like use it effectively against normal types. A Revenge Killer and Speedy, yeah. Yeah, it's a one-hit KO type of move that you're like gonna be using to just kill everybody, which is exactly what he just did against me successfully. uh, and then on top of that, like the Sandstorm, which I guess I don't remember if he was taking damage from Sandstorm or not, but yeah, having double speed in Sandstorm is like pretty strong. Because Tyranitar is already a Pokemon that does really good in Sandstorm. Like, he's one of the rare Pokemon that just sets up his own weather. It's like him and Kyogre are like two of the first things that come to mind. We got Indeedee and Incineroar. This is definitely a Trick Room team. He's got a fucking what's that guy called? The Ghost Rock dude. I don't think he's actually Ghost Rock type, but you know, he's like rock themed. That guy is a huge like disruptive. This is like an annoying ass team. This is a really, really annoying team. I feel like if I can send out, I feel like if I can set up Tailwind, and start Terra, make it raining all over him, that does like a lot of like damage like turn one. And if I'm able to kill everything and he's not even able to set up Trick Room, then that's like really good. Question is, do I want to bring Tatsugiri and Dondozo against this team? I think I do. I think the answer is going to be yes every single game. It's gonna be pretty difficult to get me to not bring Dondozo and Tatsu. I wish there were more Pokemon that would set up terrains and weather changes. Yeah, the thing is, weather and terrain are already like really, really broken, and the Pokemon that do use them are already really powerful. So it's like you add more. Okay, so he's gonna lead with he's got Torkoal and Drought and Venusaur Solar Beams here, and it only takes one turn because of Drought. So if I can, I mean, if I Brave Birded, it's priority. If I Terra Brave Bird, it's. I'm actually tempted to Terra Brave Bird Venusaur just to one-hit kill it, so that it might have Focus Sash. It feels like Focus Sash is a weird item on Venusaur though. But I'm so tempted to just Terra Brave Bird and just annihilate it in one turn. The plan was to Tailwind, make it rain. I'm gonna Brave Bird, I'm not gonna Terrastalize. Oh shit. I'm so bad about this. Whatever. I did it. No Solar Beam for you. What does Goldengo do here? Make it rain? Okay. I didn't Terrastalize, which means I still have Grass Terra on Dondozo, but I definitely want to kill Torkoal. Oof. Oof. Not good. Not like the worst thing ever, but not great. Okay, so we bring in Dondozo here. And then we have a choice. We can either just let Dondozo stand here and not combine with Tatsugiri and try to keep fighting with Talonflame. Since who's gonna Trick Room? Like, he's got to have a Trick Room setter, right? Like, if I set up Tailwind, it's actually a waste if he manages to get off a Trick Room. I'm tempted to just switch in. Yeah, I'm gonna switch in Tatsugiri. It sucks that Goldengo just died, but Okay, and then we got to start raising our attack as much as possible. So I think we just go for the easy, like Earthquake really does a lot here, but I think we order up into Torkoal. We kill Torkoal, we get an attack boost. That knockoff is good. Good defensive play. Or counterplay or whatever. But we can still... We got a +2. It's +2, right? Yeah. I don't think Incineroar dies, but I actually think the other dude does. Oh, hold on. Does he get like a... Yeah. He has some bullshit disruptive move, of course. And the Will-O-Wisp is really good, too. Incineroar's gonna Incineroar. Wait, did I get burned? That was a Will-O-Wisp, right? Yeah. Oh, I saw Tatsugiri's health bar, not Dondozo's. I saw Tatsugiri's health bar, which didn't have a burn next to it, and I was like, wait a second. Wash. We're still at +2. But I feel pressured to try and get as much attack as possible since he burned me. It's like I gotta raise that attack as much as I can because the burn is gonna cut it by what, 50% or something. That was just another knockoff, right? We're up to +3 attack. So an Earthquake here is definitely going to kill Torkoal. And I think it kills Incineroar too. There's no... Oh, okay. Yep. Interesting team. It's weird to see Torkoal and no Trick Room. But yeah, like as soon as I saw Torkoal and Venusaur come out side by side, I knew what was up. That's like this is like a perfect. The last 4 games are just a perfect like cross section of like what the Dondozo meta is like. The enemy team brings a bunch of Dondozo counters, I lose. Team doesn't bring Dondozo counter, I fucking squash them. Like they fucking die like super fast. It takes like 0 seconds for me to just win. You gotta respect Dondozo. I would love to get Dragonite out and really do some damage with him. And I would love to see Palmot get a Revival Blessing off at one point. Is he really using both Incineroar and Gyarados to intimidate? I mean, maybe he doesn't bring both at the same time. This is a Trick Room team for sure. Giraffe is definitely here to set up Trick Room. I wonder if he's just using a Throat Spray Hyper Voice. He's probably using like a defensive Giraffe. I don't think he has a Drought, but he might have a Sunny Day on somebody here, and yeah, he's got Torkoal for the Eruption. So Dondozo seems really good because of all the fire types, but I gotta respect the like the Intimidate plus Fake Out on Incineroar. He might not bring Incineroar. Also, Meowscarada is pretty fucking good against Dondozo. I feel like if I lead with Dragonite and Pawmot, I can use Pawmot for Fake Out, and then Dragonite might just one-hit KO somebody. I really feel like not bringing Dondozo this time. I want to see what the rest of the team can do without him. I mean, this isn't even like a really hard. I think this is actually a pretty hard counter team against Dondozo. I think this guy's got like 3 Pokemon that are not good to go up against Dondozo. Yeah. That's why we got Dragonite on the team. Okay, so his Incineroar probably uses Fake Out on Dragonite here. But if I Fake Out his Incineroar first, that doesn't happen. And I'm pretty sure I Fake Out first, so I just gotta decide what I'm gonna use with Dragonite. I'm gonna be greedy. I really want to get this extreme speed off. I've been wanting to do this like all morning. Dragonite, Terra normal extreme speed. That's like what the Dragonite strategy is all about. Meowscarada was my first choice when I did Nuzlocke of Violet. Yeah. Meowscarada is a very, very... I think all the starters this generation were really good, but it's no surprise that Meowscarada is the big fan favorite. And like they made it the mascot of the anime. One of my friends always brings a Meowscarada. Like, I have a friend that I battle, like, you know, every once in a while. He always brings a Meowscarada. Okay. Come on, Dragonite, give me a one-hit KO. The Terra Fire is interesting. Just going for as big a damage eruption as possible, but I just took out some of your HP, so the eruption's not going to do that much damage, is it? It still does quite a lot of damage. That's not that surprising. It's such a strong move, and the Terra Fire is going to help it a lot, but... Yeah. Okay, so what is the play here? Dragonite's locked into extreme speed, but this extreme speed isn't going to kill Torkoal, which kind of sucks. I think Pawmot goes first, but it might be worth it to switch out. Goldengo's really not great here, because these are 2 fire types. He went all into fire. If I'd brought Dondozo, I'd actually have a really good matchup against the 4 Pokemon he brought, it looks like. I think I still go first. So close combat on Incineroar is probably the move. Smart. That was smart. What is he? Okay, and then he brings out another Intimidate user. So he brought both Intimidates. That's crazy. He really was like, I need to make sure I drop the attack of this guy's team. Like, that was his top priority. And I brought a Dragonite with Inner Focus so that it wouldn't be like that effective. I mean, it's still effective, like, because I got a Braviary, or not Braviary, I got a Talonflame in the back who's going to be affected by that. And it affecting Pawmot is not great either. So yeah, Pawmot goes down here. We bring in... Ooh, okay. So we bring in... Water resists steel, doesn't it? Like, I'm thinking we bring in Goldengo here. And Thunderbolt. I'm really tempted to bring in Talonflame so I can set up Tailwind. I really want to have Tailwind set up for Goldengo, but there's no way to pull that off here in one turn. I mean, we can't actually have the Tailwind and the attack on the same turn. Yeah, it really feels like we bring out... He's still got Incineroar in the back. So, yeah, we bring out Goldengo and we save... Is he just gonna Intimidate again? Like, is he just gonna switch Gyarados for... I think he's just gonna switch Gyarados for fucking Incineroar. And if I'm right... If I'm right about that, then Power Gem is actually better than Thunderbolt, and since Power Gem is still super effective even against Gyarados, then I think Power Gem is the move, not Thunderbolt. So let's hope I'm right. Okay, called it. So here comes oh, and it's not Incineroar. It would have been dumb of him to do Incineroar because we got a special attacker and an inner focus. So there's no actual gain from throwing out Incineroar. So yeah, Power Gem's fine. It's not going to be super effective against Porygon, but Porygon's just going to stand there and take it, so... The move here would have been to bring in Talonflame, and then I would have been able to Tailwind the next turn, since he just did a defensive play for rotating. Okay, so here we switch things up. He might just fucking switch a Pokemon again. Can Eruption burn? I don't know, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if he just switches again. This guy's just switching so much. But the next Pokemon to switch into is Incineroar, which is like... Or it's either Incineroar or Gyarados, both Intimidators, which means neither of them really do anything against these two. This Torkoal finally goes down. So Incineroar comes back. He has to bring out Incineroar now because... Or Gyarados. I keep forgetting about Gyarados. So yeah, he has to bring one of the Intimidate users out now. Okay. He has to bring one of the Intimidator users out, but it doesn't matter because neither of my Pokemon can effectively be intimidated. The Trick Room doesn't matter against Extreme Speed. It is good against Goldengo, but it's useless against Dragonite. I'm gonna Google the answer to your question real quick. We want to Extreme Speed Porygon 2, and we want to Power Gem so that if he switches into Gyarados, it's still super effective. So it doesn't say that Eruption can burn, which either means that it can't burn, or there's like a blanket umbrella statement that like all fire type moves can burn. And so it just doesn't specify because it doesn't feel the need to. Yeah, this fucking Intimidate team is hilarious. I'm so glad I brought Dragonite. I'm so glad I called that shit. Get fucked, idiot. Oh, and also well played by my opponent. I say get fucked, idiot a lot. Like that's just the thing I repeat all the fucking time. But yeah, obviously I'm not like I respect my opponents always. I'm not a bad sportsman. Feels like I just win no matter what here. I don't think there's a long move. Like you might use Protect. You might have Protect on these guys, but yeah. I guess the move may have been to Extreme Speed Incineroar because Incineroar is going to be able to super effective hit Goldengo. And also potentially Will-O-Wisp Dragonite. I assume Burn lowers Dragonite's attack. But yeah, GG, well played. Very interesting team. I don't think... I feel like the double Intimidate has to be like for Dondozo. And so you just have a way of like dealing with it by not bringing Dondozo. Like, if you want to counter Dondozo that badly, you can do it with one Pokemon. You don't need two. Using 2 slots for Intimidate is, it seems pretty bad. I'm gonna use the bathroom again real quick, but... BRB. Alright, back to it. Okay, we got 2 ghost types. So extreme speed isn't gonna really do anything against either of them, at least. Ursaluna's really good. Kowtow Cleave on the King Gambit is really good. And then I assume, what's that guy's name? Noivern? Or that's like the evolution of Noivern. That's probably just support. And Electrode, right? That's what it's called? Or Voltorb? It's Electrode, yeah. Electrode, does Electrode just have Explode on it? Is he just gonna send out Electrode and blow it up on turn 1? Do I need to, do I send out Dondozo and Tatsugiri first so that they immediately combine and then just protect on turn 1 to avoid a I'm gonna fucking do it. There's no way that's what he does, but it would be so fucking funny. Oh my god. Okay. I'm really rolling the dice here. I swear to fucking god, if this Electrode just explodes, oh my god, oh, holy shit. Does Noivern, whatever the fuck it's called, have Protect or Encore? Oh my god, I swear to god, if this thing just explodes, I'm going to die. I mean, like, I'll die. Dondozo will be fine because I'm just gonna click Protect here and not take any damage. I swear to fucking god, if this thing explodes. Please, 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 please explode. Please explode. Okay, so he wants to confuse. That's good, that's smart. No explode, Electro Web. Okay, so you weren't able to confuse me, you weren't able to slow me down. We just order up Noivern. I swear to God, he might still fuck. He probably has Explode on that Electrode, like, right? Like he has to. Why would you play an Electrode and not have Explode on it? You know, you gotta run Explode for the memes. Please don't confuse. Please don't confuse. Okay, he just went for the same move. The speed control doesn't really. I don't really care about the speed control here. Like, that's a really good one-hit KO. I wasn't familiar with the damage calc there, but I don't think Noivern is like really tanky, so yeah, that was a good one-hit KO. And now we just protect again, so if he tries to explode, I'm just sitting here just like waiting for the explode to go off. Like, that's so fucking funny. I hope we see an explode. I don't care if even if it's like a good explode and it kills my Dondozo or whatever. I just want to see it. I just want to see it happen. Now I'm like, does Chandelure having Encore? You know, like I'm like just paranoid about Encore ever since that Whimsicott. Here comes a Terra. Feels like a pretty early Terra, but I mean at the same time, like, he's already got a Pokemon knocked out. And that's a Grass Terra, so he expected me to Wave Crash. He 100% thought I was about to Wave Crash. I keep thinking people will understand that I'll be protecting every other turn, and so I keep thinking people are just gonna call the protect, and then they don't. Like, they just straight up, like, don't play around protect. I'm sure when I get to higher levels they will. They'll start playing around it. I didn't pay attention to what Electrode did there. We're at +3. Electrode is squishy, so if I order him up, if I order up him, he might just go down, and then I get +4. But if I Earthquake, he definitely goes down, and I also hit Chandelure, and I feel like ordering up too much is a little bit greedy. Like, he's an electric type, so he has a super effective move, but if I Terra Grass, I can't Terrasilize again, and I think it's okay to not Terrasilize again and just save it. I think didn't I put Goldengo in the back? Because, like, if the Goldengo's in the back, then, yeah, see, it's not worth Terrastilizing, because that doesn't do a lot of damage. That might do a lot of damage. Oh, no. That did way more damage than I thought it would. Shit. Good thing I brought, Pawmot. So he can probably kill Tatsugiri, too, though. So, like, I want to fake out on this guy. Or do I just want to straight up Revival Blessing? But if I Revival Blessing and he kills Tatsugiri, then it's, like, really bad. Who do I have in the back again? Goldengo. Do I want to switch into Goldengo? Yeah, we want to fake out Chandelure, switch into Goldengo. Next turn, we try to get the Revival Blessing off. Just hope for the best. Hope Goldengo doesn't go down here. Because there's no way they're expecting... I wonder if they're expecting... Oh, that was a good crit. Okay, I can't Revival Blessing now. That's smart. Wasn't expecting a taunt. That's really good. I mean, it's not the end of the world because my Pawmot's, you know, he's got hands, like, he can fight. But that is a good taunt, because I was going to Revival Blessing and now I can't. So he was aware of the Revival Blessing and he played around it. I think we Terrasilize. Yeah. He definitely, I think Voltorb goes first for Electrode. If I start forgetting Pokemon names, I'm just gonna start like making names up. Man. It's like I'm not really that scared of that move because it doesn't do that much damage. Goodbye, Electrode. Fucking get out of here. So annoying. mean, you gotta respect annoying Pokemon, like, because they'll if you don't, you'll be even more annoyed by them. But yeah, like just go away. And that's honestly, I'm fine with that too. Like, that's a good trade because actually, like the fact that he attacked Palmot there is kind of insane. The fact that he left Goldengo on the field with the Make It Rain, what is he thinking? Like what? He has only one guy left, right? Like I've taken out 3 of his Pokemon now, so he's like fucked. Why did he target Palmot? Palmot is not the threat, dude. There's a Goldengo standing right there. Like, congratulations, you just, that was kind of a throw. I mean, there might not have been a way to come back at all, but that was a bit of a throw. Whatever, I don't want to make fun of this guy on stream. This is still a good match. Oh, Sinistcha's really fun. Too bad he's last. Okay, now I'm like really like, what's going on with this guy's team? Because Sinistcha is a support that you bring out while you have a Pokemon that's got low health, and you heal it. But his Sinistcha's just standing there, nobody to support, so like what has he got going on? I bet he expected Electrode to die a lot faster. You just click Dragon Pulse and make it rain. Easy game. Might have Protect. No Protect. I wonder if this will KO. We lost some special attack. Yeah, it's still a KO. That's not surprising. Well played by my opponent. Good game. The counter against Palmot was good, and the fact that he was able to take down my Dondozo, that was very surprising. I didn't see that coming. I was still able to win without Dondozo doing much, but yeah, that was that spooked me. The fact that I clicked Protect on turn 1 was also like kind of a misplay. Like it would have been better for me to just attack, but I was really hoping for an Explode out of Electrode. I guess I should have expected like someone on the ranked ladder to actually play the game and not just like commit suicide on turn 1. Like you're not gonna bring a Pokemon that has 4 moves and only use one of them. I mean, I do that because of all the choice items I'm carrying, but still, you don't do that on turn 1. You probably save the Explode. Okay, Trick Room? Question mark? So Sarina, if I'm pronouncing that right, is immune to priority moves. Garchomp is scary as hell. I forget what. Ooh, I forget what. Okay, I gotta pick a team here. I forget what the electric poison guy does. I remember it's like easy to counter, but I remember it also being like, if you don't counter it, it's really good. I just forget what it is. Yeah, it felt like Goldengo doesn't do very well against this team, and same for Talonflame with Fire type. But I mean, did he have 2 Grass type? I think he did have 2 Grass type. So actually, I don't think Goldengo does good. Does good against this team, but actually Talonflame I probably should have brought Talonflame. But not against this opening. So this guy's opening is definitely anti-Talonflame. If we fake out his Talonflame, it doesn't get to do what it's probably going to try to do. And then if I take a big risk here in Terra Normal and Extreme Speed, that kind of fucks me out of being able to go and I can't Terra. I don't think he has Ice type moves, so I think it's fine to use Extreme Speed without Terra Normal. I don't think he's gonna hit me with like an Ice Beam or anything. Interesting. Damn. So the fake out was kind of like, yeah, he saw that my opening was kind. Oh no! Oh man. Yeah, damn. That was really good. That was insanely good. Well played by my opponent. What a fucking play. That might have just cost the whole match. At least I didn't Terra. If I had Terra normal Dragonite, that would have been really bad. That wasn't the worst case scenario. So now we bring out Dondozo, Terra Grass, and just try to, you know, do what Dondozo does. If I can take out Sarina, then Dragonite is effective again. Let's see what happens here. If he doubled up into the, was that the Dragonite slot? I forget which slot was which, but if he doubles up into the Dragonite slot just by chance, then I just stand here and nothing bad happens. But there's no way. And it didn't look like he had like a Dondozo counter. I might be, I shouldn't have brought Dragonite against this team. Damn, that is a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm blanking on what it is that Toxtricity does, but it's whatever it is, it's really good. That was pretty powerful. Okay, let's see if he calls Protect. I'm gonna Protect and not Terrastalize, and we'll just see what he does. He might, this might be like, might be able to bait something out here. Okay, so I actually kind of just misplayed. I mean, I still heal up, but yeah, the fact that he switched is like, he was probably expecting a Wave Crash into. Yes, so I can't use Wave Crash with Gastrodon on the board, but now you know, now I see the Gastrodon, so I can just not Wave Crash. Okay, what's the play here? That Toxtricity was a huge threat. I feel like it wasn't a good idea to switch, but like I feel like the move would have been to switch out Sarina and save Sarina for like my Dragonite coming back out, right? Unless I'm in, I might just be dumb and he has like a really obvious counterplay with these two Pokemon against Dondozo. Like I might just not be aware of like something obvious that he's gonna do, but I think the play is to just beeline Sarina, try to kill Sarina. I keep saying kill, I should be saying KO. It's probably not most people probably don't like thinking about Pokemon dying. But yeah, we gotta take out Sarina so that Dragonite can come back out. That's like priority 1 right now. I don't know what the Gastrodon's gonna do. And that's where the ooh. That's what the Gastrodon's here to do. That's pretty good, I gotta say. So protecting on the next turn is not a good idea. We gotta get this damage out while we can. In fact, it might be a better idea to Earthquake. But I really want to order up and just get... Yeah, we're gonna... I don't know if Earthquake will KO Sarina, but... Oh, you know what? It probably does. Yeah, it probably does. I think we Earthquake here. We just try to get off as much damage as we can. Oh, wait, it's not very effective. I'm an idiot. Okay, order up into Sarina. So what does Gastrodon have that's gonna really hurt Dondozo, right? With Terra Grass Dondozo? Ice Beam. You're gonna have to use that quite a couple times. Oh well, he does get to bring out a second dude here, so whoever he brings out is gonna be able to help finish off Dondozo. Ultimately, though, I think Dondozo did his job. Oh, he brings out Toxtricity, right? Poison is going to be super effective. So even if it's not a one-hit KO from Gastrodon, it's definitely a one-hit KO from Toxtricity. Yep. Shiny Toxtricity looks really, really good. I need to get a Shiny Toxtricity. That's a good Shiny. We click Protect, but obviously we're just asleep, so we just stand here and get knocked out. Maybe we survive, but I doubt it. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Didn't I brought a Palmot, but he got KO'd already, right? Oh, and that's like super effective. Oh, wait, isn't it? I guess it's not. Oh, I did bring Palmot and he's still alive. So we can bring him back out, and this might be the one. Is the Revival Blessing like good here? We kind of have to. If I want to get this Revival Blessing off, I'm probably gotta take Tatsugiri off the board so that he doesn't get knocked out. I'm kind of tempted to just. I'm really tempted to fake out. I love the fake out. I'm gonna click Revival Blessing, and I'm gonna switch into Dragonite, and Dragonite. This is really like. This is a rough play. This might be sacrificing too much for the Revival Blessing. This is sacrificing a lot for Revival Blessing. You know what? We fake out into Toxtricity, and we Muddy Water both of them. And we save Revival Blessing. Oh, I should have switched into Dragonite still. Nah, I don't know. I don't care. Oh, damn it. That's the number one thing that Gastrodon does, is Storm Drain. Forgot. Holy shit. Do I outspeed them with Palmot? It's gonna really suck if this Revival Blessing doesn't actually work, because they kill me, or KO me. I'm stressed out. Like, I'm going all in for the Revival Blessing here. So if it doesn't work, I'm gonna feel pretty bad. Like, I think that Toxtricity. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I hope you were, I hope you... Oh man. I don't even have like a cool zinger, because I'm just like, hell yeah, we did it. Like... I hope you like fighting Dondozo, because you're gonna have to do it twice today, buddy. And we just get the free switch into. I don't think he stays terastallized. We terastallized Dondozo, but I don't think he keeps the terastallized being knocked out. I think he's back to being mono type water. So we go first here. Like if I can protect, or I can go for the knockout on Toxtricity. If he switches Toxtricity out, that would kind of stink, but... Well, if he switches Toxtricity out, then I definitely wouldn't want to be protecting. So I think I order up. Or, yeah, no, I order up. We order up. Yeah, he switched him. So protect would have been pretty bad. So for once, someone calls the protect, and then I call them calling the protect. That feels pretty good. Oh no, I forgot about Yawn. Shit. Yawn, dude. And Toxtricity comes back out as soon as he falls asleep. I don't really have a way to deal with that, but I wish I'd remembered at least that he was gonna bring that out. I want to Earthquake and kill this Gastrodon, but honestly, it's like, it doesn't even matter. Like, yeah, once I go to sleep, I lose. That really sucks. I mean, I could just concede here, but I don't know. I think I'll play it till the end. Tailwind, it's a good Tailwind. Man, fucking, I might get lucky with the sleep. It's possible that I go to sleep and just wake right back up. I don't know. It kind of looks like I get I go down on this next turn, and all I'm left with is Tatsugiri. Damn, man. One turn of guaranteed sleep, so yeah, he probably takes me. Probably takes me out here. No, he goes for the Toxtricity. That's a little greedy. My Dondozo might wake back up, but you do have a Tailwind, so yeah, it's not greedy. The Tailwind pretty much ensures that he's gonna get a Toxtricity attack off, and that's gonna be a one-hit KO. Assuming that, yeah, okay. No, the Earth Power doesn't KO, but Toxtricity Sludge Bomb definitely will. Our only hope is we wake up here and protect. Oh shit! We still have to then, like, survive a Sludge Bomb, right? Because or I guess Overdrive. He must be choice specs, because he was only using Sludge Bomb earlier, but he just switched to a more, like, advantageous move. Okay, so... Do I need to double protect? Do I need to actually go for another protect in order to win here? Because he has a Tailwind, right? It's not about to peter out, is it? Like, I mean, he might have like 2 more turns of Tailwind, in which case it doesn't matter. No, he only has 1 more turn of Tailwind. So, hypothetically, if I got another protect, I get more heal, which means I might be able to survive an Overdrive, but I don't think that's going to happen. I'm pretty sure I don't survive another Overdrive, but I feel like I just click Earthquake anyway. I'm going to go for the Protect. And we probably lose no matter what, but I mean, there's no real point in, like, trying to attack here, because Toxtricity's guaranteed to go first, and I think it's a guaranteed KO. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. This guy must feel so bad right now. I can't believe that. I can't believe that just happened. Oh my god. Gastrodon has Helping Hand, right? So, if he Helping Hands... Am I remembering that right? Does Gastrodon have Helping Hand? Because if Gastrodon has Helping Hand and he Helping Hands Toxtricity and Toxtricity gets the Overdrive off, I probably still get KO'd. I don't think I survived just because I got the double protect. So he needs to, but no more Tailwind. So Toxtricity, oh dude, I don't think Toxtricity goes first anymore, right? Because my speed is doubled from having Tatsugiri. My speed is +2. He doesn't have a speed boost at all. So unless he has something like Quash or some shit, I think we have a win condition. Honestly, that was smart. He wants to yawn again with Gastrodon. And if I don't get the KO with this Earthquake, then he succeeds. Oh my god. That sucks so much. That sucks so much. It's going to be really hard to win this match. Because this is all I got here is Dondozo and Tatsugiri. So I have to get a KO on Gastrodon. Like, Gastrodon dies here, or Gastrodon gets knocked out here no matter what, but... Like, maybe... I go for the Gastrodon, right? Like, I'm kind of afraid of, like, the Talonflame, but I think we order up Gastrodon, so Gastrodon's down. We can no longer take Oh, he'll Tailwind again. I have to take out the Tailwind. Yeah. Does he double protect? Does he double protect? No, he priority. That's not a priority Brave Bird. That's crazy that he got his Brave. He's faster than +2 speed Dondozo. That's surprising. And he didn't use it to Tailwind. which really would have been bad. But it's probably still unwinnable here. The fact that he was able to Brave Bird first is like not good. Like that was really bad for me. I was hoping to get through that turn without taking any damage on Dondozo, so that when Toxtricity comes out, there might be a chance that I can survive an overdrive, but I don't think I'm surviving an overdrive, and I don't think Dondozo's going to wake up fast enough to... Like, I got really lucky on the last sleep, but no way does he, like, wake up immediately this time. So that Brave Bird going first was, like, awful. I can't believe his dude is so fast that he, like, this is a guaranteed turn of sleep. So I think I click Earthquake until I wake up, but I probably faint here. This is it. How could I have played better this match? What could I have done differently? Like, if I had expected the yawn from Gastrodon, could I have KO'd it early? Well played by my opponent. Thank you, Dondozo, for your service. Is that a KO? Not a KO, but I mean, what does it matter? I don't have a spread move on Tatsugiri, so I can't KO both of these guys even if I go first. And I probably do go first. Oh wait, I do have a spread move. Oh, but it's Gastrodon Storm Drain. So this is a spread move and the Storm Drain doesn't stop it. This is a spread move and Storm Drain does stop it. I go first here, but Icy Wind isn't going to KO. I don't think it's Icy Wind is really weak. We have no choice but to try for it. Okay, we lose. So close. Yeah, GG. Wow, what a match. That match lasted so long, I already have to pee again. That was the best match of the day. It sucks that I lost, but that was, like, incredible. That was a fucking game. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm actually still here because I gotta press buttons. Okay, I'll be right back. Damn. So from that match, like, if I'm remembering everything correctly, and I think I am, like, my Dragonite barely did anything. At one point, I used a Water-type move, and the Storm Drain procced, which wasn't good. I shouldn't have done that. And that was the match that he opened with, he switched to the Sarina, which completely, like, that, yeah, I still think, like, with if all the other like lucky things that happened that game for me had still happened and I didn't get so outplayed on the very first turn, then I might have won that because it was like so close, right? So that was really the turn that like caused me to lose. Like when I said that might have cost me the game, that turn did cost me the game. I saw the Sarina and I brought the Dragonite anyway, and that was not the best idea. Okay, we got a Pelipper Archaludon. Sinistra is really, really good with Archaludon. Like, you really want to kill Archaludon fast so that the Sinistra can't heal it, because if it gets its stamina off a bunch of times and it becomes hard to kill, you're in a bad spot. So that makes me kind of want to bring Dragonite and just try to hit him with the, I kind of want to open here with Dragonite and Palmot with the fake out. And Dondozo and Tatsu in the back. I think if I bring Dragonite, I think he can take out the Archaludon. I think that's the move. The thing is, if I fake out Archaludon, he gets his stamina proc for free, basically, because he doesn't take a lot of damage. So actually, you know what the move probably would have been? Would have been to bring Palmot and Goldengo. Because then Palmot could fake out on Archaludon, which would proc his stamina and raise his defense. But then I just hit him with Goldengo using a special attack, and that would get him to low health really early. I mean, he could still bring out Sinistra at that point and heal up, and I'd still be facing like a relatively bulky, a really bulky Archaludon. So maybe sinking that much of my strat into taking out Archaludon on like turn 1 or turn 2 might be a little bit too ambitious, too greedy. And he didn't even open with Archaludon. Okay, so we fake out Incineroar as usual. Oh, this is actually a good opening for me because yeah, Dragonite can't be intimidated. This is pretty good. We probably don't click Extreme Speed. We probably click Outrage. We just want to kill everything. I don't think there's a downside here specifically. We fake out Incineroar. We always go first. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh, pretty good. That was a pretty good play. Oh, that's bad. I wasn't expecting that, but yeah, makes a lot of sense for this to be a Trick Room team. I don't even remember what his whole team has on it, so I don't know what he has in the back, but that's pretty good. So now now Extreme Speed actually does look like a pretty good move to be locked into because it ignores Trick Room, but I gotta keep outraging, and I can't switch Dragonite out either. He's locked into Outrage. We really want to knock out Incineroar so that Dragonite outrages into Sinistra. He's probably going to switch out Dragonite. Whatever comes in, if it's, we want to close combat Incineroar. If he switches it into Archaludon, that's good. That was a good play. That's a good play. I'm wondering to myself, like, does Burn lower Dragonite's attack if he's got Inner Focus? And I think it probably does. So I'm gonna close combat him and not do any damage because of its Ghost type. Rage Powder. Yeah, I didn't respect Rage Powder just now and paid for it a little bit. So we gotta switch to Double Shock, which isn't very effective, but it's more effective than close combat. Wait, there's nothing to Revival Blessing. What am I thinking? Maybe I switch out. Maybe I just go into Dondozo here, since Dragonite's burned. Oh, but Dragonite can't switch out. Yeah, Dragonite literally can't switch out, so that would have been a misplay if I tried to do that. He probably does another Rage Powder, so we just try to Double Shock. It's not great to Double Shock and lose my electric typing, but we want to take out Incineroar if we can. That's whatever. Oh, my camera's still off. No, it's not off. It's just no, it's on. I'm an idiot. I just wasn't looking at it. I was camouflaged into the game when I looked at my screen and saw, like, just didn't notice that I was still here. Yeah, that burn is really hurting my Dragonite. His attack. Okay, but we get the Double Shock off and we take out Incineroar. That's pretty good. Oh no! How on earth did that just happen? I mean, Palmod is burned and intimidated, so I get that his attack is low, but I'm pretty surprised that that didn't KO with how much health Incineroar has. That's awful. That's really bad. Okay, so Dragonite is. I think we do just switch now. He's not about to send another Will-O-Wisp out, so my Dondozo just gets a free switch in, so to speak. He might have a counter play. We'll see. We'll see what he does with this turn. But yeah, with the Intimidate on Palmot, I think it's good to get Palmot off the board. Since we still have Dragonite in the back, if we take out, it said kill again. if we knock out Sinistcha, then we can click Extreme Speed next time we bring out Dragonite, but we gotta take out Sinistcha. So as easy as it would be to just take out Incineroar with a quick knock off, I think it's better here to go for the... Oof. Good play. Good play. So he can't Electro Shot without Rain, but he might switch in Pelipper. I think I'm gonna Terra Grass. Do I want to use Terra Grass with Dragonite in the back? Because Dragonite can still come back out Terra Normal Extreme Speed. If I leave Dondozo out here, he's vulnerable to Electro Shot, but it's not like this guy can Electro Shot on this turn. So yeah, I think we save the Terra and hope that I don't regret it. He's just gonna Intimidate again. I was thinking for a second, like, really, why? But yeah, it's so he can get another Intimidate off. Which is, it's a good thing that I chose Order Up. Okay, yeah, Grass type move, that's gonna deal some damage here. Not a lot though, that's not too bad. That's not good. I'm conceding. Damn. I want to concede here. I don't think there's like a win condition now. He really fucked me with that burn. That's so bad. I can't believe that just happened. The Matcha Gotcha didn't do much, but the burn, that's so bad. I think I fuck me, man. That's so bad. Burn is really good. That's what I'm seeing, like, is people, like, Burn is really strong in the meta, and people know that. People are using it a lot. That was bad. Like, and then he brings Incineroar back in for another Intimidate. Strength Sap. Wow. This team is yet another team that's, like, basically designed to counter Dondozo. I'm not sure I would be able to win if I just brought everybody else, but yeah. Dondozo gets flattened here. Really well played by this guy. I'm wondering if I'm just bad or if this team I brought that was supposed to be really good, it turns out it's like already countered by every team. Like, did the meta just immediately shift before Regulation H even started and everyone just knows exactly how to deal with Dondozo? Probably should have protected just there, but I mean... If I have a win condition, It's basically related to Dondozo still just being so tanky. See, like, okay, so that's he can just heal. Duraludon has stamina, which means every time I punch it, it gets more defensive, and that increases the power of its body press. But Sinistra can just literally heal up all of its health, no matter what. Like, if I attack it, it'll just lower my attack and raise its health again. So there isn't really like a good play. Like, the good play is to let Dondozo die as quickly as possible. So that I can bring out Dragonite again, I guess, and Terra Normal Extreme Speed, but then that isn't going to affect Sinistra. So actually, if I do that, like, I'm guaranteed to lose. Sinistra needs to faint, but it's not going to because it keeps healing itself. This guy's team is just really good. Basically, the Dondozo team is just a team that loses, but it loses really slowly, making it like really bad on ladder. My Dondozo is just whispering, "Kill me." Alright, my dude, I gotta bounce. Yeah, thank you, Ravager25, for joining the stream for a little bit here. Hope you have a great day. Yeah, I'm just standing here, just like, okay, I get it. Please knock my Dondozo out. Like, stop clicking Strength Sap. Like, hit him, please. Do damage, so that he can faint, so that his suffering can end. Like, his Archaludon's actually at low health now because he's just taking so many earthquakes in a row. I'm thinking his Sinistra has to have what's that move that heals you can use it to heal your teammate. Excuse me. He's got to have that move, so he's just waiting to use it. Like, he knows the Archaludon isn't about to faint unless I get like a crit. If I get a critical hit, like, then this guy's gonna feel pretty bad. Okay. Interesting that you waited this long to do that. Feels like I got really unlucky with getting burned earlier. That just really sucked. Unless maybe Machagacha has a 100% chance of burning, which I doubt. Like, what? Yeah, that would be overpowered. A move can't just like do damage and also have a 100% chance of inflicting status. So, Dragonite's burned. Pawmot has natural cure, so he's not burned anymore. So he can come out and fake out, but he can't fake out Sinistra. He can only fake out Archaludon. Icy Wind. Okay, so I think we actually bring out Tatsugiri. Oh wait, he's already out. So we bring out Pawmot, and we fake out Archaludon. And we Icy Wind. And pray. Man, yeah, that did nothing. And it raises his defense again. I should have checked what his defense was at. Because if it was at +5 and I just raised it to +6, that might not have been worth it. Burned the Tatsugiri, but that's inconsequential. What I'm wondering right now is like, what the fuck is the odds of the burn on Machagacha? It feels a little broken. It has a 20% chance of burning. It seems like he's gotten insanely lucky with the Matcha Gacha this game. Asher the Modder, hi. Welcome to the stream. Guess I Revival Blessing. The thought of bringing Dondozo back out into this hell of a match just to extend the match when it's like it feels like I'm gonna lose and I don't want it to continue, honestly. But in that case, I would just concede. So I'm not gonna concede. I think I'm gonna. This guy wants this match to go long, so be it. I'll fucking Revival Blessing, bring my Dondozo back, and like we'll just fucking do this back and forth as long as it takes. Tatsugiri is actually putting the hurt on Sinistra here. I wonder what this guy is thinking right now. Seeing me use the Revival Blessing to bring Dondozo back, I wonder if he's just thinking like, fuck. It took so long to take him down. It was a pain in the ass, but we brought him down, or he eventually brought him down, and now he's back. Like, and I can bring him out now. Like, I can actually just like switch Palma and bring him out again. I don't know if I want to. I kind of want to. Uh-oh. Kind of want to like see like Palma. What does Palma do here? I guess that. And Tatsugiri does this. If he KOs Tatsugiri, so that's like not very effective against Tatsugiri, right? Or no, it's Oh, and he had Trick Room set up. Yeah, this is really bad. Yeah. So Dondozo comes back out, but he doesn't combine with Tatsugiri. I'm kind of okay with that though. I kind of want this match to be over. This has been such a slow match, and yeah, bringing back Dondozo would just make it all the worse. Trick Room up. Dondozo might actually get some help from... No, because he's EV trained in speed. So the only way I get a guy to go first here is by extreme speeding on Dragonite, but if I extreme speed on Dragonite, he cannot hit Sinistra. Kind of goes to show how good Sinistra is. Its typing is very good defensively, in this meta at least. What happens here? Does he just protect on Sinistra? Does he have protect on Sinistra? He might Rage Powder. Order Up doesn't actually... I just want to hit this guy for as much damage as I can. Okay, we click Outrage. We click Outrage. Rage Powder, yeah. It's like, I was like, I want Ursaluna to go down, but like, is there even a point in attacking it because I just get Rage Powdered? So Outrage goes into Sinistra. And it doesn't take it out, so I lose. That's okay. The last match I had was like amazing, but I lost. This match was not amazing, and I lost. You hate to see it. How could I have played that differently? Probably with just a different opening. Like bringing a different set of 4 to that battle probably would have helped a lot. Dondozo and Tatsugiri just kind of stood there and died very slowly. I mean, he was able to bring down Archaludon. That was good. It was weird to see the Archaludon without Pelipper. I wonder what that was about. But I mean, it worked, so... Okay. I'm wondering if what I'm looking at right now is a bad team because I'm losing so much that now I'm going up against bad teams. I mean, these are all good Pokemon, I guess, except for I'm wondering why, like, what is what's her name? The Hammer Harley Quinn looking chick. Forget what that Pokemon's called. There's 2 grass Pokemon on this team. And a fairy type. So Dragonite and Dondozo have a hard time. Not an impossible time, just a hard time. I think Goldengo does really well here. Does this guy have a Trick Room on his team? He's got a Tailwind setter. I also have a Tailwind setter. I think I have to bring Tailwind just to make sure I like get Tailwinded and still have a Tailwind up. When in doubt. Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna bring Dondozo and Tatsugiri. I'm gonna bring the other. I'm just bringing the other 4 members of the team. It kind of I wonder if I wonder if like the internet right now is like all in agreement that like Dondozo has just been completely like removed from the format or removed from the meta essentially, and I'm just like here trying to make it work and it's not gonna. Like it's possible that I'm just bad, but I'm wondering if like the whole meta has sort of evolved around making sure Dondozo can't really do what it wants to do. Yeah, we just want both of these Pokemon to die immediately. So we go for a really quick aggressive terrestrialization, Tailwind. I'm pulling up the Pokemon VGC subreddit. So, pulled up on my phone. We got his cat. That's good. People are talking about. People are still talking a lot about Psy spam. Oh shit. Damn. Talonflame lost more health there than the Dragonite did. Doesn't matter, let's go! Critical hit! Never punished. I'm about to get another undeserved win from a critical hit today. That's interesting. Man, yeah, everybody's talking about Trick Room and like Psy spam. Nobody's really talking about nobody's really talking about like anti-Dondozo. Nobody's really talking about Dondozo either. Oh, is this his last Pokemon? Am I like 100% just winning right now? I wish I could see what the Pokemon is. Okay, Palmot. So I'll just Will-O-Wisp it just so it can't hit that hard. Okay, let's see. Interesting. The one game I didn't bring Dondozo, I just win so quickly. I mean, that's the thing. I did a lot of practice using, like when I was practicing with this team, a lot of what I would, my most common lead was actually like sending out Goldengo and Talonflame first and doing exactly what I just did. And it's really good. It's like, it hits so fucking hard. I gotta pee again. I love being hydrated, but the excessive pissing, oh, the excessive pissing. I'm thinking, like, I'm wondering in my head, like, what's the win rate if I just if I just send out Talonflame and Goldengo every single game, what does my win rate look like? If I just turn my brain off and use the same strategy every time and stop trying to, like, counter people's openings or whatever. Oh, okay. So this is like, he doesn't have a Pelipper, but he also has like the ultimate combo to go out with Archaludon. Besides not having a Pelipper, he's got Mousehold and not Infernape, uh, Annihilate. Okay. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, he's got a Murkrow with Haze for specifically for Dondozo, right? Like obviously. So that means I have to decide, do I leave Dondozo or do I bring it anyway and try to bait out the Murkrow and kill it? Because what if I send out an opener that isn't Dondozo and he sends out an opener that does have Murkrow? What if he sends out an opening that doesn't have Murkrow and I lead with Dondozo Tatsugiri and just flatten him? He has a Goldengo, he has a Dragonite, he has a really good team. I'm going to do the thing again. I'm leaving Dondozo. I don't want to take the risk and bring Dondozo and get hazed. That would suck. He probably... I feel like he puts out Archaludon and Mousehold and uses, what's it called? He's going to send out Archaludon and Mousehold and use Beat Up on Archaludon and Body Press. Nope. Ooh, he led with Murkrow. He was calling the, he was really expecting the Dondozo, so it's really good that I decided not to bring it. I think it was good play. So his Goldengo isn't gonna take much damage from my throwing out Make It Rain, but it might still be worth it because it still does a lot of fucking damage. I think this is the play. Earlier I did this exactly. I used a Terra Steel Make It Rain on someone that it wasn't super effective against, and it still did an outrageous amount of damage. Sometimes you just gotta trust like the extremely high ability. Oh, misplay. Or not misplay, just what I decided to do this turn counters exactly what he just did. That's something else. Yeah, he saw that his Murkrow wasn't needed, so he's like, okay, or no. Wait, hold on. Like, why didn't he switch out the Murkrow? I'm like, the Murkrow is like the dead weight here, right? You brought Murkrow so that you could use Haze. I mean, Murkrow can still throw out like, ooh, okay, he throws out a Tailwind. And now he's dead. Man. So he sends Goldengo back out, right? Like, because I'm locked into Make It Rain, which isn't very effective against Goldengo. It's so weird that he didn't switch out the Murkrow when the Murkrow is... Well, I guess he just really wanted to get that Tailwind off. So we both have a Tailwind, so it's like there isn't a Tailwind. They'll both end at the same time. My Talonflame still got full health though, so a Brave Bird will have a priority. And Dragonite's Extreme Speed will have more priority though, so if he Extreme Speeds with Dragonite, it'll go into Talonflame because he wouldn't want to use it on Goldengo since it's not very effective. In fact, he probably just doesn't want to Extreme Speed at all. It's not like I really have a choice. Like, we definitely just Brave Bird. Yeah, there's the Extreme Speed. Doesn't kill, so... It doesn't knock out, so that's fine. That's not great. So I guess I Brave Bird Dragonite, right? So Dragonite faints. That was a good final gambit. Well played by my opponent. My team is kind of like ready to handle this, I think. He's got 3 guys down. Right, like I just win. Yeah. I just the next guy that comes out is gonna get fake outed by Hamot. Oh, never mind. Fake out doesn't... I can't believe I forgot it was Goldengo and fake out doesn't affect him. It's fine because I'm still like huge advantage here. Like yeah, there's nothing to really worry about. This is a win. He probably concedes. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, well played. He made a couple. He made a really good play with the. I forget what it was already. It's crazy how when I win, yeah, when I win really fast. But when I lose, especially if I brought out Dondozo, I lose very slowly, like painfully slowly. But yeah, it really feels like it kind of feels like Dondozo's not good, but people see Dondozo on my team and play very hard to counter it. And if I do anything else, like, is the play with this team just to send out everybody but Dondozo every single game? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Because like, if people keep trying to counter Dondozo and I don't even bring him, and the team I do bring is like yeah, when I send out Talonflame and Goldengo, it works really well. It's like a pretty good opening. I mean, Goldengo is insanely good. Like, okay, here we have a Rain team. Yeah, Kingdra and okay, so Gothitelle Shadow Tag is really bad if I am not using like, yeah, with all the choice stuff I have on the team, I don't want to go into Gothitelle. That would be bad. Incineroar is bad for everybody except Dragonite. Well, he's not bad against Dingo actually. But if I send out Goldengo and he sends Gothitelle, actually if I send out Goldengo in general, I do not want to yeah, I guess we're going with the same 4. Because I don't like the look of Incineroar. Dragonite is a counter to Incineroar, right? So like, if I send out Goldengo and they bring out Gothitelle, or even if they don't bring out Gothitelle, I really shouldn't click Make It Rain. Goldengo becomes dead weight really fast if he's shadow tagged onto the field. So we just click any other ability, any other move, and that's not a problem. if he doesn't bring Incineroar, I'm gonna feel really stupid. Let's go. Yeah, if he doesn't, but he'll bring Incineroar. If you put Incineroar on your team, you use him. And he's like one of the best Pokemon of all time. And he's especially going to send out Incineroar because he sees that he's playing against a Dondozo team. So yeah, he definitely brings Incineroar. He maybe leads with it. It doesn't really affect my... Okay, the Shadow Tag Gothitelle. So we don't want to make it rain. That's honestly pretty shitty. I actually kind of do want to make it rain. I kind of want to make it rain anyway. Oh wait, you know what? Because yeah, actually, them leading with Gothitelle is actually a good reason to make it rain immediately. Because yeah, Goldengo can't switch out as long as Gothitelle's on the field, but then I just knock it out with Make It Rain. Yeah, I think I'm being pretty stupid. I'm glad I realized that at the last second. Make It Rain is actually totally the move here. We definitely Make It Rain immediately to get Gothitelle out, so that I can then switch freely and it's no longer an issue. Yeah, this is for sure the play. Really glad I noticed that at the last second. It would really suck if something happens here, like Gothitelle maybe has Focus Sash or something, but even then, like... Okay, so no more Tailwind. Oh, I still fucking... Wait, what just happened? How does Fake Out work? How did I not just flinch? That's not great, but they're... Actually, that is pretty great. The fact that they're low is actually, like, fine, because he's still got these two Pokemon on the field, and he can't Fake Out anymore, and, okay. Parasong, okay, Parasong, Shadow Tag, and it just doesn't really matter because his Shadow Tag Pokemon is about to faint. Yeah, like he tried to do a Shadow Tag, I guess we just double onto Gothitelle because I really want that Excuse me, we really want that Gothitelle to, faint. I wonder if he switches both. Wouldn't be a bad play, but at the same time, the amount of HP I just took out of his team with that first Make It Rain. Okay, Protect is smart, obviously. I should have called that. I should have expected that. Yeah, of course that's what you do with a Parasong strat. Like the Doi. He probably tries to go for a second Protect next turn too. We definitely, I think we switch, oh, we can't switch Goldengo, we can't, yeah. Damn, yeah, he probably goes for a second Protect, but if I don't take out this, like we have to go for the Gothitelle, and he has to go for a double Protect. We've got to take this Gothitelle out. That was like not the right move. Oh man. That sucks. He should not have faked out Goldengo though. Really sucks that the Brave Bird didn't get the knockout. But now the now he can Protect again, which is exactly what he'll do. I cannot believe that Brave Bird didn't get the KO. That also makes sense. So yeah, he's now free to do another Shadow Tag. He's now free to do another Shadow Tag Parasong, because he's still got both of them in the back. Or wait, or did I knock out the Parasong user? No, I don't think I knocked out the Parasong user. His whole team has lost so much HP. I think Palmot and Dragonite are going to be able to clean this up and win. Like, Goldengo kind of became dead weight. I actually did kind of make a mistake with sending out... probably, who do we not want him to counter? He has Trick Room up, right? So Fake Out actually probably doesn't do what I want it to do here. Oh wait, no. Trick Room is priority, and his Incineroar is not gonna Trick Room, or his Incineroar is not gonna Fake Out. Why is Goldengo still on the board? There's so many like interactions in this game that I don't understand. We Fake Out, yeah, we Fake Out Incineroar. And then do I Revival Blessing Talonflame? Is that worth it? That was smart, but isn't really gonna. Yeah, I guess like I didn't call a Protect, but it just makes the most sense. Damn, what a fucking crit! That's crazy. Does he die here? I think he dies here, even with Goldengo's special attack as low as it is. Damn. I should have rotated Goldengo out into Dragonite, especially considering that I was going to use Fake Out. It would have been much better to rotate. Like, yeah, Goldengo is at -4 special attack, so... Who do I have in the back? So I could resurrect Talonflame. Not the ideal candidate for Revival Blessing, but I feel like leaving these two Pokemon on the board right now is probably a good move, because they're just not like capable of doing much. Like, what is... I bring in Dragonite, right? Like, my Goldengo's still alive. He's still terastallized, so, and now his stat changes are erased. So once he comes back out, he can just pop another like really strong Make It Rain. Terra Water. Yeah. What was he expecting there? Was he expecting a Fire type move or something? That's a good Spore. I was probably going to switch Palmot out on the next turn anyway, but yeah, now I switch him out without getting off the Revival Blessing. Knocks off the Choice Band. That sucks. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it sucks. And that Amoonguss, like, oh, so he's got leftovers? Yeah. That Amoonguss has been out. Why didn't I know that by now? So I can at least hit the Amoonguss without worrying about Rocky Helmet. I think we just let Palmot stay on the board. We want Goldengo to come in for free. We don't want to bring in Goldengo and make him vulnerable for a turn. We want Goldengo to like come out as in a free switch and damn, good Protect. Well played by my opponent. That was really good. Yeah. I should have expected that. He's using leftovers. Here I am criticizing the people I fight for not calling my Protects when I'm using Dondozo Tatsugiri, but then I'm going up against an opponent who's got leftovers on an Amoonguss and I don't call it. I wasn't paying attention. Did he just Parting Shot Dragonite, which doesn't lower his attack, right? Okay, so Shadow Tag is back. So if I was gonna switch out Palma, I'm now not able to. Does he go for double protect on Amoonguss? I guess if I close combat Gothitelle and he switches back to Incineroar, that'd be pretty good. But also, if my Palma just stays asleep, it doesn't matter. I think what we do here is we Extreme Speed Gothitelle, and we try to double shock Amoonguss. Because Amoonguss is going to put Dragonite to sleep. Never mind, he actually withdraws Amoonguss and sends out Incineroar, right? Yeah. Which, honestly, isn't that big a deal. Palmot's asleep. And his ability to use Revival Blessing is more important here than his ability to attack. Okay. Really hoping Palmot wakes up on the next turn. That's what we're hoping for. And he brings back out Amoonguss. Which means, I think, okay, so I think I want to Extreme Speed Incineroar, and he probably, I feel like he protects on Amoonguss, but I'm still tempted to click Double Shock. Palmot's at full health, man. And I've still got Gholdengo in the back. Do I save Revival Blessing? He might not protect. We'll see. Good fake out. Alright. Now does he Spore Dragonite? Honestly, I don't even care if he does. Palmot's fucking back, but he can't move. That was interesting. He fake outed a Pokemon that was asleep. But, I mean, it worked out, because he woke up. So that wasn't like a bad move. Just weird that he didn't fake out Dragonite. Like, it seems like so obvious to fake out Dragonite there. Okay, so his Parasong guy is back, so we just Extreme Speed that and take it out. We don't play, yeah, we're just gonna offensive. We're just gonna go aggressive here and try to make both of these Pokemon faint. Okay. Well played. That was an interesting match. I wasn't expecting to go up against a Shadow Tag Parasong team. Like, ever, honestly. Damn, when I don't bring Dondozo and Tatsugiri, I win. Very interesting. It seems like the Gothitelle, well, Gothitelle Parasong is... The thing about Parasong is it's good against Dondozo, and you don't need Shadow Tag for it to work, because Dondozo's gonna faint. Dondozo can't switch out anyway if he's combined with Tatsugiri. Inching closer and closer to Master Ball. I remember Director Clavel having a good theme. We're gonna test drive Director Clavel, or whatever it is. It's probably Clavel. I've always said Clavel in my head. Okay, Archaludon, Pelipper, plus Incineroar and Among Us, sus. I'm tempted to lead with Dondozo Tatsugiri. I mean, but he's got Incineroar. I'm tempted to lead with Gholdengo and, I'm tempted to do the exact same thing I've done for the last 4 matches because it works. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm tempted to play Dondozo, but I think I'll not do that because, like, the special attack Gholdengo is just really tough to counter. There's so much Intimidate in the game, in the meta right now, and that's, like, that makes Gholdengo pretty fucking good. Yeah, so we can probably expect a Electro Shot on turn 1. the only move I have that's effective against both of them. Yeah, we just want to hit Archaladon hard and fast. Flare Blitz is going to be depowered in the rain. It's probably better to get off the Tailwind. Like, it's tempting to click Flare Blitz on Archaladon, especially because I'm hitting him with a special and a physical move, so he doesn't, like, get the, oh, that was good. Okay, so every attack raises his defense. It doesn't matter if it's special or physical, they both raise defense. I thought it was, I thought stamina raises whichever stat is, like, the attack. Like, if I attack with a special move, I thought it would raise special defense, but no. Okay, so here comes the Electro Shot. Unfortunate for you, my friend. Yeah, we just don't want to click Flare Blitz while it's raining. So like his Pelipper probably has Tailwind, but his Pelipper's not going to outspeed. Wait, did his Pelipper just use Tailwind? Yeah, they have Tailwind too. So who outspeeds who? I think I still go faster. So I think we still just do, yeah, Shadow Ball into Archaladon, Brave Bird into Pelipper, and hope my team is just the faster of the two. I think they are. His Pelipper's still awake, but his Archaladon is getting buried 6 feet under. Goodbye. That was the core of his team right there. See, man, Goldengo and Talonflame is pretty good. It's a pretty good way to open. Because, like, even Archaladon Pelipper cannot handle it. Did I Terrastalize? I don't think I Terrastalized. Yeah, no, I didn't. Ooh. I'm tempted to Revival Blessing Goldengo. Yeah, we're gonna Revival Blessing Goldengo, and we can bring Goldengo out back out, and then Terra make it rain. We didn't get to Terra make it rain originally because it just wasn't like super effective against anybody. That's actually a very good Incineroar because yeah, both of these are special or sorry, physical attackers. I think we just want to Brave Bird again. Pelipper. My Fake Out goes first. Maybe I should have Brave Birded into Incineroar. Incineroar is really important to knock out like as fast as possible. But then again, I don't. His Incineroar is only good against like the two Pokemon that are currently on the board. I guess Incineroar is good against Goldengo too because of Flare Blitz. But if ooh, okay, he blocked the Fake Out with Terra Ghost. Well played, well played. That was good. But I probably still get the. Oh, never mind. I was about to say I get the Brave Bird off still, but that's not true either. Oh wait, I do. Okay, somehow, yeah. How does? Oh, it's the Covert Cloak. Yeah. I just put Covert Cloak on Talonflame and then forgot why, completely forgot about it. And so earlier when I got Fake Outed, I just didn't understand what had happened. But yeah, Covert Cloak, no flinching. That's really cool. Okay, so we can't Fake Out anymore, but we can Revival Blessing Goldengo. Do we still have Tailwind? Yeah, for one more turn. So I don't want Talonflame to die this turn. I definitely want Talonflame to stay alive. Has no effect. Terra Ghost, that's right. Let's just Blessing. Wait. Yeah, we Revival Blessing. And Brave Bird, I'm gonna say Incineroar. Because he might, like, yeah, Grimmsnarl's gonna get his moves off no matter what, so we don't really hit that hard anymore at all. Yeah, that's expected. It's okay. Goldengo's gonna be, yep, Goldengo's back, so he's putting all of this energy into reducing the amount of physical damage he takes, but my Goldengo's gonna eventually come back out. Next turn, if we can, Never mind. I was gonna say next turn we wanna try to tailwind again, but yeah, nah. He can't tailwind either, so both of us lose our tailwind Pokemon. Like his tailwind Peter's out here too. Yeah, but he doesn't have a. So Shadow Ball is gonna be super effective against. I think the move is to bring out Goldango and Terra make it rain. He removed his only like by terrestrializing Incineroar, he removed his only like resistance to make it rain. So make it rain now kind of like cleans house. We really want close combat plus make it rain to knock out Grimmsnarl here. Oh, it's super effective. That's right. Makes sense. So maybe we yeah, we terrestrialize, make it rain. Oh shit, I messed up. It's okay. I meant to change Palmot's attack to hit Incineroar instead, but yeah, whatever. It's okay. I think we win this game. We still got Dragonite in the back at full health. You should be very afraid of that. That's really good. I don't know why it didn't occur to me that he could still do that. I just assumed I'm gonna come out here and one-hit kill Grimmsnarl, but that's probably not true. Probably don't one-hit kill either of them. Never mind. Alright. It was worth it. Hitting Grimmsnarl instead of Incineroar was worth it. That was a good knockoff, but not good enough. Hahaha. Oh yeah, it's fucking over. He's probably about to just cancel the match. Yep. Well played. Good game. The Terra Ghost on the Incineroar was like pretty good. I wonder if he's like tired of getting fake outed by a slightly faster Palmot, you know. Like with the double tailwind up too, like both teams tailwinded, like that was a cool clash. Gotta use the bathroom again. BRB. Ditto's always fun to see. I'm interested to see what he does with that. I wonder, is Ditto a counter to Dondozo, or does it not get the stat boost? I forget how Ditto works, because I never see it. I think Dondozo's good here. If he leads with Incineroar or Meowscarada, we have an answer if we send out Talonflame first. Goldengo's probably not very good here. I'm bringing Dondozo in case he sends out Minecraft Donkey Kong, because Unaware makes his defense boosts pointless. Dragonite, sure. He did bring Ditto. I don't really have much of a move against it, actually. Has no effect. Does he have like the balloon thing on the... What does Ditto transform into? That he transforms into an electric Pokemon and has an immunity to ground type if he's got the balloon thingy. That must be what that is, right? I don't know. It's weird. Priority, Brave Bird into Meowscarada. Hopefully one hit kill. Oh, that's good for him. I mean, like, that's a pretty good move, but I still get my Brave Bird off. Hell yeah. One hit kill. I'm so glad I called that. Oh man. Feels very good that he brought out Meowscarada first and I had like the right answer to it. Kind of feels like now we just switch into Tatsugiri because Talonflame has done his job. It depends on what he sends out next. That's spooky. That's really strong. What's good against that for what I have right now? I still haven't been intimidated. I kind of feel like Dondozo Tatsugiri is now the move. So we still have like Talonflame and Dragonite in the back. That feels like a strong play. Oh wait, hold on, shit. I switched Dondozo. This doesn't have any effect on like we just order up. Whew. Man, these turns feel really short. That spooked me. Alright, let the game begin. So this order up should KO Talonflame. But he gets whatever his Goldengo's gonna do happens first because he's got actually they both move first because he's got Tailwind up. He used that on the wrong slot. That sucks. That's gonna hurt. Never mind. I really thought that was gonna I thought that was gonna hurt like really bad. But now I got +3 attack. Or did he lead with Intimidate? No, he didn't lead with Intimidate. He led with Meowscarada, that's right. Damn, so he's down to 2 Pokemon. Like, whatever he sends out next is all he's got. Even if it's like Intimidate, and it is, but he can't switch Incineroar out. That's the only Intimidate he gets, and I'm still at +2 attack because I just did Order Up. So if I just Wave Crash and like one-hit kill this Incineroar, that's basically GG. If his Goldengo is Choice Specs, he can only use Shadow Ball, and Shadow Ball didn't do that much. I should have protected. How did I not expect a fucking... whatever. I think I win this. I feel pretty comfortable. But yeah, I should have known a Fake Out was coming. I can't believe I didn't call that. And his team is still Tailwinded, so my Wave Crash is gonna go fucking last here, but I still get the KO on Incineroar probably. Oh wait, Earthquake hits both of them for super effective. So, that's obviously the move. That's a good helping hand. Ooh, never mind, that's a bad helping hand. I can't believe... I was like, shit, he fucking helping handed, that's not good, but actually, it doesn't matter. I can't believe that. Damn, dude. Learn how helping hand works, I guess. Get wrecked. I don't know how helping hand works either, but, you know. Shit. Sucks to be that guy. No more Tailwind. I probably outspeed him now, so we just Earthquake. Maybe his Goldengo goes faster. You know what? We still Protect. If his Goldengo is faster, we might be in range, so Protect is the move to get the leftovers heal back up. And then we just Earthquake again. He's gotta, like, forfeit, right? Like, that's a smart knockoff, but yeah, doesn't matter. And I definitely go first, right? Like, there's no way he outspeeds me with Goldengo when I got double speed from, Commander. Yep. GG. Man. It was all in the opening. Like, my my talent, I keep saying Braviary. My Talonflame into the Meowscarada was, very critical to that victory. That was really, really good. He just didn't have a way to recover from that. Ever closer to Master Ball. Oh, I didn't even listen to the music. I had it set to Director Clavel, but I didn't listen, so I don't know if it was good or not. Just try to pay attention. I always do this. I cycle through the music, and then not actually listen to it, so I don't actually know if it's good or not. Okay. Sinistcha, quickly becoming the Pokemon I want to see the least. Again with the Primarina, I'm like, does Primarina have Haze? We got Tyranitar with, we got, Bug. I forget what it's called. There's so many Pokemon, it's so hard to remember their names. I definitely know its name, I'm just like blanking. I think I'm not bringing Dondozo. I feel like Dondozo isn't good against Sinistcha. Just from that one game that, like, I got totally wrecked. Like, what's the worst case scenario here if I lead with Goldengo and Talonflame? What happens? Like, what's the worst case? Wouldn't be good to see Primarina because Primarina resists Steel and Fire, but I can still hit it with like Brave Bird. Oh wait, Steel. He doesn't resist Steel because it's Fairy. So actually, I think Goldengo, if he leads with Sinistcha, he won't lead with Sinistcha. You don't lead with Sinistcha. Sinistcha comes out later because of its ability. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I feel like I have a good opening, but you never know. Unless you're, you know, actually good at the game, then you can actually know, but that's not me. Because I don't really know what he's going to lead with here. I feel very confident he won't lead with Sinistcha, but that's a that's a hell of a profile picture. That's funny. Okay. So the Will-O-Wisp is problematic, but not really. Can Talonflame be burned? Have I been burned already this, like, game and not noticed. Yeah, Make It Rain is probably really good. Tailwind. Yeah, we just do the. I think we just do the standard set. Actually, wait, no. Yeah. I want to priority Brave Bird bug so that it just dies. And Goldengo definitely outspeeds Tyranitar. So we just take out. Hopefully, we just take out 2 of his Pokemon on turn 1. This combo is so good. Feels like Goldengo. I'm wondering what the counter to Goldengo Talonflame is. Like, what is the reason not to send them out every single game? You know, because they do feel very strong. I guess it's just a really ambitious and aggressive to Terrastallize on turn 1. It just always is, and it's not considered to be a good idea. But like, it gets results. Like, yeah, look at that. That's just insane. He's down 2 Pokemon already, and I'm just standing here. Like, Talonflame took some damage, but yeah, and Goldengo loses some special attack, but still, like, yeah. And so I can probably switch out Goldengo. Probably switch out Goldengo into Palmot. Ground type moves, right? It's a ground type, so actually Palmot might not be that great. Oh, and we still have so Make It Rain isn't super effective against either of them. So I still think we do go into Palmot here. Yeah, Flare Blitz seems good. The fact that Goldengo's now like in the back of my party has to just be terrifying for this guy, right? Like, that was such a greedy like opening. Start with Goldengo and ooh, did I just get really lucky? I think I just got insanely lucky. Holy crap. This feels unfair. Sorry, bro. Yeah, he's about to forfeit. Holy crap. I played really aggressively and a little greedily on turn 1, and it was just really good in my favor. He's definitely gonna forfeit because like I have fake out up, and of course I'm gonna fake out so that he just like what is he? Maybe he has Terra Ghost. Like who knows? Yeah, extreme. I guess we don't want to extreme speed because if he does have Terra Ghost, then literally neither of my attacks hit, right? So yeah, we do fake out, and then we do like I guess Stomping Tantrum is fine here. We just don't want to risk a Terra Ghost, or you know, he just protects. That's also a way to dodge everything. You're just delaying the inevitable, my friend. Double Shock is super effective, right? Yeah, Fairy doesn't resist electric. I guess he tries to get a double protect, right? If he's gonna protect once, he's probably gonna protect twice. Otherwise, there was no reason for him to protect just now. So it feels like he's gonna go for the double protect, but it's not gonna matter. Like even if he does get it, I mean. Yeah, no protect. Okay. I probably would have gone for the double protect. Honestly, it worked out for me earlier. GG, well played. Yeah, that was a pretty oppressive victory. Like there was just no way out of that. Turn 1 2 KOs. How do you recover? Sorry, bro. Better luck next time. Yeah, I guess if I see a team that doesn't have a really hard counter to the Talonflame Goldengo opening, then that's the opening. Like it just performs so well. I didn't listen to the music again, but that probably means the music wasn't very catchy. The Top Champion. This song is actually good. Let's do Nimona. Nimona has a good theme song. Psy spam, finally. I say finally as if this is something I want to fight. It isn't, but here it is. Seems like a good team to break out. Survey says, shuffles deck, draws card, Goldengo and Talonflame. It's just really good against this team. Or it's just good against every team. It's just good. Like if his goal on turn 1 is to Trick Room and my goal on turn 1 is to murder his entire team, I think I get my way there. The question is who to bring after that. It looks like Dondozo Tatsugiri is good here. Because he's he's not slow is the thing. I EV train him for speed and his speed will double with Tatsugiri. So he is actually not going to be outspeeding anything, but the thing is it doesn't matter. However, Dragonite with extreme speed goes first no matter what, but he's got a ghost type on the team, and he's probably going to lead with that. I got to be aware of the fact that if a Gallade is on the field first, it's actually possible, in fact likely I would say, that it's that guy. Can't remember what it's called. We're gonna do Goldengo. We're gonna do Dondozo Tatsugiri. Because he's got 2 fire types on his team. It just seems like Dondozo's a good defensive Pokemon to send out. Yeah, see, this is a good song. Catchy immediately. I go like multiple games not listening to the music, but then I put on the Nimona theme and it's like, hell yeah, that's a bop. I'm gonna watch this stream back later and find out that like the Switch audio wasn't coming through at all the entire time. So I've spent all this time talking about what music is playing and like nobody that's watching can hear the music. Yeah, so he's definitely gonna be trying to set up his Trick Room and hopefully they just both die. Die. I keep saying die, like kill, like murder. Maybe I should just lean into it. It's pretty funny. Expected follow me. Doesn't matter because I'm making it rain. Yeah. That sucks, bro. Can we get 2 KOs right here? I think we do. Are these guys tanky? Okay, focus sash on Gallade and then he gets out. Okay, very smart. That's a pretty good move. That's a pretty good play. So my my Tailwind was pretty much a waste. I actually shouldn't have. I should have Brave Birded. The Brave Bird would have been priority. It's actually still priority. So the Brave Bird still ignores Trick Room. So if he sends out anything that's really scary against Goldengo, we just Brave Bird it. What does Ursaluna do again? Breaking swipes? I forget what Ursaluna does. But Brave Bird has priority here, so even in Trick Room it doesn't really matter. I mean, maybe he takes out Goldengo. Oh, right. Priorities. Yeah, totally forgot. Wow. Alright. Yeah, I just misplayed hard and it's gonna be hurting me for the rest of the game. I feel like Ursaluna is a really good counter to Dondozo as well. So I guess we want an Earthquake. He doesn't have a way to... I don't think he has a way to counter Dondozo here. So I think we just Earthquake to take out Gallade and hopefully get Ursaluna down to like half health. We still have Town. I almost said Braviary again. I think it's because Talonflame is using Brave Bird, so I'm just like the word Brave is in my head. But yeah, like we still have Talonflame in the back, which is good. Not like amazing. It would be better to have. Goldengo in the back. But at least I can hit them both with Earthquake. They can't unless Gallade has Wide Guard. I should have called Wide Guard. Even if he doesn't Wide Guard, I feel like it would have been better to predict it because yeah, if I just stand here and do nothing, and his Ursaluna is able to even just get one hit on. Okay, so that doesn't counter Earthquake, which is good. I was worried that he was about to go flying. He goes first. Hits really hard. But no. Whoa! Damn. Alright. We had a really good opening, but I think we lose. We'll see. We've lost our core. Like all we have right now is the supports. And we're in Trick Room. That's bad. That's really bad. We really don't have a move here. Rest in peace. Like, damn, man. Yeah, we probably just lose. Yep. Well played by my opponent. I got a really good first turn, and then nothing else I could do. Once again, Dondozo just gets, like, wrecked. This time it was because of Trick Room specifically. So the misplay on my part was that I tailwinded on turn 1. And that's just that's a complete, like, against a Trick Room team, that's a complete waste of a turn. There's no reason to tailwind. So, because all of their Pokemon are going to be slow, so I'm going to go first no matter what, unless I let them get Trick Room off. And I was sitting there thinking, let me tailwind so that I'm guaranteed to get off the Terra Make It Rain first. But it was all but guaranteed I was going to get to make it rain off first no matter what. So I should have Brave Birded into Gallade, because I knew Gallade was going to be the one to set up Trick Room. So I just didn't think he would have it didn't occur to me. I didn't respect Focus Sash. It didn't occur to me that he'd have a Focus Sash. So it doesn't matter because, okay, so there's a Palafin and a Murkrow. He's got, okay, this is a team. This is interesting. Very, very strong Fire, Water, Grass core with Primarina, Incineroar, and Rillaboom. Plus potential, like, does anyone on this team have Parasong? Can Murkrow get Parasong? Like, the lead, my move here is really important. Just kidding. I'm doing the same thing I always do and sending out Talonflame and Goldengo. Yeah, and I'm just gonna not bring, because he's got Incineroar, I'm getting tired of, and all the haze. Yeah, there's no reason to bring Dondozo and Tatsu. Yeah, we definitely just leave them behind if we're going up against 2 potential haze users. I mean, maybe his Palafin is like choice band, but you know, I don't know. I feel like if you bring Palafin in the current meta, you put haze on him. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe it's like extremely unlikely that Palafin has haze because he's got a Murkrow, and the Murkrow will definitely have haze. So having 2 haze users is like crazy, right? Like, yeah. So he leads with Murkrow because he's expecting. Okay, so we don't one-hit kill Incineroar, at least not with Make It Rain. And Dark type is super effective against Ghost. Power Gem is going to be good against both of them, so maybe Power Gem, whatever I use, I'm stuck with, but I mean, it looks like Power Gem's pretty good here. I also, okay, so his Murkrow definitely tailwinds, right? So if I don't tailwind, Goldengo goes last. I think I want to kill Murkrow. Kill. I think I want to murder and like I want to kill Murkrow and tear his guts out and eat them. Oh man. Well played. Not bad to like predict that I was just gonna go for Murkrow hard. Cause like I don't want him to like Thunder Wave or anything. That would suck ass. Oof. Is that like a... Does Goldengo just take a one-hit KO from a Flare Blitz like that? Or is this like a really offense centered okay, what's the play? Like, so I can send out Palmot and fake out, and but only if I like if we both Tailwind. We probably do both Tailwind. This guy's definitely got Prankster, right? Damn. It just really sucks that Goldengo got KO'd just now. Yeah, just really sucks that. I mean, we got Tailwind up, so at least we have Tailwind up, and he doesn't. That's really good, right? We have Tailwind up, right? Yeah. So, fake out Incineroar. I wouldn't be surprised if he switches out Incineroar. He might switch out both of them. I feel like I detect a I didn't Terrastalize, so Revival Blessing isn't such a bad idea here. Except that his team isn't really good in Goldengo. I detect that I'm calling a switch. Yeah, so play super offensively so that I punish him for switching. There's a Shadow Tag. Is there a Parasong on the... Is that Ghost type? No, but it is, so if I had used Fake Out, he would have resisted it. I wonder what he was expecting. I mean, like, maybe he was just expecting Fake Out. That didn't do a lot of damage. Why didn't... Okay, there's Parasong. So yeah, I just gotta go hard into Gothitelle. What did I learn from the last game I played against Gothitelle? It uses Protect. So if Gothitelle has leftovers here, we don't attack Gothitelle. Even if it does have... Yeah, like, I think Gothitelle probably protects next turn. They might double protect. So let's use Revival Blessing now. And we'll try to take out Murkrow because I'm almost certain he'll protect on Gothitelle. What does Flare Blitz super effect against? Yeah. Okay, so I guess we Flare Blitz. Yeah. He might double protect. Okay, interesting. It's Incineroar, right? Yep. Oh, and I Flare Blitzed. That's not good. Could be worse, but that's not great. Oh, no Protect, but he did use Fake Out. That makes sense. That's basically the same thing. Not a great turn for me, but... So, like, Gothitelle has gotta use Protect, right? Like, I'm thinking, like, there's no way I can attack into Gothitelle because it's gonna Protect, so I shouldn't. My attack has been lowered. Oh, I didn't get off Revival Blessing, but I don't think it's gonna be a good turn to Revival Blessing now. I think I gotta, like... Do I still have... Yeah, I still have, whatever it's called. I don't know. I kind of want to attack Gothitelle. I just want to spread my damage. If I double up into Incineroar... Like, I don't think Incineroar has Protect. So if I... Yeah, let's double up into Incineroar. Happy Halloween, Boo. Welcome, Hellblast 13. It's not even October yet. But I am a. Oh, he did protect on Incineroar. Damn. Okay, outplayed. Wow, he really fucking called that double up. Like he's probably clapping at his desk right now or whatever. Correct, but it's always Halloween. Yeah, sure. I guess. That's a valid opinion. Damn, I can't believe the protect there that he just called. Well, now I definitely like we're gonna double into him again. If he gets a double protect, I'll cry. Yeah, that's the right turn to withdraw Gothitelle on. Murkrow's back. Oh shit. Who does he put out now? Marino. This team's really tanky. That's not very effective. Yeah, that wasn't great. This match feels very frantic. It feels like I'm playing like really careful to avoid certain plays from him, and then getting like hard outplayed. So like, huge kudos to this guy playing extremely well. Brick Break hits Super Tech, right? No, only Light Screen and Reflect. Okay. Which he isn't using. I don't think there's a win condition here, right? I only have one Pokemon. It's a really good Pokemon, but like he's just got so many protects and so many bullshit things to be able to use. Normal is not very effective against Steel, and I have a choice band, so I can only click one ability, and I have to use that ability for the whole game. Fighting isn't super effective against, or isn't very effective. Okay, yeah, we do Stomping Tantrum. We try to kill Murkrow. Murkrow protects. I lose. Oh, interesting. That feels a little bit like showboaty. Like, come on, dude. In the game, I've got one Pokemon left. Like, hurry up. Stop switching around. Stop playing with your food. Also, happy 420. Yeah, happy 420. I completely forgot somehow that today's April 20th and Halloween at the same time. That's crazy. That's like a once every 1,000 years coincidence, right? Dragonite is out here trying his best, man. I hope Incineroar doesn't protect. Okay, well he double protected, so it doesn't matter, and that was a smart move because he Parasonged me. So yeah, now it's mathematically impossible to win now, right? So yeah, we just concede. Parasong will go off. Even if I one-hit kill every Pokemon until the end of the game, my Parasong takes me out, right? As I attack, it falls to 1. I attack, it falls to 0, and Dragonite faints, and he's still got one Pokemon left. So yeah, we concede here. Well played. I've lost to Parasong twice now. I've gone up against Parasong twice, and I've lost twice. So it's a good day for Parasong players. Because, like, it's objectively not a good strategy, but I'm just out here being fodder for them. Giving them the serotonin they need. That's fine. I have plenty of serotonin. Take all you need. Parasong users need it a lot more than I do. Alright, another Trick Room team. So this time, what we learned last time is that Goldengo and Talonflame is a good opening, but we don't use Tailwind, which is like the Doi. Of course, we don't use Tailwind, but yeah, don't use Tailwind. And also, this is interesting because he's got a Dragapult. Dragapult's like ridiculously fast. Like that's its only thing is being fast. I wonder if that's like what you're supposed to do. Do you slot in a really fast Pokemon on a Trick Room team? Like, do people do that? Is Dondozo good here? Only one way to find out. So yeah, whoever his lead is, we identify who the Trick Room user is, and we go at them with the Brave Bird, priority Brave Bird. And if that doesn't one hit kill them, Goldengo probably finishes the job. Problem is, oh, man, I don't know like Trick Room up good enough to know who's if he leads with Indeedee and Armarouge, like we know what to do. His Indeedee uses Follow Me, so then we just attack Indeedee anyway. Nah, he uses Trick Room on Indeedee, right? I really hope Indeedee's the one who uses Trick Room. If it's actually Armarouge and I'm an idiot. Crap. I think it's Porygon, right? Yeah, Porygon's the one who does Trick Room here, right? Yeah. So, Terra Make It Rain. Priority Brave Bird into Porygon so that he doesn't get Trick Room off. If it turns out it's I'm seriously just like, oh, I don't know fucking which Pokemon uses what move. Like I'm taking an educated guess. I think that Porygon is the Trick Room setter. If I'm wrong, oh well. Correct. Thank you, Hellblast. Oh, he protected. So I've kind of well, he might double protect. Nope. We get the Brave Bird off. So Porygon definitely goes down. Yeah, he just wanted to protect and set up Trick Room. Not a bad play. And Porygon's built like a tank here, obviously. Yeah, holy shit. He's gonna get the Trick Room off. That's one beefy Porygon. Respect. How long have you been playing Pokemon? My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Soul Silver, which I think was in it was either 2014 or 2015, so it's like about 10 years. But I haven't really done competitive, like ever, really. This is I've always liked playing online battles, but this is my first time getting on a ladder and really grinding, like really grinding. I've played a lot of ladder, but not like never tried to get really up there. But today is the day that I get first in the world. I'm the best Pokemon player on Earth, and today I'm gonna make sure everyone knows it. How long have you taken a break between Soul Silver and now? I did not take a break. I played Soul Silver, and then I played all of the games between Soul Silver and Scarlet Violet. I've played every generation, except well, so like I retroactively went back and played. I started a Gen 1 game and I didn't get very into it, and I've beaten Crystal and I've beaten Emerald. So yeah, I've played every generation, but I haven't beaten a Gen 1 game. Does he just protect again? Probably not a good idea since he's burned. He probably wants to attack. I just want to get the boost from Tatsugiri here. Yeah, I played Soul Silver, and then I played Black. I've played Black too, but I don't actually own the cartridge, if you get what I'm saying. I played X, Alpha Sapphire, Ultra Moon, Sword. I played Legends Arceus, and Violet. Really looking forward to Legends ZA, Zeta A, whatever it's called. I think people are saying Legends Zeta A. I think that's what it's. So it's a confusing title. type move is Facade? Isn't it just normal? Damn, this is bad. Yeah, the fact that that Porygon was able to get off that Trick Room pretty much sealed the deal. So I'm not surprised that I'm probably going to lose here. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, we protect, but it doesn't matter. Facade finishes Dondozo here. There's not really... I mean, the protect is good because he gets hurt by burn, so we protect, but he might die from the burn, and then Dondozo goes down. So this isn't like the worst situation ever. These are just his first two Pokemon still though, right? Like, he got my Talonflame is hurt. My Goldengo is unconscious. My Dondozo is about to be unconscious, and I still haven't knocked out his first two Pokemon. So yeah, I don't see a win here. The Psy-Spam Trick Room team is like as good as everyone says it is. When I go online and all I see is like people talking about how good this team is. Interesting if you've been playing for about 10 years now. Nothing. Fair knowledge on the abilities and moves and what Pokemon should be possibly using. I mean, everyone put you something different. You have somebody with an idea coming up against it. Yeah. I think I have a pretty good understanding of the meta. I don't know. Pokemon, there's so much. Sometimes I like watch high level players play with just joint or bowl you pick. I guess joint. I went through a bowl phase, but now I'm more of a joint guy. Joints are just easier. But yeah, whenever I watch like the higher level players play the game with all their knowledge, and it still seems like there's just so much to know, and there's a lot of randomness, that it just kind of feels like going with your gut is like, even when you're really good at the game, you're still going with your gut. I mean, he goes first and just wrecks both my Pokemon here, and I lose, but I might as well... Oh! I got my Icy Wind off first, so his Ursaluna faints. That's nice. That's really nice. Did Trick Room in? Did I miss that? I mean, he just Trick Rooms again, but... My main pitfall with Pokemon is that I just don't pay attention. I just don't pay attention to what's happening while I'm playing. But even then, I don't think that's why I lose games. I think it's all about just the matchup. Like, it's kind of... Pokemon is kind of just a big, complicated game of rock, paper, scissors. Like, you either go up against a team whose strategy is weak against you and they lose, or you go up against a team whose strategy is very strong against you and they win. That's pretty much all there is to it. If you're at high level competitive, there's a lot more to it, I guess. But like at the level I play at, yeah, it's pretty much all about the matchup. Trying to figure out if there was a way to counterplay against that team, and I don't think there was. Like, okay, so like, I guess Dragonite Extreme Speed is going to hit first even in Trick Room, so it might have been good to bring Dragonite instead of Dondozo Tatsugiri. Like, Goldengo and Talonflame seems like the ideal team, the ideal opening, if I'm expecting a Trick Room to hit the board and I want to take out the Trick Room user immediately. I feel like there isn't a better way to do that than Talonflame Goldengo. And the fact that his Porygon was just that tanky that round was just, that was just the way the cookie crumbled. But yeah, I probably would have been better off with Dragonite and Palmot in the back instead of Dodonzo. I have a 75% win rate for... Oh, no, that's not 75. That's... I'm bad at math. 12 divided by 20 is... It's above 50%. That's all I care about. What is that, 66%? No, that's not right. Okay, whatever. I should focus on the game. So he's got the Archaludon Pelipper combo. He's got. Okay, so I should probably bring. I should probably do the same lead. If he is like big time, if he leads with Archaludon. Wait, what was it? Last time I had an Archaludon Pelipper that I was up against. The lead that I brought wrecked it. I think it was. Yeah. This was the lead. So if they send out Archaludon Pelipper, I can take out the Archaludon on turn 1. Dragonite is also good here, because Brick Break into the screens. So if he sets up screens, I have a counter to it. And then yeah, we put Palmot on top of that, obviously. We don't want to bring Dondozo if we're not bringing Tatsugiri. I bet people do that. That might be a strat. Like if you go up against a team that's all fire types or something. I have both prepared, so I only had you pick for me to know. Oh, okay. Which one I should use now? I'm smoking on this stuff called Glitter Bomb, but back to the Pokemon. Yeah, I didn't get into like trying to learn competitive until 2013, and I've been playing since Generation 1. Okay, but I just played back then, just catching Pokemon just for fun, and then I got into competitive and wanted to do living dexes. Yeah, I've been playing Pokemon since year 1. It came to the state, and I was 5. Yeah, good on you, man. That's all. You got a long history with the game. That's probably a Power Herb Glamora. I don't have a super effective move against it with Braviary, so I said Braviary again. But but Goldango's got me. The real question is, does he Tailwind and Meteor Beam? Here's my question for you, chat. Well, I was gonna say who's your starter from Gen 1, but I mean, if you feel like it, tell me every starter you've ever picked. That's what I always ask people. I don't want to just know the first starter you got. I want to know the starter you picked each game. And since looks like you've played every generation, so yeah. Man, Generation 1, that's a long time ago, man. Good on you. And if you got into competitive 2013, you'd probably kick my ass. I don't know if you're familiar with the current meta. That was a pretty good turn. Did he set up Tailwind? Did I miss him setting? I bet he didn't. He probably did not set up Tailwind. Okay. So now there's the Duraludon, or Archaludon, which we don't want him to get all set up, but at the same time, they did set up Tailwind, and I didn't. And I got Stealth Rocked. Okay. So that's actually not good, because Archaludon is really strong. I could still lose here. Yeah. I mean, shit. I think we can still do a lot of damage here, but we need to. He's got Tailwind up. I think I lose. Yeah, that Tailwind is actually really bad. Yeah. The fact that he got a Tailwind up is really bad for me. It's good that I took out 2 of his Pokemon right off the bat, but yeah, his turn 1 was actually not too shabby. For every playthrough, I go with the Fire starter, unless we were playing Generation 4, then I go Piplup. Generation 5, always Snivy, and then it goes with Fire again. Gen 7 had Sun and Moon, and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. The starters there vary because since my first playthrough of Pokemon Moon. Yeah, I think I've picked Fire the most times. I choose Venusaur in Gen 1. I've chosen grass a lot of times. I went with Venusaur in Gen 1, Cyndaquil in Gen 2, by which I mean Soul Silver. Oh, you know what else? I haven't played, I say I played every generation, but I haven't played, I've started Diamond multiple times, but I've never beaten it. I keep wanting to play it, but I just never get around to it. Oof, what do I do here? I guess I close combat. Yeah, that makes sense. And I probably switch out Goldengo, so Goldengo gets to stay in the back and come back out and do another full power, make it rain, assuming their Tailwind peters out, which I think it does. Yeah, I saw the bot, yeah. We don't tolerate bots. I have a friend who's on the stream often who will like help me and like ban people and stuff, but yeah, he's not here right now. I started early today. I don't know what time zone you're in, but for me it's well, it's like 11 a.m. I started at 6:30. I got up very early today, and I'm still not Master Ball yet, so I'm not doing too great on the ladder, I guess. I think I just close combat again. I really want that Archaludon to die. And then maybe Outrage. Yeah, I think Outrage is a good move here. I think both of them actually faint, right? Don't they both go down here? I don't think I actually get any moves off. I kind of expected Palmont to go first. But yeah, I don't think Dragonite goes first here. Yeah, no, he died. Dragonite goes down here. These are his last two Pokemon, and Goldengo is about to show up. As long as Goldengo goes first, he might actually be able to knock them both out with a Make It Rain. Because like Archaludon keeps getting stamina. Yeah, so there goes his Tailwind. I guess I should have extreme speeded with Dragonite. Yeah, the Outrage wasn't the right move. Should have been paying more attention. Only skipped Gen 3 for the Game Boy Advance because I was upset with not being able to transfer Pokemon to Gen 1 from Gen 1 and Gen 2 over to the Game Boy Advance games, but I got over it by Gen 4. I thought there was a way for you to transfer shit. So like if I think I go first here, but if I don't know if I can take one hit. I think I have to Make It Rain, even though it's not very effective. I think going with the spread move is my only option, and I just have to hope that like I don't get outspeeded. I got outspeeded, so it didn't matter in the first place. Yeah, critical hit, icing on the cake. Rip. Well played by my opponent. I thought you could transfer from Gen 2 to Gen 3. Like, there's been a way to transfer every generation to every other generation. Maybe did you need like is there like a cable that's required to do it and like a second Game Boy or something? And that's why you couldn't. Right now we're looking down the barrel of a gun of Pokemon Home or no Pokemon Bank on the 3DS going away soon. They recently made it so that Pokemon Bank can no longer be downloaded if you didn't already have it, and pretty soon like the service will like be discontinued. But there will probably be like community servers that are set up, so it won't be impossible. Like you can probably jailbreak a 3DS and get Pokemon Bank installed on it and use like community servers to transfer to Pokemon Home. Maybe, unless Nintendo is evil and sets up some sort of like anti-cheat thing to stop people from doing that, but that would just be messed up. But that would be messed up, but it wouldn't be a surprise. Like I could see Nintendo doing that. Yeah, like you're talking about 3DS, with those on the additional versions of Pokemon Red and Silver, Crystal, those can transfer up to Pokemon Sun and Moon and then move forward because of the whole Pokemon Transporter app, the 3DS, and the whole Pokemon Bank system. Yeah, correct. But that'll be going away soon, which is like why they really need to put these games on the Virtual Console or whatever it's called. It's not called Virtual Console on the Switch, but that's basically what it is. This is a really unique team. So like Slacking and Wheezing is a like he's gonna so the Wheezing obviously has neutralizing gas, which means my abilities aren't gonna be in play. So like for example, if I lead with so that counters Dondozo Tatsugiri because they can't combine. It also nullifies Gale Wings. Not really. It doesn't really have an effect on Dragonite unless he has a way to lower Dragonite's attack also, but I don't think he does. So Dragonite's not too bad here. And then Palmot's ability goes into effect when he's removed from the battlefield, so... But it feels like a pretty much guarantee that we're about to see Coughing on the field because he definitely is going to send out the thing that counters Dondozo if he sees a Dondozo team. Like, it just makes sense. So we lead with the two Pokemon whose abilities don't really matter that much. Maybe he puts nah, he can't afford to put Wheezing in the back. He has to lead with Wheezing here. What I got since I was over it by Gen 4, just still didn't want to buy the remake until Alpha Sapphire, yeah. Because since I never physically owned, the originals, to me it was the perfect excuse to get the remake. Yeah. I definitely feel that. I played Alpha Sapphire and felt satisfied, and then later I was like, nah, I still want to play Gen 3. So I went back and played Emerald. I didn't play it on cartridge though. I think Outrage is fine here. I was right about calling the neutralizing gas. Probably want to extreme speed Slaking and then also fake out it. I hope it doesn't protect. I kind of don't think it's going to protect though. Wow. Well, I'm an idiot. He totally called that. Oh, they both protected, so like they just protected to avoid fake out. So like I'm now locked into my choice band, so he knows what my choice band move is. Assuming he knows I'm using choice band, but he probably does. I saw a Dragonite on his team, so he probably is aware of choice band Dragonite. Well, I guess we just do that again, but do I still double up into Slaking? I kind of think I do. Yeah, double up into Slaking. Like, we just do the same thing again. Still the best move, I think. I honestly don't care about the Coughing really at all. Like, I was prepared for neutralizing gas, so I just want to make sure the Slaking goes down so that his Palmot's just, or his Wheezing is just standing there. Like, all that Wheezing is doing is, neutralizing abilities that don't really matter. Yeah, they really, that was a good Will-O-Wisp. They really killed it with the Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby, though. I really liked those games. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby are really, really good remakes. I think that Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are really underwhelming. I don't think they're awful, though. A lot of I think they get a lot of undeserved hate, but I don't think they're, like, amazing. I think they're pretty good. They have things about them that are good and things about them that are bad. Damn, I'm burned, so this isn't gonna do that much damage, is it? My Palmot is like... Maybe I, There's a good switch in here. What's he gonna hit Palmot with? Like, ground-type moves if he has them? His Dragonite might have Earthquake, but he wouldn't use Earthquake into my Dragonite, right? He might Will-O-Wisp into the Is Talonflame immune to Will-O-Wisp? Are Fire-type Pokemon immune to Will-O-Wisps? I don't know. Hallelujah. That's what I like to see. That's really bad though. No! Holy crap. Rock Slide on Dragonite. Okay, that's something to look out for, I guess. I wasn't expecting that. Guess it makes sense. When I think of Dragonite spread moves, I think of Earthquake, but yeah, Rock Slide totally makes sense. So that sucks. Palmot can still come back out and fake out. That's good. I mean, obviously this guy like knows how to anticipate it. I wonder if he has Wide Guard on that Weezing. He might have like Fire Blast or Flamethrower too on the Weezing. I don't think that's like out of the question. Okay, so we get to see who he has left. Rillaboom. He has a really tanky team. He's got a team that's built to stay on the field. Hell yeah. Thank you, Goldengo. Okay, so Dragonite comes back out. He probably clicks Extreme Speed into my Dragonite. I don't know if he's faster. I wasn't paying attention earlier when his Dragonite was out on the field last, but I kind of feel like the move is to Extreme Speed his Dragonite and hope that I win the coin flip. GG. Yeah, the fact that I knew exactly what his opening was going to be and I played around Weezing, neutralizing gas, that's pretty much what cinched that one. Like, I didn't have a perfect answer, but the fact that I knew exactly what was going to happen, that was like the big game changer. Getting closer. Let's see what else is there. I want to hear what Nemona 2 is. We listen to Nemona. I mean, I'm sure Nemona 2 is very similar. Body press. Yeah, iron defense, body press, come out. Oh, almost certainly. Trick Room, Porygon, potentially. It's interesting how much Primarina I'm seeing. I don't think I saw a lot of discussion about Primarina online, but there it is. It's very popular. How do I counter this team? Incineroar is very good against Dondozo. Dragonite seems like a good lead here with Goldengo. And yeah, I just don't think I bring Dondozo. Right now I'm just playing Violet and also playing Ultra Moon and also watching Wolf play Brilliant Diamond while chatting with you. Wolf is playing Brilliant Diamond right now. Is that on stream or are you watching him like on YouTube? I would think Wolf is playing. I would have expected Wolf to be playing this because it's a new ranked season. YouTube, okay, yeah. I haven't watched him play any Brilliant Diamond. I guess because it was never like. I don't think it was was Brilliant Diamond the competitive format when it came out. I thought it stayed in Sword and Shield because of. Yeah, no way. So why is he playing Brilliant Diamond? That's interesting. Is he doing a playthrough of Brilliant Diamond? I watch a lot of Wolf. He's really entertaining. But when it comes to like learning the game, I watch mostly like Aaron Zhang. I think Wolf is like, in a sense, he's like too good, and so he likes to try strategies that only he can pull off. And I need like, as a somewhat relatively lower or maybe mid-level player, I'm better off, I think, learning more standard, basic teams and strategies. Okay, so he did lead with Incineroar. Probably just want to take that thing out. Yeah, turn 1 Terra, as always. I was really rooting for Wolf at Worlds though. I was watching all the streams that weekend. He like went undefeated on the first day, but then he immediately lost on day 2. But he did. It's really cool like how well he did on day 1. Like I'm pretty sure nobody's ever done that before. I could be wrong, but I don't think anyone's ever gone undefeated on day 1 at Worlds. There's the trick room. Not good. He might switch Incineroar here. He might also protect. Like, I gotta go with Extreme Speed. I think I gotta go with Extreme Speed into Incineroar. Excuse me. I had a big breakfast, so I'm burping a lot. Green Diamond came out. Yes, there was no competitive, at least official, but there was some of his, groups that he is involved in that had tournaments and things. Yeah, okay, that makes sense that there would be like unofficial tournaments in Brilliant Diamond. Some Japanese players that would host tournament, yeah, because of all the online function or Diamond Pearl. They all work, but Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl wasn't like the main series game, yeah. It was not going to be the new successorship, it was the equivalent of being a mainline game. That was a sub-type of mainline, similar to Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu, yeah. Those games still connect to the main games, yeah. I played Brilliant Diamond and then I just dropped it forever, like I did one playthrough and that was it. If he targets Goldengo, he would probably want to use something like Fighting type, or Ground type, maybe Ghost type. Well, no, it's Steel, so it's only like Fighting type or Ground type or Fire type. So yeah, Talonflame is a good switch in. If he does have something to hit Goldengo for super effective damage, then Talonflame is like definitely resistant to it. Damn, that's one tanky Amoonguss. Oof, that sucks ass. That's a downer. So did you get it? That's the exact same thing that happened with Brilliant Diamond and Pokemon Sword. Yeah. I guess we hope Dragonite wakes up here. Well, no, that wasn't the guaranteed turn of sleep. This is the guaranteed turn of sleep. So he definitely just faints. But I don't think there's a reason to switch him into anyone else. Yeah, I think we have to let Dragonite faint here. I feel like I've done this a lot today. Just let Dragonite faint to get a free switch into someone else. I'm not gonna take any chances. I'm gonna Brave Bird this Among Us so that. Ooh, well played. Good switch. Let's see what he brings out. Incineroar. So I might. So Incineroar still faints. He got Trick Room off, right? So he might be able to attack Talonflame first. Oh wait, no, it's priority. It's priority move. Good to see Incineroar faint. Always good to see Incineroar faint. I feel so much joy when I see an enemy Incineroar faint. So we're in a pretty good spot. Like Dragonite's definitely gonna faint. Or not, he just lets Dragonite stay there. So Dragonite might have the chance to wake up. He does have the chance to wake up, and like he might not, but you know, still. The fact that Dragonite's still on the board, I think that's pretty good. Oregon is really, really tough to kill. It makes me want to just ignore him and not care. He has Trick Room, right? So it's only for one more turn, but I still don't think it's worth it to set up a Tailwind. Talonflame's gonna have to take a hit here. If I Flare Blitz, I don't think either of these guys are physical attackers, so Will-O-Wisp isn't really worth it. Probably Brave Bird into Primarina and hope Dragonite wakes up in extreme speeds. Nope. Oof. Yep. I need to lock that in my head. I've played against enough Primarinas today that I should now know exactly what Primarina is gonna do whenever I see one come out. These are his last two Pokemon, but they're at full health, and I'm at my last two Pokemon, so unless I can pull this off, you know. He doesn't have Trick Room anymore, but he could just set up another Trick Room. I need him to not protect. Or if he's gonna protect, please like protect on both. So I guess I'm most scared of Primarina using a move, so let's fake out Primarina. And then yeah, just make it rain on everybody. Or do I want to Thunderbolt? Nah, we make it rain. We don't waste the Steel Terra. We hit both of them as hard as we can. I hope he doesn't protect. Which is exactly why the new Arceus game is going to school. It's the new, like, in-between we could maybe get out of those, like, remake games, but I doubt that we will at all. I honestly think that the Legend version is the new roster, especially since we have now only have the next two Pokemon Worlds confirmed. So we're going to be still with Scarlet Violet. Oh yeah, we're going to be playing Scarlet Violet for a while in the competitive scene. They didn't announce. They said that Z to A isn't coming out until 2025, and Z to A isn't going to be the competitive game. So, yeah, like we're gonna be stuck with Scarlet Violet for a while. I'm okay with that. I really like Scarlet Violet. Actually, I think the terrestrializing gimmick is like the best that they've done with a like a competitive gimmick. Pretty good Rage Powder. Yeah, not gonna be able to double shock into the Primarina. That's pretty good. And now I can't double shock again for stab. That sucks. I can still double shock, but I can't get it stab. That was a respectable amount of damage. Oof. Palmot has to get a kill. Palmot has to knock this Primarina out. It's all on you, Palmot. I believe in you, buddy. We're gonna double shock. Oh wait, does he still have another Pokemon? Oh my god. Okay, I miscalculated. Yeah, we're just gonna concede. I totally thought I knocked out his Porygon. GG, well played. We lose to every Trick Room team, it seems. Which is like not just me. I think everybody online is super tired of Trick Room spam. This is the Trick Room meta. But it's mostly been about Indeedee, and that team didn't have an Indeedee. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I've been muted. I've been talking, but I've been muted. Yeah, what I like about Terra is that it's not like really, really powerful. It's not like a big swing play. I mean, it is a swing play, but it's not a really big one. Like Mega Evolution was really, really strong. It's a way to make a Pokemon really powerful. Excuse me. And then yeah, like Dynamaxing and Z moves. Z moves were so annoying. Dynamaxing was a way to like really power up a Pokemon. Uh, Terra, like it is a gives you the potential for a swing play, but not just by deleting a Pokemon off the field with a Z move, and not by turning your Pokemon into an unstoppable juggernaut like Dynamax or Mega Evolution. It's just like a counterplay against like super effective moves, or like you can use it offensively for like more aggressive stuff, but that's actually rare. Like I think for the most part in the high level play, most of what you see when it comes to terastallizing is people just trying to use it to counter whatever their type weakness is. Like the reason Dragonite is so good is because Terra Normal removes its weakness to ice, and it also powers up extreme speed, so it's a really good offensive and defensive move. But yeah, I just like that Terra doesn't feel like unbalanced. It feels very balanced. Terra Water Goldengo. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that was smart because like I clicked Flare Blitz, so I got punished. We both Terra'd on turn 1. That's cute. Game recognized game. Rip. I might be getting fatigued. Yeah, I might be playing worse than I was when I started because I'm not like because I've been playing for so long this morning. It might be almost time to stop playing because I've been playing since 6:30. We'll see. Told myself I was gonna play all day, but I also like was very much aware that that might not be the case. Wow, my Goldengo's still holding in there, and now I can fake out his Goldengo because he's not Ghost type anymore. I I feel like I've played really well today. I usually play. It feels like a lot of the time when I play this game, I experience a lot of like. I experience a lot of like. I make mistakes that are just like flat out like nullification. Like I'll do something that like, oh, I should not have done that, and it got like nothing done because I did that. Oh, see, like that was a good counterplay. Today it hasn't been like, oh, I just made a straight up mistake. Today it's been like, oh, I got counterplayed. Like there's been a lot of counterplay, but not a lot of me just straight up messing up really badly. So that's like, I feel good about that. But I can definitely improve. I feel a little bit disappointed with the team I'm using. It feels like the team main strategy, like almost every game, is just always just Dondozo Tatsugiri. And as I've gone, every single team I go up against, it looks like, oh, I probably shouldn't bring Dondozo Tatsugiri to this. So I don't. And then I do well, or I do better as a result. I don't get to promote it. If I don't get to promote it, I don't, record it and stream it on YouTube. So it is what it is. It's just fun. I just love Pokemon. Yeah. Wow, you beat the third rank best player. That's impressive. I think what I enjoy is that anything can happen in this game. You can just like beat someone who's better than you. It's not like the game is oppressive to a level that this like a lot of games have an issue where a lot of people think they want a game that's entirely skill based, but then they play a game that's entirely skill based and never win because people that play the game more than them just wreck them. You do have to, I think a good game does need to have like enough luck involved for like a person to pick up the game and win even if they're not very good. And I think Pokemon does that actually pretty well with the amount of ridiculous. Yo, I won! Hell yeah! With the amount of I kind of saw that guy's team, and after all the Sinistra and stuff I've played against today, I didn't feel very good about the matchup, but we did it. But yeah, Pokemon, with all the insane amount of knowledge that it takes to be like a top level player in this game, it still feels good that there is like enough RNG and rock paper scissors to be able to win against someone who's definitely better than you, so you don't just feel like really oppressed. I think I'll keep going, but yeah, I think I'll be done soon-ish. How long have I been going for? 5 hours. Yeah, if it's not 100% accurate, it's 50. I think it's if it's not 100% accurate, it's 0% accurate. That's what my experience feels like. I get so tired of Hypnosis missing. We got a Barrascuda and Pelipper. I don't think there was a Steel, but he's got a Thunderbolt. I think I still lead with Goldengo here. I kind of want to bring out Dondozo because I don't see an obvious counter to him. It's been a minute since we've used Dondozo. Yeah, Hypnosis is a staple for me. I always try to get a Gallade with Hypnosis and Fake Out, or not Fake Out, False Swipe. Gallade is, I think, the only Pokemon in the game that can learn both Hypnosis and False Swipe, so he's like the perfect Pokemon for catching other Pokemon. So I always have one of those, and it feels like Hypnosis misses way more than it hits, and it's got 60% accuracy. 60% is like more like 20% basically. Yeah, it can depend on if Heat Wave lands or not. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A lot of the time you have to. I know Wolf, like Wolf specifically, tries really hard to avoid using moves that can miss. But sometimes that's just the meta. You just gotta. So I can make it rain against these guys. I think I Tailwind. Yeah, I think we click Tailwind on this matchup. He didn't pull anybody out. Ah. I think I probably switch out Braviary. I said Braviary again. I think I probably switch out Talonflame. Now that I've gotten the Tailwind off. I don't know. Nah, I probably don't. We probably want to click Brave Bird into... Oh, what did that do? I didn't read that. Does that raise his special attack or something? I didn't have enough time to read that. Okay. I think it raised his special attack, because that hit like a freight train. But honestly, it's okay that Talonflame fainted because I can bring out Dondozo and Tatsugiri and win. Do I want to... We switch in Tatsugiri, and we cannot terrestrialize. So... Damn, that's actually really bad. I guess we order up that guy. We want to order up the super effective and get an attack boost while we're at it, and possibly one-hit KO that dude. I think it's a one-hit KO with doubled attack here. Yeah, good intimidate. Glad I clicked order up. Get the attack right back. And now Earthquake is super effective against both people. Never mind, he's switching out. Oof, that did a lot of damage. Who comes out? I want that Arcanine to be dead. I want to take that guy down. So I think we Earthquake and hope that he doesn't switch him out. Ooh, or maybe we protect. Like, it just makes sense to always protect, right? Yeah, I think we protect here. What's the worst case scenario if I protect? He does that probably. Well, but if even if he's yeah, switching out is gonna happen no matter what. So an Earthquake probably would have been pretty good to take that guy down. Does he use Spore? No. Oh no. Wait, does that not work? Yeah, I guess that doesn't do anything. But Clear Smog eliminates stat changes, right? So yeah, I need to deal with that. I definitely can't. If I don't, there's no way I can one-hit kill him, right? Like, we Earthquake, but he gets a Clear Smog off, and that would be really bad. We use Earthquake, and hopefully we take out Electric Frog. Counting on big damage. Damn. That's fine. This isn't a knockout, is it? There's no way. Wow. That's nuts. Heal. Makes sense. Not a bad play. Because now I can't Earthquake anymore. Oh damn, and no more Tailwind either. I don't see us winning against this. I have Choice Scarf. He has 4 Pokemon left. Like, what do I do in that situation? Do I just Icy Wind over and over again and try to make it raining on everybody? Like, I think yes. But there's just no way to win. Arcanine. Weird because these are both special attackers, so that was kind of a weird switch. But it is resist pain. Fuck. That sucks. That sucks ass. At least I'll lower Arcanine's speed, so next turn I definitely get to go first. But yeah, that did nothing. And will continue to do nothing because I have Choice Scarf. Not even a KO. Pain. I mean, next turn I'll get a KO, but then my Make It Rain will be really weak. It feels like Make It Rain wasn't the right choice, I guess. Like, it's so good, it does so much damage, but then it like stops doing any damage, and you're stuck still using it and still lowering your special attack. I've made one of his Pokemon faint. And I am in a very bad spot now, so that's probably GG. Wow. Yeah, that's GG for sure. Well played by my opponent. It does feel like they just kind of played circles around me. I wasn't expecting that, I forget, Bellybolt. I wasn't expecting Bellybolt to be like the backbone of that team, and that was a hard counter. That was a pretty hard counter against Dondozo. So if I had anticipated that, if I'd respected Bellybolt, I would have maybe picked like a different uh, set of 4 to bring out. And relying really heavily on Goldengo Make It Rain didn't work very well either. That wasn't the right call either. Like Goldengo Make It Rain is really, really good, but when it's bad, it's bad. It causes a lot of issues when it doesn't work out. So I gotta be more cognizant of like when to use Make It Rain. Because like he has other moves and I'm just not using them. We got 3 fire types and 1 grass type. So he has to bring a fire type. But that doesn't necessarily mean he'll bring 2 or 3 fire types. So I don't just want to immediately just go all in on Dondozo Tatsugiri. That being said, does he have a counter to Dondozo Tatsugiri? Doesn't look like it. So like what happens if I lead with Dondozo Tatsugiri? What's the worst case scenario? Do one of these Pokemon have Clear Smog or Haze? I kind of just want to say like, fuck it. Like, yeah, send out Tatsugiri and Dondozo first. And if he leads with 2 Water-type Pokemons, then, or Fire-type Pokemons, then he messed up. Who do I want in the back just in case Dondozo faints? Probably Dragonite and Pawmot. Use Pawmot to res. The worst case scenario is that the fire type have Solar Beam. And in that, yeah, like if I send Dondozo out, and like if he has Sunny Day, if he sets up Sunny Day, so Dondozo does run Grass Terra, but like using Grass Terra to counter a Grass type move from a Fire type Pokemon is just gonna be, well then he just uses a Fire type move. So which one am I more scared of? Solar Beam or a Fire type move? I can expect to go first. I don't think he's going to have any sort of speed control to stop Dondozo from just running away. So if I click Wave Crash into Ninetales and knock it out in 1 hit, and Terrastalize so that I don't have to worry about If he protects, that would be bad. No protect. Or wait, does protect come out after terrestrialization? I think protect comes out after terrestrialization. But yeah, take out the fire type while I Terra Grass so that he can't hit me with a fire type move. So he's definitely clicking Solar Beam. He probably wouldn't click a fire type move anyway, not on this turn at least. But still probably better to just go for the Ninetales immediately, because if I'm Terra Grass and I'm stuck as Terra Grass, it's not going to be easy like the following turn. Oh, and his fucking Leafeon went first. That was a crit and it's still... Oh, Focus Sash. I was about to say, like, holy crap, what just happened? I can't believe I didn't immediately think Focus Sash, like, duh. Safeguard, but a safeguard, dude. I'm not doing anything until I know what Safeguard does. Protects the user's party from all status problems. Okay. Kind of weird that he selected that when I'm using a pretty strictly offensive geared Pokemon. I guess we protect. He might do some switcheroos here, but I just want to heal as much as possible. I don't want Dondozo to like faint because I chose not to protect at one point. Yeah, I think that was the move. It looks like he's just going for offense, so it's good that I'm like healing up. Leaf Blade and Flamethrower. So yeah, I gotta take out Ninetales because he doesn't really have a counter to the grass except for the fire type Ninetales. So let's order up on Ninetales probably. That Leafeon goes first though. That's like pretty crazy. I don't think that Leafeon's gonna one-hit knockout though. Ooh, now he might. Shit. Interesting that he chose to do that when Ninetales is the one that has the super effective move. Another critical hit. That's crazy. I probably didn't need either critical hits. Man, I hate that this Leafeon is faster. That really messes up everything pretty much, because yeah, I want the Dondozo to hit first and just kill everything. So he has to call Protect. Intimidate. I didn't know that thing had Intimidate on it. I mean, I had +3 attack, so it's still just +2, which is still pretty good. Okay, yeah, he didn't predict the protect. And I did know that that thing was probably gonna throw out a fake out. That's what you do. Okay, so I feel like Earthquake is the move here. I want to be able to hit Leafeon hard, but I also think it's probably fine to just hit both of them. I think Earthquake is fine. I don't think he survives it. Oh, shit. That was a crit. Okay. That's good. Never mind. Not good. Okay. Are we in the lead? I'm actually wondering, do I think I'm in the lead in this situation, because we've each gotten one KO, but his KO is my Dondozo. My KO was just Ninetales. Yeah, I think we saved Dragonite. Oh, I could do Revival Blessing here. Kinda wanna start with Fake Out. I don't think I don't see Leafeon as much of a threat. Am I dumb? I feel like the move is just to not worry about it that much. Ooh, I can lower its speed here finally. That was good. That was a good amount of damage. Wow. Choice Scarf coming in clutch. I'm fucking outspeeding the Leafeon. Thank goodness. So now, oh, and it didn't even go for an attack, so I can definitely like outspeed it on the next turn with my Revival Blessing, get Dondozo back out. That is under the like assumption like Tatsugiri has to survive this turn, which makes me kind of want to switch him out, but he's gonna outspeed these guys no matter what and lower their speed even more with icy wind. So yeah, I'm gonna be greedy. Oh man, that was the right call. Because even if he does get Tatsugiri now, it kind of doesn't matter that much. Because now it's a 2v2. Even if Dondozo and Tatsugiri aren't able to recombine, it's still pretty good having Dondozo like alive at half health. Come on, survive. Fuck. Rip. I was this close. I was this close to getting off the Revival Blessing and bringing Dondozo out for round 2. That would have been so sick. So yeah, Dondozo goes out last, I guess, and just tries to protect, heal as much as possible. Assuming I don't just win the game before that happens. I mean, I do have a pretty good combo on the board right now. Maybe I switch Pawmot into Dondozo right now so that Pawmot gets one more fake out. He's gonna Terrastallize Charizard, right? So like, Double Shock is still the move. Extreme Speed into, and we just hope nobody uses like a Protect or whatever. I could double into Charizard just to ensure he goes down. But nah. It's a pretty good, I think I have a good move no matter what, honestly. I'm at a clear advantage. So, and yeah, there's the Terra Fire. No, Terra Dragon. Interesting. Wonder what he's gonna be doing with that. I almost always see Terra Fire. I see you can get to use Revival Blessing for it twice if you gave it in the Lychee Berry or Lepa. Yeah. And what I do have on Pawmot instead is I think Focus Sash, and I think Focus Sash is probably better. Like, yeah, there's the Focus Sash. Now, speak of the devil. But yeah, like, Focus Sash is one of the best items in the game, and the giving him one of the berries instead is like you're saying I'm banking everything on that's saying like I am certain I'm going to be able to revive Dondozo, and it actually just really it's like it's already hard enough to get off one revival blessing. Getting two is like basically impossible, you know. So like yeah, there's not really a point in my opinion. If someone was able to pull that off, that would be hilarious. But yeah, I already can't even do it once, so twice is probably not gonna happen. Like I think Pawmot with Fake Out, I think Pawmot's Fake Out is actually like the main thing that Pawmot brings to the table, and the Revival Blessing is just like the reason we bring Pawmot instead of Incineroar, because like it is really good. I cannot believe this guy is alive. How is this guy alive? Am I not paying attention and Extreme Speed isn't doing damage for some reason? Am I stupid? Why isn't Extreme Speed hitting? Switch. I'm not taking any chances. I don't know why. Oh, he okay. Conceded. Well played by my opponent, as usual. Man, I'm getting hungry. Using so much brain power. Let's quit. I want to check my standing. Like, I want to see where that got me. Man, I'm close to Master Ball. I really wanna push to the end to get Master Ball at least and see what my rank is. I'm sure it will be like really low, but you could partner it with Clefairy to decrease the damage it would take, possibly allowing it to survive a hit or two, and also, yeah, with what's that called? Friend Guard, is that the ability name? Allowing you to redirect the attacks away. But I still think that's sinking too. I just think you don't want to sink that many resources into Revival Blessing. I think it's really good with Dondozo because Dondozo doesn't need to be at full health to be a big threat. And it can also be good with like Extreme Speed Choice Band Dragonite because Dragonite's gonna go first, so having half health is like not that big of a deal for him. Okay, Lilligant. Somebody was complaining online about Lilligant and Torkoal, I think. Feels like Dondozo. It feels like Goldengo's not that great in this matchup. I don't want to lead with Dragonite and Pawmot and put Dondozo and Tatsugiri in the back. Because yeah, if I have to switch anybody into Dondozo Tatsugiri, whoever I end up having in the back is like a pretty good Pokemon to bring out at the end. Because Pawmot will be able to do another Fake Out, and Dragonite, of course, will be able to Extreme Speed. I think I have a pretty good opening here. Oh shit. I see Incineroar, I click Fake Out. No matter what. I think I need to Extreme Speed Torkoal though. I would love to just double into Incineroar to really nuke him down, but Torkoal's gonna Eruption. So like, even if I don't knock him out, if I just lower his health a lot, his Eruption won't be as strong. And that's definitely important here. Oof, that didn't do a lot. Oh, well, he didn't do Eruption anyway. Fuck me. God damn. Yeah, I mean, Overheat, right. Like, Overheat is just such an insanely damaging ability, but it does have a cost. But I'm just like, damn, I did not do as much damage as I was hoping for. At least I can close combat Incineroar, probably. I assume I'm going first here. Like, there's no way I'm not, so yeah. Glad I clicked Extreme Speed again, because like whatever's coming out is getting Extreme Speeded, unless it's Ghost type. It's Ghost type. Fuck me. Good switch, very good switch. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Give me that serotonin. Fuck, dude. Always love to see a Incineroar faint. Feels good. We might see Annihilate move first. If that's Terra Ghost, I'm gonna be pretty upset. Yep. Well played. It was super obvious that I was like, I didn't really have a choice but to Extreme Speed into Lilligant. I could have switched my whole, like I have a Dondozo and Tatsugiri in the back, so it's like it would make. Ooh, there goes Palma. So I didn't do anything that turn. That stinks. Mm. Oof, and he gets off a bulk up. That's pretty rough. It's gonna be hard to win this game. Is it even worth terastallizing Dondozo here? Like I probably having Dragonite in the back is pretty good. I'm gonna commit into Dondozo Tatsugiri. Are they bringing out grass type moves? I would assume Lilligant. isn't Lilligant grass type. Like, I think order up here is probably okay. Raise my attack even more. Actually, I probably want to wave crash into Annihilate. I probably want to try to get Annihilate like off the board, like full stop. I don't think I've clicked wave crash at all today. I think this is the first time I've clicked wave crash. Rip! I should have Terra Grassed. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's bad. That's 2 bulk ups. Does he just, Oh, and it's still sunny day, isn't it? Crazy that that didn't even do half. Holy crap. That didn't do anything at all. That's crazy. Dondozo's so tough, man. So obviously we click protect here and hope that we wake up and use it. And then if I wake up this turn, next turn I grass Terra. If I don't wake up, I'm gonna lose so much HP that if I don't faint here, it doesn't really matter. Okay, interesting. He actually did a lot of damage with Lilligant and not really any with Infernate or Annihilate, so I'm wondering why he switched it up. Yeah, he's gonna bulk up more because he's not happy with how much damage that last Drain Punch did, but I'm just gonna heal. And I'm Dondozo, man. I'm a tough nut to crack. Not very afraid of overheat into a water type, right? But it's gonna feel like hitting a brick wall attacking Annihilate. So I'll just attack both. Just use Earthquake Forehead. Smack everybody. Ooh, good protect. So I guess I wish I had like ordered up instead. So instead of protecting again, actually I probably do protect again. I mean if me and Torkoal are protecting every other turn, it's offset so that I'll protect when he's not protecting and he'll protect when I'm attacking, and that's not good for me. I want him to be protecting when I'm protecting so that I get to heal for free and he's just standing there being dumb. But Dondozo definitely gets KO'd this turn if I don't protect. Even if I do protect, he might get KO'd the next turn anyway. It doesn't hurt though, because it's like I don't think his Annihilate is running leftovers unless I'm really dumb and haven't been paying enough attention. Let's see what happens. Okay. Lilligant coming back? Yeah. Is Lilligant faster? I forget. I want to say Dondozo's faster. I guess we want to. Who do we want to prioritize here? I think we just Earthquake again. +2 attack. It is tempting to click Wave Crash into Lilligant. I think that's what I'll do. All in on making Lilligant faint this this turn. Oh shit, it's faster, so it doesn't really matter. I think I get knocked out here. Yeah. Okay. Well played. We've still got Dragonite. Not that I think Dragonite... Oof, and Tatsugiri fainting is pretty bad. I guess I should have expected that to happen, but yeah, like, Tatsugiri, I'm like, I need the special attacker on the field to deal with, Annihilate, but yeah, now it's just Dragonite versus... How many Pokemon does this guy have left? All 4, or is it just 3? Did I take one out? I don't think I've knocked anyone out. Okay, I knocked someone out. I'm gonna be a little bit... I haven't terrestrialized, but like, does he even have any moves that I need to be afraid of? I'm clicking Outrage and probably losing the game, but I mean, might as well click Outrage. Putting my hope in you, Dragonite. Ooh, that's lucky. That's like, that's crazy. That's crazy damage. Is that Focus Ash? Yeah. Okay, so it wasn't really meant to be. Does it give me the option to concede, or does it just immediately skip to the next turn since Dragonite's the only one? Excuse me. God, I wish I wasn't burping so much today. Yeah, just skip to the next turn. Okay. GG. Well played. My Palmot got messed up like super early, so I only got off one fake out. He did a good job of like using Protect to mess up my rhythm, and he had a good counter to Dondozo. And that Terra Ghost was like really important. Like that was not good for me. Alright, I think Indeedee will probably be on the board right off the bat. I think it's time to do the old reliable strategy again. I really don't want to go up against Sinistcha with Dondozo, so I'm tempted to once again put Dragonite and Palmot in the back. Like I see Sinistcha and I get pretty spooked. Sinistcha is actually pretty scary, and I like that. I like Sinistcha by design and stuff, and I'm really happy that it's like a meta and that it's like good competitively. It got added with Teal Mask, so it didn't get to exist during a during a format with no legendaries. Every format it's been in has had all these legendaries that are really, really powerful, so it's just not been able to perform well. But now it's like really good, and I'm happy about that. I think we Tailwind. Yeah. Might have been a good idea to Brave Bird Annihilate immediately instead. But I think this I don't know, I kind of have a feeling this Make It Rain is gonna fucking annihilate this team. I have a good feeling about this. I hope that's not like fire or water. Okay, I'm okay with that. That's fine with me. I wonder what he was expecting. Like, why Terra Ghost? Why? What was that? What was that to protect against? It didn't change the outcome of whatever this is gonna do, right? Like, seemed pretty bad. He's gonna use Earth Power against Goldengo again, because why wouldn't he? So I think I can safely switch him into Dragonite. But there's Psychic Terrain down, so I definitely don't want to use a priority move. So I actually need to use like Flare Blitz and not Brave Bird, right? Because Brave Bird isn't a priority move, but Gale Wings makes it a priority move, so I think that's gonna make it ineffective in Psychic Terrain. But yeah, he'll use Earth Power and it won't do anything, so... Be interesting if he calls it. This would be a crazy call, because, you know, you can't even see, like, what the guy's other Pokemon he brought are. Nah, he just protected. Okay, so either way, Dragonite just stands there and doesn't take any damage. It's fine with me. That's rough. I was really hoping that would at least do half. And I don't want to, there's the tree. That sucks. So that makes me really want to use Outrage instead of, or that makes me want to use Extreme Speed instead of Outrage, but I can't, Psychic Terrain. That's, yeah, that's what's really good about, like, I think Outrage is okay, as long as I get to go first here with Talonflame and knock out, okay, that's fine. It's annoying, I don't like Indeedee and I want it to get fainted, but... Ooh, okay. I think I made the right play then by going into the Dunesparce, because it got healed. Never mind. Ripperoni. Okay. Glad to see the Dunesparce go down here, because yeah, I felt like I want revenge for what you just did to my Talonflame. That was disrespectful. Feels like it feels like I just send out Goldengo again. Fake Out doesn't work in Psychic Terrain, I think. So yeah, I probably want to say, well, but they'll just send out Indeedee again, right? So, oh well, he sent out Indeedee just now, so never mind. So yeah, I think this is the right play. We try to get a one-hit KO on, try to take out Indeedee with this Make It Rain. My Tailwind is still up. This feels pretty... Oh wait, but his Trick Room is still up. I was about to say this feels pretty good since I have Tailwind, but no, Trick Room. I shouldn't have used Tailwind in Trick Room. I keep doing that. This is the second time today I've made that mistake. Or against a Trick Room team, I should say. Like, that's something I'm doing that's not good. Crazy. Damn. Like, that was, like, really good to use Psychic into Goldengo, even though it's not very effective. But with Psychic Terrain, it's going to do a lot of damage no matter what. Please get a one-hit KO. Damn. Come on, Dragonite. I need you to fucking kill these people. Okay, no more Tailwind. I'm still not able to Fake Out though, right? So yeah, we don't need to do that here. How long? So Trick Room is still up for like 2 more turns. I think I just clicked Outrage again. And Revival Blessing on Goldango. Goldango's doing pretty good against this team. I think I can bring him back. That'd be a good move. I just hope that he doesn't like double into Palmot and take him out. That sucks. Again with the... I don't think anybody who's watching right now was watching earlier, but yeah, like I went up against a Sinistcha earlier, and every single Matcha Gacha was like inflicting burns, and I was like pretty upset. Like, how is it getting so lucky? And like once again, hell yeah, Dragonite! Hell yeah, Dragonite! Oh, is Dragonite the only guy I have left? I think he is. Yeah, oof. So I gotta. I don't think I win here, right? Does Dragonite really survive this? Oh shit! Hell yeah, he survives this. Now he's just not. My main enemy here is myself. Dragonite needs to snap out of confusion. No! Again with the burning. How? I looked it up, and I'm pretty sure it said 20% chance. So that's just like so unlucky. So unlucky. Holy crap. Unreal. I cannot believe it. That just won him the game. Well, I might still like... I might still have a chance, but... So I attack first. This sucks. This is just a dice roll. That sucks that this match is a dice roll. So yeah, if I click Outrage here, and if I am confused and hit myself, I lose. And if I actually hit him, I win. GG. Interesting that he went for Trick Room instead of just cinching the victory, but yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, it didn't really matter, like, as long as if I hit him, it was GG, so. RNG, sometimes it happens. That was well played, though. Like, he played a good match. The fact that he got all those burns fucking sucks, but yeah, that'll happen. That's the game. Damn. I'm getting close to a 50% win rate here. That's the thing that sucks, is that, like, I want to just play all day and, like, get Master Ball, but I'm not going to get there if I start playing worse as I go, because I'm getting, like, fatigued. Like, at a certain point, I have to stop. Okay, interesting. Indeedee, and Dondozo. So I don't really want to bring my own Dondozo here, because I feel like my Palmot's a good counter. I feel like Dragonite deals with it pretty well too. I'm not gonna Tailwind. I've learned my lesson. Excuse me. So far today, I haven't gotten countered by, like, Wide Guard. Yeah, maybe, well, maybe later you can just do some casual battle play around with some teams on the comeback, and then come back to ladder. Yeah, maybe. I see myself, like, what I see myself doing is, like, when I stop playing this game, I'm done for the day. Shit, I want to see what his lead is. I thought it... Yeah, it's NDD. Okay, and then there's Psychic Terrain, so no Brave Bird. Brave Bird's out. I actually have to, like, Flare Blitz, Armor Rouge. No, I definitely don't want to. But, like, let's hope that that plus Make It Rain, even though neither are very effective, it's enough to knock him out. Like, if the Flare Blitz hits first and he has weak armor, well, that won't matter. Weak armor lowers defense, and Make It Rain is special defense, or special attack, so... And it didn't even matter who I... yeah, that's NDD. That's NDD for you. Everybody online is complaining so much about NDD, so whenever I see an NDD on a team, I kind of know to set my expectations appropriately. Like, I don't go into the match expecting NDD to just lie down and die. Like, even then, like, I just knocked it out turn 1, but it's still, like we're about to see a Psychic Terrain... Oh! I was expecting a Psychic Terrain expanding force. But, yeah, makes sense to just go for a knockout onto Goldengo. So I guess what we can do here is send out Palmot and revive... I guess Fake Out. I like to use Fake Out, but then, yeah, we can Revival Blessing Goldengo. Best value. Okay. I don't want to see that Dondozo get buffed. Talonflame is no longer priority with Brave Bird, so I can actually just straight out attack. He didn't get off a Trick Room either. He brought Dondozo. That's like important to know. If he switches Armor Rouge into Tatsugiri, then I definitely shouldn't be then it would be a waste to yeah, I think I have to double into Dondozo, and if he calls that and protects and expanding forces with Armor Rouge, then that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Yeah, if he calls this, that would be... Oh, he did it. Okay, good. Glad I doubled into him then. Yeah, I was pretty worried that he was gonna leave Dondozo on the field and protect and use Expanding Force with Armor Rouge, predicting that I would double into Dondozo, but no, he just went for the commander. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, Fake Out priority. Yo! Thank you for your service, Talonflame. You're a fucking G. Holy crap. Okay, is Palmot... I think Palmot outspeeds. It looks like Palmot... Or Fake Out's priority, so Palmot might not outspeed. Yeah, I don't know if Palmot's actually capable of attacking fast enough. Extreme speed doesn't work. Guess we go for Outrage again. And Revival Blessing for sure. I really need that Revival Blessing to go off first, but I'm not super confident that I outspeed Dondozo here. Uh-oh. I hope that's not Fairy. That would suck ass. It's Grass. Okay. I mean, I don't think you see Dondozo run Fairy Terra. Grass is like almost always what he does. So, we're okay. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Palmot, good fucking job. Good shit. You're a fucking gangster, Palmot. Okay. Goldengo, like, obviously. I hope I'm not, like, making an obvious misplay here and not doing, Talonflame, but it really feels like it's definitely, like, Goldengo that we res with that. Alright, Dragonite, big damage. Damn! Psychic Terrain is still up. That's really an issue. That sucks. And Dragonite goes after Dondozo. I don't know if Goldengo outspeeds. Who's he got in the back again? Damn, it's not Indeedee, is it? Armarouge. So whatever I click here is like what he's gonna use every turn. I think I might want to play it safe and click Power Gem because it'll be super effective when Armarouge comes back out. But so will Shadow Ball, right? Shadow Ball's stab, and it'll yeah. I think we're into Dragonite for super effective. Fuck, that sucks. One hit KO. That sucks. We get the KO on Dondozo. He has Tatsugiri and Armarouge. I have to take them both out with just Goldengo using Shadow Ball. But it's better that it's Shadow Ball, I think. I think it's better to be Shadow Ball than make it rain and -1 special attack. So, yeah, I think I played that as best as I could, and it just really sucks that Dragonite got KO'd, and we'll see what happens here. I think I'm more afraid of Armarouge than Fish, so like he doesn't have psychic, or he does have psychic terrain, so yeah, psychic terrain expanding force would really rock my shit right now. So we gotta hit him first with Shadow Ball, and then Tatsugiri has to not like somehow disrupt. He might use Icy Wind to lower my speed, and that would give him a good position to like try to knock out on the next turn. Well played. Here's to hoping that Tatsugiri just doesn't do any fucking damage. Calculated. No more psychic terrain. No more protection. So nothing happened. Is Muddy Water a KO on Goldengo? I'm still pretty afraid of like expanding force and well, and he'll have like flamethrower or whatever. Like he'll have a fire type move. So yeah, Armarouge's gotta go. I'm not that afraid of Tatsugiri, but Armarouge is a fucking beast. Okay, GG. Yeah, that and Dragonite getting one hit KO'd earlier sucks ass. So that's just how it is. But it makes sense that I guess it makes sense that Dragonite would get one hit KO'd, like because Dondozo is +2 attack. My Dragonite's EV trained for HP and not speed. That's like I think most people would expect a fast Dragonite, and I went all into HP to make him tanky, and it didn't help there, and that's why I was like thrown for a loop by that knockout. I was thinking I didn't think there was anything that would like one hit KO Dragonite. Not anything that a Dondozo would throw, but yeah, I guess it makes sense. Ooh, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna keep going though. If I lose one more match, I'm at a 50% win rate, but that's okay. GG and DD. Yeah, it was all that helping hand at the beginning of the game. I mean, and also setting up Psychic Terrain. Psychic Terrain is pretty hard to fight a Psy Spam team. Okay. I don't know what I'm looking at. What's Gengar doing here? What's Yanmega doing here? Hawlucha Flying Press is like bad against Goldengo, but only if Goldengo terastallizes. If Goldengo doesn't terastallize, Flying Press doesn't matter. Sylveon isn't good against Goldengo. Gengar is good against Goldengo, I guess. I think Goldengo goes out first. Question is, do I want to lead with Talonflame in case he sends out Rillaboom? If he leads with Rillaboom or Yanmega, that's good. Or it's also good into Hawlucha. I guess it's fine into Sylveon. Yeah, it's fine into anything. It's good into Yanmega, Hawlucha, and Rillaboom. So the question is, who do I want in the back? I guess it's Dragonite and Palmot. I see too many things that resist water. Not that that's all that Dondozo does, but yeah, I don't feel like I want to send out Dondozo Tatsugiri. I guess Dondozo Tatsugiri would have been okay, especially like if I Terra Grass, because I'm not gonna Terra Steel. Probably. I'm probably not gonna Terra Steel on Gholdengo. I actually might not even use a Make It Rain here. I think I use Thunderbolt into Quaquaval and Brave Bird into Yanmega, and I just hopefully I just knock these guys out immediately. Thunderbolt, yeah, Thunderbolt actually does feel good, as long as he doesn't pull out like Rillaboom. But I can also always just switch Gholdengo back. But Gholdengo doesn't have really anything that's good against Rillaboom. He just has like obviously Shadow Ball is fine against Rillaboom. Make It Rain is fine against Rillaboom, unless he's wearing Assault Vest. Then actually, if he's wearing Assault Vest, then Gholdengo is just not very useful against him. But that's really good. 2 knockouts on turn 1. We always love to see it. Let's see what he follows up with. God, I'm so glad I'm off work tomorrow. Sylveon and Gengar. So it actually makes sense to use. So actually, like, so if he's gonna hit Gholdengo with anything that's strong, it's gonna be like a Ghost type move, which I don't have anything that is completely immune to a Ghost type move here. Wait, isn't fighting immune to Ghost? So yeah, we switch into Palmot. On the assumption that they try to, and it's probably good to set up a Tailwind, just so that for the rest of the match I'm guaranteed to hit first. I don't think either of these are gonna use, yeah, with 2 not, oh, okay, makes sense, yeah. When I win fast, man, I win fast. Whenever I lose, it takes forever. But when I win matches, it's like that. It's like I get mate in 2. That's crazy. That's so funny. Ugh. That's the power of the Talonflame Gholdengo opening, man. When it works really good. Mouse hold. See it in Incineroar. Love to see Incineroar. It always makes me want to lead with Goku. And by Goku, I mean Dragonite. I haven't referred to any of my Pokemon by their nicknames all day today. Yeah, I see Incineroar and I want to lead with these 2. And I see Gholdengo. I don't know what the fuck to do, actually. What do I do against Gholdengo? Rillaboom, yeah, I think we just send out these 4 in the reverse order I usually do. We lead with Dragonite because this guy almost certainly leads with Incineroar. Did not lead with Incineroar. But at least I know not to click Extreme Speed here. It's actually really important that my opponent leads with a Ghost type if they're going to bring a Ghost type if I'm leading with Dragonite, because I know not to click Extreme Speed. How does he escape a Fake Out? Oh, by being Ghost type, duh. Okay, well, I'm going to use Fake Out. I'm not just going to drop a Palmot on the ground and like ignore its Fake Out. It's like my third time getting a critical hit fake out. It's like not the move that I want to get critical hit, right? It's like I want to crit when I'm close to a one-hit KO, but not quite. There's been so many one-hit KO, or there's been so many potential critical hit one-hit KOs today that didn't happen. Did he just bulk up? I wasn't. Oh, damn it! I'm so bad at paying attention. I assume he bulked up. I'll be able to check in a second at least. It doesn't really matter. Maybe should have switched him out actually. Is Dragonite about to get final gambited? Walmot's about just used up every tool in his kit, like already. I probably should have switched out Walmot. Because Dragonite's gonna become confused. That sucks. But yeah, like that's what you do. So that's a ghost type move. I thought that fighting is immune to ghost, like how normal is immune to ghost, but I guess I was wrong. Be nice if Dragonite just KOs. Yeah, it looks like he's hitting him. That's a KO. Oh yeah, good job Dragonite. You always know who to hit. Dragonite hasn't done a bad outrage today. Except for earlier when he was confused and hit himself, but like he hasn't done outrage into the wrong Pokemon at any point. He's consistently hitting the right outrage. This is a bit greedy, but I'm gonna switch everybody out. Just throw this guy off. This is risky, but once Dragonite's confused, when he comes back out, he won't be confused anymore. So I think that's like worth it. So I'm like revealing my whole team, but it's gonna be hard to deal with Dragonite, you know, the second time. And that's like, yeah, bad fake out because I get fucked. Hell yeah. We fucking out here. I don't have priority, but I do have big damage, I guess. So what does he do? I mean, Rillaboom can't really hit Talonflame, so he's gonna hit Goldengo. But that's like also bad. He doesn't really have. He might switch up here, which like. Your Tailwind is 2 more turns. Kind of feel like Tailwinding. So that like when my other teammates come back out, they just hit hard. Yeah, and if Goldengo goes down, he can get Revival Blessing brought back. Good protect. Good thing I decided to Tailwind with So his Rillaboom probably, if he really wants to knock out Goldengo, assuming this doesn't knock him out, he's got Grassy Glide, almost certainly. But he's done. He's done, and he's got Tailwind up, but we'll see if Whimsicott can actually like hit fast and hard enough to knock out Goldengo, and Grassy Terrain's gonna heal him up a little bit. I don't know. He still might be dead, right? Oh, but this is his last Pokemon, so like I win. Yeah, I just win. Yep, GG. That's good. That's a very good feeling. 2 wins in a row right there. Really needed that. Alright, back up to 9. Could really use another win. I forget forget what Arvin's theme song sounds like. We'll give Arvin's theme a go. I'm still here. I'm just making Java. That's all right. Good. That's all good, dude. I appreciate you being here and interacting. I always like being able to interact with chat and stuff. Salamence Intimidate plus Amoongus equals I don't want to send out Dozo. I kind of want to lead with Dragonite, and he leads with like Salamence and Grimmsnarl, because then I've just countered him like big time. If I lead with Dragonite and he sends out, I guess Amoongus would be pretty bad, so we should send out Talonflame. And then yeah, we just put these two in the back. I should have paid more attention to see if he had any counters to Extreme Speed. I don't think I saw a Psychic Terrain user, and I don't think I saw a, excuse me. Whatever the other thing was gonna be. Okay, there's Amoongus. Okay, so yeah, we counter the Grimmsnarl and we counter the Amoongus. Pretty good. Do I want to set up Tailwind? Yeah, setting up a Tailwind will be really good here. Fake out instead of Deflect. Or is it Light Screen? I forget which screen does what. He's obviously going to use the one that, like, okay, so now he knows I have Brick Break, so he's probably not going to set up a screen unless that's, like, all he has. Oh, maybe I should have, tried to Brave Bird immediately into Amoongus, because he did put, yeah, this, I should have predicted Sleep Powder and gone straight for the Brave Bird. Damn, well, it wasn't a one-hit KO, so it didn't matter. Feels like I'm really wanting a lot of one-hit KOs and not getting them. That's like happening a lot today. Is that Parting Shot? Yeah, it looks like Parting Shot. Not the worst thing ever. I only brought Talonflame to KO Amoongus, so as long as I still get to do that, hopefully, then it doesn't matter. But if he uses like Sleep Powder here and puts both my fucking Pokemon to sleep, I'll be pretty mad. Be really, really cool if Dragonite wakes up. Fuck me. That's what Amoongus is for, I guess. Yeah, I guess it was a mistake to Brave or like. Nice. I think we switch out Dragonite. I want him to wake up first, but this is bad. So what they want to hit Dragonite with is probably like maybe Thunderbolt. So we probably bring out our own Palmot, and then Talonflame. We want to Brave Bird into Amoongus again. We want Amoongus to die. But obviously, I think Talonflame is asleep no matter what, right? Like, yeah, I think this is Talonflame's guaranteed turn of sleep. So we just stand here and take whatever this person throws at us. Unfortunately, that's at least they switched to. That's actually good for me. We didn't want them to. That's bad. That's really bad, actually. These are the only two Pokemon I care about being intimidated, and they're intimidated now. At least I can fake out. That sucks. That's pretty scary. We definitely... I haven't seen a Goldango Nasty Plot in a minute, so I kind of forgot about it. But yeah, that's a thing. People will totally do that. I got the Tailwind up still, so I might get pretty lucky here. Like, if Talonflame wakes up, it's not so bad. That's Ghost type on Salamence. It's not... That's not great, but it's not awful. the fake out will be resisted, but I still have ways of dealing with that. Fuck. Is this incoming? It's on. It's on. Weird. Weird of him to. I mean, okay. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'd rather the Talonflame go down here than Palm me because it's like asleep. So. Oh shit. Okay, that's bad. I wasn't like paying attention to if Tailwind was still gonna be up or not. So losing Tailwind just then sucks ass. We want a close combat, Salamence, and Shadow Ball Goldengo, and we probably... His Goldengo doesn't have choice specs. Do I want to Terrastalize? I mean, he got a nasty plot, so it's actually stronger than choice specs. If I Terrastalize, I resist, or I don't die as fast. Yeah, I guess I do it. I don't die as fast to Shadow Ball, but it still might be enough to KO me. What was your favorite Mega Evolution? I didn't really use Mega Evolutions that much, actually, but I think my favorite was, like, weirdly enough, I think it was Ampharos. That's just the one I ended up using the most. Shout out to Heracross's Mega, too. I definitely used that one a little bit, too. I like Heracross a lot, so I liked his Mega, but... I mean, obviously, like, the best Mega Evolutions in the game were, like... Mega Salamence was really good. Mega, Metagross was really good. Mega Rayquaza, obviously. Good rotation. I took Grimmsnarl. So, like, I still get to hit him pretty hard. Hell yeah. Hang in there, Goldengo. I believe in you, man. Hell yeah, Goldengo. Let's fucking go. Oh, that feels good. My Goldengo fucking won. Get wrecked. Crap. Come on, I'm trying to switch it. It's not very effective on Snow. I'm still gonna do it. Because he probably just dies here anyway. I wanna have a free switch. So yeah, he sets up Light Screen. He just gives me free damage. Not that I'm still not in a great spot, but yeah, like that didn't do anything. That just postponed your Salamence getting knocked out, so. Does he have a Tailwind? I swear he has a Tailwind. Yeah, but it's only for one more turn. So I'm, all things considered, doing pretty good that my Pokemon are like still up. Who do I have in the back? I could resurrect Talonflame. Dragonite's asleep, which is really bad. I guess we just do the same thing. Hope for at least like one KO. Haha! Finally, good as gold gets somebody. Oof. Haha, Focus Sash. That's good. This was a good turn. He didn't really get anything done. I think we get 2 KOs here. Yeah. Very good stuff. These Pokemon are like running on empty and they're still fighting. Let's fucking go, boys. You guys are MVPs. Holy shit. I really like that Pawmod is like good. Pawmod is like, I know he's just a Pika clone, but I'm a big Pawmod fan. It kind of feels like he's the MVP of the team today. Like, Dragonite's been really good too, but yeah, I just like both of them. Dragonite and Pawmod are great. It's good to see them do well. So we don't really have anything that hurts this guy. I think I just use Revival Blessing and try to bring back, like Braviary actually. I said Braviary again. I might just get the KO with Shadow Ball, but I'd like to have 4 Pokemon for my victory. Just for the disrespect. He probably can't. I'm surprised he didn't concede. This is a KO right here, right? It is not. Okay, no, I don't get 4 Pokemon, but that's okay. I still definitely win. He's gotta concede here. If he doesn't, that's fine. Like, I respect it, but yeah, you don't come back from this. Didn't even need to bring Dragonite back out. Alright, Talonflame, take him down. GG to my opponent, obviously, they played very well. I think I just brought the right Pokemon to the matchup. That's good, I really needed that win too, for like rankings. Does that push me up to the level 9? I think that might put me in Ultra Ball. I don't want to quit, or I don't want to continue just yet. I want to see what happens to my rank. Oof. Massive oof. Fucking crawling, man. Crawling my way to Ultra Ball. Oh, I said does that make me rank 9, and I'm actually already rank 9. It's ranks 1 to 10, and then Master Ball is like, I guess, 11. My plan was to like spend today getting to Master Ball, and then I can come back and like actually try to rank up like tomorrow or the day after or something. But even if I don't get back to this like this weekend, just getting to Master Ball on day 1 is really good. Like it's much more of a grind than I was expecting, but I am losing like almost 50% of the matches. Trick Room team. That makes me want to send Gholdengo and Talonflame. He's got an Incineroar. That makes me want to lead with Goku. So if I lead with Goku, it would not be good if he sent out Sylveon. So Gholdengo is a good partner, I guess. Man, I learned a lot today though about like how to use this team effectively. For starters, leave Dondozo and Tatsugiri behind almost like most of the time. They were really good early on ladder, but yeah, now as I get into it, it seems like Dondozo and Tatsugiri they're not dead weight because they are good in certain matchups, and more importantly, they scare the opponent into playing a counter. Like they see Dondozo and Tatsugiri and they think I have to counter that, and then if I just don't bring them, they they committed resources to something that didn't occur, so that's like a good thing for me. But yeah, it still feels like it's not really good to bring them out when I've got 4 other Pokemon that are so good. Nice helmet. Looks like an Among Us character. We kill the Trick Room user. That's the priority. Double into Farah Giraffe and hope it doesn't protect. No protect. Armor Tail. I forgot about Armor Tail. Dumb. Cannot believe I forgot about Armor Tail. And he's got a Focus Sash and he's gonna use Trick. That's pain. That sucks. How did that? Okay. Oof. Ripple Dango. Good job. So Dragonite's locked into extreme speed, but we're in Trick Room. I think it's not such a bad thing, like, because it'll attack first, as long as he doesn't set up Psychic Terrain. Wait, does Armor Tail prevent him from, like, being able to use any priority moves in the same battlefield? Non-priority moves, priority moves. I think it only blocks priority moves against itself. So I just hit it with Flare Blitz, I guess. Like, it's not a perfect option here, but I want to save Palmot. I want to actually be able to use Fake Out when it's... is Fake Out +3 priority? Because if it is, it goes before Extreme Speed, I think. But yeah, I just gotta hit this for a Giraffe. Fake Out is probably like +2. I think like Protect is +3. Good Protect. Yeah, that's a good Protect. Okay, so I swear to God, I just looked this up and it really looked like it only protects itself from priority moves, but I guess it fucking protects everyone from priority moves. So literally, I can still use Extreme Speed this turn. I just have to kill Farah Giraffe this turn. So like, I need this. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, that was bad. That was a really fucking bad play. I was thinking Talonflame will get off. Yeah, yeah, that was so awful. Okay, I deserve to lose this game for sure. That was like a really bad play on my part. And I don't have a switch in for Dragonite. Oh man. Yeah. Really bad. Like, so bad. Dragonite is literally standing here doing nothing. Because all he can do is Extreme Speed over and over again. For a Giraffe can use... I gotta use Revival Blessing because for a Giraffe probably just protects. He didn't use Protect. So bad. I messed up big time. And he knows not to attack Dragonite because there's no point. Okay. Yeah, big lose. No point in complaining about it. Made obvious mistakes that I'm not gonna dwell on. Armor Tail is like, now we know how Armor Tail works, so I really thought it was like it only protects for Giraffe and not its entire team, but it protects its entire team. So if I go into another for Giraffe, just don't use Extreme Speed. And if I do, switch out immediately. For me, it was Mega Charizard, Mega Lucario, Mega Gardevoir. Yeah, Metagross and Salamence. I mean, yeah, if you're playing competitive, you're gonna use Metagross or Salamence at some point. Yeah, and Mega Charizard. Man, all of the Charizard, all of the love that Charizard gets is just like, I'm just like, come on, man. Like, I think Game Freak has found out that like people are tired of all the Charizard stuff, so that's why like he didn't really get anything this gen. Probably opens with Typhlosion, right? I forget what the pair is. It's probably Typhlosion and Tauros has Intimidate, but besides that, yeah, I think this is the opening. Oh, yeah, that's right. You chose Fire, so that would have been Charizard. Yeah, Game Freak's golden child. Everyone loves Charizard. I mean, to the general populace, Charizard's got to be like the most popular Pokemon, or like one of them. Got to be like top 3. Because like a lot of people played Gen 1, and like a lot of people who played Gen 1 never played like any of the other gens. So a lot of people just their favorite is and it will always be Charizard. My profile picture is literally Cyndaquil, so I'll let you draw what conclusions you will from that. Good predict from me. Good job, me. Thank you, me. I still gotta try to get a super effective. I still gotta try to get like a one-hit KO here on the Whimsicott, so hopefully like that Intimidate doesn't mess that up. But yeah, I can definitely work with this opening. This is pretty good. Yeah, we just click extreme speed. We save Terra, Pickle Dingo most likely. There's the Tailwind, makes sense. He was definitely expecting that Tailwind to go first. Sucks that I didn't get the KO though. We can Palmot Fake Out, so I think I will. Love me some Palmot Fake Out. And then I can Revival Blessing maybe. Let's see, which one of these do I want to stay on the field? While the other takes the KO. Probably Tauros. Tauros is just a big dummy. So yeah, we go extreme speed on Whimsicott. Oh no, I can't extreme speed into that. Should have thought of that. So what I have to do here is I have to, usually what I see is Terra Fire Typhlosion, so I don't think there's a reason not to just double shock. I was gonna Revival Blessing, but I'll be a little bit greedy here. He's got a Tailwind up. That's not good for Palmot. Extreme Speed still goes first, but oof, good protect, good protect. So what's Typhlosion do here? Eruption. Typhlosion can Eruption and like hit both of these guys and do quite a bit of damage. Yeah, like enough damage to KO Palmot if it wasn't for Focus Sash. And Palmot is not going to outspeed like on the next turn. So, okay, but Eruption does nothing now, so that's good. Now I can extreme speed. I feel like I might as well switch out Palmot just because, and I don't really have to be afraid of Eruption. I'm gonna switch out Palmot because when he comes back in, he's guaranteed to be able to land a fake out as long as it's not like on a ghost type Pokemon. Yeah, not a lot to worry about. You probably want Typhlosion to actually faint in one hit because Eruption is not going to do that much damage if you take a lot of damage. So I wonder what item you run on it. If it's a choice, like a choice item makes sense, but at the same time it seems pretty bad. It looks like it's a choice item. Yeah, I don't think he would have used Eruption again. So he probably had to because he's got like choice specs. So I don't really have anything to be worried about there. I can actually leave the Typhlosion on the field and just focus on the rest of his team. I think I'll just Shadow Ball it. Or do I want to Power Gem? I want to Shadow Ball. I want to make it rain. He's only got like these two. Yeah, these are his last Pokemon, so it doesn't really matter. Like, yeah, pretty easy win here. When I win fast. Oh, rip. I mean, his Typhlosion is basically useless, but yeah, it sucks that he fainted. Or yeah, I didn't get to feint him on this turn. Okay, so Palmot can just fake out Meowscarada. But I can't shit. I'm actually kind of like not in the best spot here. Cause like, yeah, Typhlosion has to use extreme speed. Shit. Palmot's only got 1 health. Can I Revival Blessing? I think I can get a Revival Blessing off. And extreme speed Meowscarada, so his Typhlosion's all that he's got left. If Palmot doesn't get off this Revival Blessing, I'm in bad shape. Okay, we're good. That's whew. That was spooky for a second, but it's all okay. I guess we want to bring back Goldengo. He's locked into Eruption, so actually let's bring out Talonflame just because Talonflame resists. That was a little bit dicey, but yeah, feels like a good victory. No real misplays. It was a little bit risky to use extreme speed, I guess, but like we got the job done. If you were able to ask them to this day, like, yeah, a lot of people are still going to love Dragon itself, and you can say that Yu-Gi-Oh gives a lot of special treatment to Blur Eyes, or is that Blue Eyes? Yeah, I've never played Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, it's like appropriate for them to treat the favorite as the favorite. I'm not like bitter at Charizard. It is what it is. Still not rank 10. Guess we keep going. It's 1 o'clock. I've been going for almost 7 hours. Duraludon. How does he set up rain? Or does he just not? Do any of these guys have beat up? don't want him to tailwind. So I'm just gonna double into him. Hope he doesn't protect. Good fake out. Yeah. No real counterplay, I don't think. I could have switched, I guess. But switching out like such a low level or such a low health Pokemon is not like doesn't seem like the right move. Seems too risky. That's bad, but could be worse. I'm so tired of getting burned. I'm like, I see poison and I'm like, whatever, that's fine. Poison is the least impactful status condition. It just does the least. Yeah, this guy must be like, why is he not attacking my Overquill? Like I didn't think he was. I didn't call Destiny Bond. I'm just ignoring Overquill. I'm trying to fucking take out your Rillaboom. The fact that I doubled into uh what's his name? The fact that I doubled into Whimsicott on turn 1 and knocked it out before I was able to do anything was probably like really good. This guy's team is probably pretty disrupted by that. And, like my team is just faster than his team, like all around. I don't think any of my Pokemon get outsped by what he has on the board right now. Okay, I think we can finally hit Overfill. Oh, should have expected a Grassy Glide. Totally makes sense. At least I get to knock out Rillaboom though here, like for sure. Should have known a Grassy Glide was about to come out. Okay, so he's down to his last 2. I'm... Where am I at? I forget. Am I down to 1? Am I dumb? I've got Goldengo left. Do I have Dragonite left, or did Dragonite get KO'd? Yeah, Goldengo's it. So Goldengo's gotta, like, get a 1-hit KO with his, Chalodon. That's not great. Okay, so, like, I don't think he has anything that's super effective against Ghost, so I don't need to Terastallize. But do I have... I don't have a move that's equally effective against both, and Make It Rain will start to, like, decrease in power, but it's really good and hits both of them. I think I have to Make It Rain and hope that it's enough. Like, if it one-hit KOs Overquill on this turn, that's good. And if it can 2-hit KO Archaludon, I have a chance. But I'm worried that it's like a 3-hit KO on Archaludon, and Archaludon's able to like 2-hit KO me or something. Hell yeah. Like, I don't know damage calcs. I clearly do not know damage calcs at all. I mean, he might one-hit kill me here, though. I don't fucking know. Oh, he has Electroshot, so he's like, he's got to wait a turn. So yeah, I think that's it. I win. GG. Oh, Power Herb. Do I lose? Nope. Yeah, I forgot about Power Herb. Didn't respect Power Herb. But it didn't matter. He has to, like, concede here, right? He doesn't have to, but, like, I probably would. Please give me level 10. Please give me Ultra Ball. I'm fucking begging you. I'm begging you, Pikachu, Pokemon CEO. Give me level 10. I just started running around in circles to see how many I can capture. I got distracted because I was leaving one of the shiny Beldum. Yeah, the Beldum hunting. Yeah, GG to my opponent. Good game. He played well. Used a good team. I want to see what my results are from that. I don't want to lose and then go down. I want to see how close I am. Okay. That's a pretty good substantial increase. We're so close to Master Ball. I can feel it. I have a pretty good lead on my. I'm gonna feel bad if I end up like dropping to 50% or less win rate, and at the moment it would take 5 losses to get 3 straight wins. Should enter Master. Yeah, let's see if I can pull off 3 wins. I'm getting so tired up in here, man. Been streaming for a while now, but we're gonna try. Is this the same guy I just faced? No. That guy had... This isn't the same guy. This is a remarkably similar team. I want to send out Bravebird. At least I said Bravebird. I didn't say Braviary this time. I want to send out Talonflame again. I guess I want to send out Dragonite again too. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, yeah, the last guy had Archaludon. So I guess like this is just a worse version of that team with probably Power Herb Glamora. So yeah, this might be an easy win. I don't wanna count my chickens or whatever. Okay, yeah, same strategy. We double into Whimsicott. I want that Whimsicott dead. I doubt it protects because it's like too valuable to like. It's gotta go for like a Tailwind or something turn 1. It has to try like disrupting. It's not just gonna protect on turn 1. So I gotta like. Yeah, easy takedown here. Big disruption to his team. I think I would think that like that's the move because you lose your turn 1 support and suddenly it's like, oh, I'm on the back foot big time. And if this Glamora doesn't get like a knockout here, I knew it was gonna Meteor Beam. I've got 2 flying type Pokemon, so who does it hit? Dragonite. KO? Yeah, it's Meteor Beam. Makes sense. Meteor Beam hits crazy hard. I feel like him losing Whimsicott is hopefully worse for him than losing Dragonite is for me, especially when I can drop a Palmod on him and fake out. Glamora doesn't have its power up, so it's not even really that like, spooky anymore. But that, do I care about like faking it out still? I gotta respect it. Probably do. Yeah, I think we fake out the Gamora. And then maybe hopefully like try to revive a Blessing Dragonite. Good protect. Glad I didn't double into Tauros. That would have been bad. So he just doesn't get to move this turn, which is fine with me. Oh shit. It's just poison, but that's not like great. So I do like to switch out and stuff. I gotta be more careful about switching out this match. We just Brave Bird again, and we revive a Blessing. Even if Dragonite gets out and is poisoned, he still has an extreme speed, like 1 guaranteed pretty much. As long as it doesn't get blocked by Protect or whatever. Okay, that's not that scary. Oof. Thank you, Talonflame. You were pretty fucking effective while you were out there. I want to save Goldengo for last and then just blow this guy apart with Terra Make It Rain. This Golmora hits like a truck. I'm like not, I'm gonna take it pretty seriously here, but I want to take out Tauros because it's just easy. Actually, maybe I, Extreme Speed Golmora. Oh, it's not very effective. And I can click Outrage here. I can gamble for an Outrage. And Double Shock Tauros. Probably Aqua Jet, right? No. Uh-oh. I hope he doesn't send out something that's immune. Not immune, but resistant. Resists Double Shock. That's not great. It's not the worst thing, but that's certainly not great. Let's hope this Outrage gets a KO, at least, like, I would even be okay with it hitting Rillaboom. Nope. Should've clicked Extreme Speed. Yeah, this Gilmore is fast as hell. I gotta respect this Gilmora. This is pretty shitty. Like, has he lost 2 guys? No, he hasn't. So it's 3v2. Goldengo can do some work here. Who's he got in the back again? Water type Tauros, which he's low on health, so I'm not too worried about. Yeah, I think it's worth it just to like nuke here. And like, what are the odds that one of them doesn't get KO'd? It's probably Rillaboom. It's probably Rillaboom that survives this. Sure hope it is. I mean, Glamora will just outspeed, yeah, Glamora I think is a little squishy, so I think Glamora is the one that definitely gets KO'd, and I gotta be like doubled into Rillaboom in order to make sure I get the KO on. I love that this team is, oh, hell yeah. That's good for me. I don't think you can Spiky Shield twice in a row, right? Or it's like Protect where it's not likely to happen. Yeah, the Rillaboom goes down here. Next turn we double into Glamora. And just hope that the damage like works out. I think Tauros goes down no matter what. I know it resists Make It Rain, but it's got like not a lot of health, and Make It Rain does so much damage. There's no way he survives a Make It Rain with that much health left. That makes my close combat less effective. But isn't steel super effective against poison? I know it's immune to poison, but offensively I think steel is still. I lost. RIP. How did Goldango get outspeeded? What was that? That was close combat, right? That's really bad. Like that, I went from feeling pretty confident to just I straight up lose, like automatically. Yeah, GG. Fuck. Oh, that sucks ass. If I'm gonna get to Master Ball now, it's gonna take like a lot longer. Man, I didn't think I had that in the bag, but I thought I had that in the bag. We keep going. Oh, like so close, but it feels so far away. If I drop a rank, I'm gonna be pretty upset. Okay, didn't drop a rank, that's good. Legends of Galar, the song is good. Right now I'm just petting my Pokemon in Ultra Moon. I got to make sure they're my best friends. Yeah. I feel that. Friendship grinding is a thing. So this guy's also got Rillaboom and Whimsicott. Kinda think I'm just gonna click the very same group of 4, like, is there a counter? I mean, Arcanine has Intimidate, right? So I actually don't, yeah, once again, I don't want to send out Dondozo. I'm really just never sending out Dondozo. But I feel like every time someone sees Dondozo, they feel like they have to counter it. I think it's working fine. Like when I stopped using Dondozo, I started winning, so. Same strategy. We don't let this Whimsicott breathe. Oh, shit. Alright. They got off a Tailwind. But now they're gone. So. That's disappointing though. Maybe I can Tailwind, maybe I can squeeze a Tailwind in. Nope. Alright, Palmot, come on out. We're just doing the same strategy. Like, exact same strategy. Probably fake out Ursaluna. Do we think Ursaluna protects? He's probably expecting a fake out. Pretty smart. But I'm scared of Ursaluna, so I feel like I gotta hit it hard and fast. Yeah, I'm okay with doubling into Ursaluna. We can gamble on that. That's Terra Ghost, we lose. Probably Terra Normal though. Yeah, it's Terra Normal. close combat pretty hard with Palmot. Yeah, if we don't kill Ursaluna on this turn, we well, he's tailwinded, so we're not in the best circumstances here. Like, Palmot just dies. Palmot doesn't really get anything done. We still go for the Ursaluna like hard. Like, yeah, he's low now, which is good. But yeah, Palmot doesn't do anything. And hell, maybe Dragonite even faints here too, because like, yeah, Ursaluna's a fucking beast. But yeah, yep, not good. That's a one-hit KO for sure. Ah, I lose. Just too powerful of a team. We can try like Terra, Steel, make it rain here. I have to one-hit KO both of these guys and the next guy he sends out, so yeah, we're not winning this one. Come on, Goldango, I believe in you. Hold the line. He doesn't go first though, like Tailwind. Yeah. That Aqua Cutter fucks, like, hard. GG. At least I lost quickly. Utter despair. Have you ever made like a fun team to battle with? And when I mean something fun, I mean something like a theme team or Ash Ketchum or some other character. I haven't made a team that's based off of a character. I have done. I did an explosion team. Like, I just did a team of 6 Pokemon that all know explosion, and they all just explode. But I didn't bring that to ranked, I just, like, used that against my friend for fun. Holy shit. Finally a mirror match. Exact same team as me. First time today. What do I do, though? I want to use Dondozo Tatsugiri. I haven't used him in a million years. I don't want to be like crazy and like lead with him. Bring Palmot in case that doesn't work out. Bring Goldango so that I have a special attacker. Goldango's the only special attacker on this team. But he doesn't have anything that's gonna like be really high defense except for yeah, I feel like we do a really greedy strat. Yeah, I like things like that, things that are pretty fun, gimmicky. Gimmicky, some would say, to always be super competitive. You know, teams, just teams that are unique that can do well and get a few wins. And if you're really good with the team, you might be able to make an unorthodox team that looks and look extremely competitive. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't take the Explode team to ranked because like the Explode team is kind of doomed to lose because like if all you do is explode, you just suicide all your team, and if you have to get a one-hit kill on every single one of their Pokemon, and I don't even know if you win if you do get a one-hit kill on all theirs because you still excuse me, you still lose all of yours. Alright, I think I cooked. I think Dondozo. So do I Grass Terra? If I Grass Terra, flying moves become super effective, but the electric moves become not very effective. I guess I'm a little bit more afraid of him clicking, I am a little bit afraid of him clicking, Double Shock, so I think we Terra Grass. Terra Grass Order Up feels just fine. And then we take a little damage, and then we protect next turn. I was so tired. Man. 7 hours and 15 minutes. It's almost a... Oh, a good fake out. I should have known he was gonna fake out because I fucking run palm out fake out like crazy. Yeah, just let him have that. So now he knows I'm a Grass Terra, so he knows not to use Double Shock and just hit me with Brave Bird. Not great. So maybe I need to Wave Crash. I think I need to Wave Crash. Do I go first? Yeah, almost certainly not because they have Tailwind. And this team is fast. Damn. Damn, that's also really good. That's a good play. Well played by my opponent. If I lose this game, I think I might be done for the day. It's been a good day. Like I climbed very high. I'm pretty happy that I got to the rank I got to. I wish it was Ultra Ball, but like I have a lot to learn. And I definitely did learn a lot. But yeah, with the exhaustion and losing like 3 games in a row here, potentially if I lose this game. I think I play until I lose. So if I win this game, I'll keep going. But once I lose, I'll probably stop. Just never really too many people like you just chilling playing Pokemon. Yeah, I don't play, like, this isn't the only game I stream. In fact, it's not. Like I do a lot of different games. So like uh please follow me and please subscribe, but you know, like it's chill. This isn't the only most of the time I'm with my friends on here and we play a lot of Sea of Thieves, we play a lot of Fortnite, we play a little bit of Chivalry. Sometimes we play this. And I'll probably be doing more of this. I'm trying to think of what else we do. We want to do Minecraft at some point. There's like a handful of games I haven't streamed yet that I really want to. Nice dodge, Dondozo. I should be protecting. I'm just like not playing. Yeah, I'm definitely not like on my A game right now. I think I kind of mentally gave up, but I shouldn't have because I'm actually doing all right here. Like this isn't too bad. So yeah, I should be protecting and trying to heal up. Yeah, good revival blessing. I was hoping that earthquake would KO him, but with the burn, it's like not surprising that I didn't. Did I just protect? I think I just protected. Yeah, so now I should like earthquake him or something. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. Do I go first here? I think I go first. Kind of makes me want to order up. Palmot's not going to be able to use Fake Out or Revival Blessing now, so like I might as well just order up on Tatsugiri, get a KO, and he withdraws. So, oh, is he going to fucking throw out Dondozo now? Did I just misplay big? Yep, I suck. I was actually thinking like, oh, let me do something good, and like it just didn't occur to me that he could just throw out. Yeah, since he was done with everything that he was gonna use Palmot for. No reason to fucking use him anymore, so just withdraw and put out the big boy. That sucks. At least he can't like wave crash me. And unless it's a 50-50 shot, I outspeed him. The only way he outspeeds me is if he wins a dice roll. Right? Yeah, my speed is +2, his speed is +2. There's no tailwind or anything. Not like there's no real like ideal play here. Okay, he wins the dice roll, but it doesn't do that much. But that means mine does even less because I'm burned. Yeah, that's no surprise. Do I go first next time, or does he get lucky, or am I wrong? And oh, maybe because like yeah, maybe he has a timid or jolly or whatever nature. It would be jolly. Yeah, he might have a jolly nature, which would cause him to outspeed me. I wonder if he protects here. Like, do I want to? I guess I could protect, but I don't think I like. Look how little health he's lost. I don't think there's any point. I think I just try to go for the winning dice roll, and I fail, and I get knocked out. I don't get knocked out. The burn might knock me out. Man, that did not do much damage. I was hoping to do more damage, because I got more attack. And I'm giving him free order ups. Like, I actually want my Dondozo to faint here. Like, I don't want to keep giving him order ups so he can keep raising his attack. And I don't have a counter. Like, I can't use a... So yeah, my Dondozo loses here, but... Oh my god, he gets another one. I guess I protect. What can I do? I'm reading your chats, by the way. I'm just like, my voice is getting worn out. I'm not familiar with James. I know who Cybertron is, obviously, but I don't know who James is. Or maybe I do, and I just, like, don't know him by his first name or something. I mean, fuck it, I'll go for a double protect. Like, there's, what else is there to do? He's outspeeding me, so... James Beck? I'm not familiar with James Beck. I'm Googling him. Apparently there's a James Beck more famous than the Pokemon player. Oh, it's James Bake? B-A-E-K? So this is a guy, yeah. And we bring back out Palmot. Like, this could be the turn we do the Revival Blessing, I guess. But I gotta start with a Fake Out. So that I can switch my Tatsugiri into Dragonite. He probably just protects here, but that's fine with me. Like, this is the only turn I can use Protect, so I might as well go for it. I guess playing against Dondozo is pretty simple, like, you kind of know what he's gonna do. And he can't Earthquake Dragonite. He can order up though, and actually the order up is like scarier maybe. Like if he order ups Dragonite, it's a one-hit KO. If I Terra normal and he orders up, it might not be a one-hit KO. I got extreme speed regardless. Ooh. We baited out his Terra. Wonder what it is. Grass, obviously. So now my double shock isn't gonna like really hurt him or anything, but big question is, does he move faster than Pawmot? Because I want to Revival Blessing my Dondozo. And I'm gonna try. I'd like to get it off once today at least. If I extreme speed and get a crit, eh. And there's the order up. One hit KO. So I get my Revival Blessing off. And then I just bring Dondozo back out, but this guy's attack is so high, there's really nothing that can be done. I can bring my Dondozo out, protect, and attack using Pawmot, so he'll probably like think that I'm gonna bring out Tatsugiri again, when in reality I'm not, you know, just bait out an attack and then it not matter. But double shock doesn't do anything here. Like close combat is the only way I get any damage off, and it's not gonna be a lot. Be insane if he doesn't attack Dondozo. If he calls this, that would suck. Oh, okay. I kind of should have expected Earthquake. That just, like, that's a one-hit KO for sure. Oh wait, but I have Focus Sash, so at least I get like one close combat off here. So yeah, we switch out Pawmot again, and you know, doing so, we're locked into Dondozo, of course. But if Dondozo faints and Pawmot has to come back out, that's another fake out, which is good. But also, this Dondozo isn't. Yeah, this guy hasn't lost a single Pokemon, so we are not in good shape. Have I terrestrialized? I don't think I have, but it doesn't really matter while he's using Dondozo. Terrestrializing doesn't change anything, pretty sure. Really sucks that he's consistently outspeeding me. If he outspeeds me again, I think I have to assume that he's just got me dead to rights on speed. Oh, I outspeeded him. Holy shit. Okay, so it is a dice roll, and I won that dice roll. He's got to be +6, right? If we go all the way to timer, I lose because I haven't knocked out a single one of his Pokemon. And that could very well happen.
Ramblegast is a Pokemon with a bit of rare usage in generation. The only difference is take a hit. Like,
yeah, I don't recognize this guy. Yeah, I'll get into him probably if he's like good at the game and like makes good content. I'll watch him. wins another dice roll. Yeah, his attack is maxed. Jeez. I don't know if this Dondozo has protect. Oh, he does. I mean, if he protects and I protect, like it's not. If he wait, did my protect just fail? Why did I protect last turn? I thought I attacked last turn. Am I dumb? I mean, I had to have because the protect doesn't fail, or maybe it fails if the other guy protects. I don't know. God, he's been on a lot of different of the regionals, finals, and has won plenty. He's a great person, good ideas, just like Wolf and Cybertron. Oh, and they're part of the same team. That's cool. That's right. Yeah, they all go to Worlds together. I knew. Yeah, I think I knew that. I think I heard like in one of the videos that like Wolf and Aaron Zhang go together and like help each other build their teams and stuff. So that's not a surprise. This match fucking sucks. This sucks. We're gonna go to timer. We're gonna go to fucking timer. I'm surprised my Dondozo is still alive and getting his Dondozo this low though. Like I guess it's because I'm using Protect to heal up. I don't know. He has leftovers, right? Or does he not? Does this Dondozo not have leftovers? I don't think so. I think it just occurred to me that this Dondozo is not using leftovers, and that actually gives me an advantage. But it's not enough. But I think I think this game is going to go to timer, and I lose automatically because I've already lost a Pokemon. Oh no, he does have a... How did I not? Yeah, he does have a thing. Not very effective, so... The only move you can use is order up. We're just slapping each other with sushi. Critical hit. Had to happen at some point. Why couldn't it be me? Oh, I'm so tired. Holy crap. The McDonald's McFish bite. One of the hashtags on my stream is, I think it's Ronald McDonald feet pics. Yay, at least I got to go first. One thing. I got to have one thing just now. Is there any way I can win here? I don't know what the timer's at. I'm not even paying attention. I'm just trying to go as fast as I can. So Palmot can fake out. Yeah, there's no win condition. Like, if I take out one of his Pokemon, then I've successfully taken out one of his Pokemon. Protects here. He just protects. Yeah. Good protect. Battle ends in 51 seconds. Yeah, this is a... It was a foregone conclusion when we both decided to bring Dondozo to the field. And I decided to fucking resurrect mine. So I did manage to get off a Revival Blessing today. I managed to get off a Revival Blessing and do two Dondozo combines. Now he wins. This is a one-hit KO on everybody. GG. Okay. It's been 7.5 hours since I started streaming. I did not reach Master Ball, but this does not even remotely uh counter my initial statement when I started today that I am the best Pokemon player in the world. Every single time I lost, that was actually you just hallucinating me losing. I actually won every single game, and it actually gave me rank 1 just now. It actually says you're rank 1 in the world, congratulations. So I'm actually the best. You're just like incapable of perceiving it. Anyway, but that's it for today. Shout out to Hellblast13 for hopping on with chat and chatting with me, and everybody else who talked with me today while I streamed. Thank you for tuning in. More to come soon. A lot of it will not be Pokemon, but I'll probably get back on and play some Pokemon maybe this weekend. So that's it. Peace out. Lick my fucking taint, Incineroar.